Welcome to day two, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill, the day two of the six-day event, World Surf League Pro Junior. Good morning, all those around the world. My name's Crispy, and join with me, good morning, Bezo, Lee Bar President and Skullcandy Contest Director.
Good morning, Mr. Crispy. We've got some fantastic conditions out here this morning. Clean, offshore, 4 to 5 foot. Very contestable. I reckon we're in for a great show this morning, Crispy.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. 3 to 5 feet. We've got southwest winds, and you can look at that pan of our Lennox beaches. We've got Lennox way down south, but 4 competitors in this one. We're going to roll through our round one of the men's 16 heats, and then 8 heats of the women. And then round 2, we're going to kick off 4 heats. So 28 heats today, day 2 of the 6-day event, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
We're good to go, mate.
All right, we're going to count in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, that's kickstart first way of the day, round 64, heat 1. World Surf League, all those watching in their Denny deck chair at home, cruising on the couch. I had a coffee and a warmed up morning, I'll tell you what, it was delightful. But right now, looking to advance on Timmy Bain in red from the Sunshine Coast. Jimmy Hill from Australia as well. He's now residing at the Gold Coast in the national champion Rico Haybiddle, the junior Grom in white, and Luca Turney in green. That is our stacked.
Absolutely stacked first heat. We've just got a little squall coming through now, so it's going to test out visibility dropping a little bit, but still offshore winds, clean waves. So we're looking really nice out here. Timmy Bain just running out the back, so getting lined up. Waves ridden just as yet. Still waiting for first blood.
All right, our next heat, Heat 2, Dom Thomas, Riley Munro, Isaac. Semi-low, having a couple of wins this year at Port Macquarie, a great win and some great final results in the 10,000 Surfing Australia, reigniting the junior series. A big shout out to them, the great sponsor Australia. As with our format of Lee-Bar board riders, yourself, Presidente, is, bringing the slow cook meals and great amphitheatre to the Wimbledon of surfing, the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open.
The Wimbledon of surfing, they say, but yeah, huge shout out to the girls. They've got the Lee-Bar volunteers on the barbecue today. Big shout out to Carly and Mel. I cannot wait to get one of those hot chicken gravy rolls. I'd have one for breakfast, one of those. They're that good.
Yeah, well, we had Rotary yesterday. They were cooking up a storm for breakfast and lunch, and they'll be back on finals day for 14 heats on Tuesday, so I look forward to that.
Unreal. And don't forget to stay hydrated today with Yeti on their drink station right next to that tent that the girls are in, cooking up those beautiful breakfast barbecue for you guys. So make sure you keep your drink bottle filled up at the Yeti tent. Go and check out all the new O'Neill wetsuits, the Hyper Freak, super flexible, best in the business, the originators, O'Neill of the wetsuit. So right next door, Soundbox speakers, partners with the Skullcandy. So have a look at what we've got to offer down there in the little almost festival market style competitors area up the end there.
Yeah, definitely. So come on down, bring your umbrella as well, and maybe your sunglasses for when the sun pokes its head. But right now, Heat 1, no waves yet for all those at home, so whether put the kettle on, and that might ignite one of these waves for the surfers. Timmy Bain in red, Jimmy Hill blue, Rick Hay-Biddle in white, Luca Turney in green. All right, don't forget, movie night at Lennox Head tonight if you're coming down, staying, or, come down and meet Solly Bailey. And it is actually the premiere of Conehead and a Q&A with Vaughan the Deadly, Vaughnie Blakey.
Vaughan Deadly Blakey, the premiere for Conehead. I feel like if it's anything like the clips that he's been dropping lately, Solly Bailey were in for an absolute treat today upstairs of the Lennox pub. Thanks to the Lennox pub. They're going to put on a good show tonight for us, Crispy.
Yeah, it's going to be big. So 6 o'clock, doors open at 5, and they're open all day from 10:30. So Lennox Head Hotel and Pub across the road, our official location here for the Skullcandy 2024 Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We are in World Surf League land now, the men's heats, Heat 1 in the water. No waves ridden yet, so 15 minutes remaining, 5 are gone. And, a bit of a squall coming through. And it's like when that comes through, those sets just get a bit flat when you're in the water.
It flattens it out, but then usually once it's passed, you get some clearer skies. I feel like we're in for 4 seasons in one day, same as yesterday. Right now I'm seeing sunshine, blue skies, but it's actually pouring with rain. So all at the one time we've got summer, autumn, winter, spring, and it's just set the ocean a little flat at the moment with this squall coming through, but let's see how we go once it's just about past. Hopefully it grooms out those waves and we get some nice clean conditions.
Alrighty, here we go. First wave of the heat. Looks like green. Luca Turney up and down, so that'll be a small score. But chipping off, and he'll chip into the lead with that small score. 6 minutes gone, 14 remain. Luca Turney just with a quick up and down. 0.5 hits the lead.
Sometimes good just to get your feet in the wax though, to get that repositioning. Get a bit of an eye on the lineup on the paddle back out, and try and work out where you're going to position yourself in that lineup. Pretty large playing field again today with some peaks and multiple banks up and down the beach here. So it's looking good for all competitors.
Alrighty, 14 minutes remaining. Green's first wave, just a 0.5. Here we go. Chip off. Looks like Jimmy Hill, the big man from Port Stephens there, coming alive. Big shout out to Jimmy's dad, Jimmy Dean. And up and riding. Nice first turn. And just carves around. Got a runner up at the Oki Grom Cop in the under 18s. And a couple of wins this year as well. And finals bursts in the qualifying series. Now residing in the Gold Coast, Jimmy Hill, quite as he's paved his way through the junior series. Looking the goods for, a promising career.
Well, was that rain just out there, or was that Jimmy Hill throwing buckets off the back of that one?
Well, this kid on his downtime, and here we go, live action. That is Timmy Bain, Sunshine Coast, nice snap, and carves around. Waited about 7 minutes for this way, but looking to prove the goods as he gets that extension. Nice little torque on the turn, and again, gets that release on the top. So Timmy Bain, as we say, going insane, Bezo.
Quite a bit of flair in that, little bit of a tail slide throughout that one, letting the fins free, so showing the judges a little bit of difference, bit of variety in that one. So we'll see where the judges go with that score compared to Jimmy Hill's. There was some good power in Jimmy Hill's, but here he goes.
Skullcandy replay. There's that first set-up turn. Nice little right. And look at the wall on this. He just sets his pace, carves around. As it heats that steep section, that's when he starts to ignite.
Sure, once those sections stood up for him, he just went to town on that one. And Jimmy Hill both got some good scores to lock in.
Yeah, I feel Jimmy's one. Nice couple of turns. It's going to sit around the average range, but Timmy Bain, that one. And there it is, Jimmy Hill, 4.83. Good two-turner. And that's Timmy Bain's. May get, around that mark, if not a little bit over. Bigger wave, good combo, but, well, it's a bit under.
That's why we've got the 5-man judging panel upstairs, so there's no doubt for the scores. So 3.67 for Tim Bain for your first one, and Jimmy Hill locking in a 4.83. Luca Turney and Rico Haybiddle still yet to find a wave.
Yeah, well, Rico must have paddled for a wave, so he lost his priority. Priority has begun once the three surfers get their waves locked in. Luca Turney with a 0.5 to throw away needs a 3.18. White, you need a 3.68. Jimmy Hill is in the lead of 4.83, the two-turner. Again, judges rewarding vertical turns on a steep section. Here we go, Rico Haybiddle.
Rico Haybiddle up and riding. Just a quick up and out, just having a look at that one, get a bit of repositioning, get his feet in the wax there.
All right, well, Fresh Air Broadcast bringing the freshness to day two. Live broadcast, day 2 to 6. Again, an injection. Up and down. Scrapping around is Rico Haybiddle with fourth priority. That's a bit like the Groms at the point on any given day.
Johnny 4. They're happy to wait down the line. Most are pretty good, the Groms at the point there. They know their sport. They start working their way up to the top,
The Murph gang.
The Murph gang. Here we go. Red up and riding. And he's just ejected into that little closeout section there. Timmy Bain looking for a backup score. Still yet to find. Rico's having to keep him busy, just having a look at a few here, but still yet to find a wave of consequence or substance, should I say.
Well, there is a Salty Seal, our great in-water photographer, Wezo. Great to have all the talented surfers and bringing out their specialty craft behind the lens. Wezzo jumping in the water on day
Wesberg.
2.
Check out Wesberg. He's always here, jumps in the water. We might get the big Planko on the ski to come down and pick him up. We'll see how he goes. Otherwise, he's got quite the swim to get out the back. He might have to start at Lennox Point first. So we'll see if we can. Usually they're pretty good, those boys on the ski, to come in and lend a hand. It's already seen a couple, but would have proved pretty challenging yesterday. There was a lot of water. So hopefully a bit more conducive for Wesberg today to get a couple of those good water angles.
All right, situation, 8 minutes remaining. For all those at home, welcome watching on the World Surf League app. Live webcast from day 2 to day 6. Jimmy Hill in the lead from Port Stephens, now residing at Gold Coast. A 4.83, looking for his backup. And here we go for Timmy Bain. He's in second, looking to ice his way through to round 2. First 4 heats of round 2 will be surfed today, Bezo, after the women's first instalment of 8 heats. Rico Haybiddle, you have a 1.6 and a 0.3. Rico now requires a 3.24 because Timmy Bain's just posted his best wave. A 3.67 and a 3.17 just ridden. Red takes the momentarily lead. 7 minutes remaining. Red leads.
And who we got? Blue up and riding, just a quick up and out. And see, we had Timmy Bain just turn those windscreen wipers on just to, like as we were saying yesterday, Crispy, whack, whack. 2-turn combo gets him to 3.17 and enough to push him out in front.
Well, I'll tell you what, we talked about the double windscreen wipers as well for the car with the rain. It's like you needed a triple this morning. Get through that, Squall. All right, Timmy Bain in the lead, a 6.84 combination. Jimmy Hill second, holds priority 1. Blue has a 4.83, only needs a 2.01 to grab the lead. Rico Haybiddle, look at that replay. That was Timmy Bain's 3.17. Nice snap, nice tap. Again, judges marching it in this first heat in that 3.17. And don't forget, it's the Pro Junior men under 21.
Yeah, I think we're still, you can see the judges still keeping those scores relatively low for now. You can see once we get these slightly bigger sets and a nice steeper section, I feel like they're going to reward that. If they get a nice steep turn, critical sections is what they've been looking for today. And they're definitely out there. We've just had a little bit of few lumps and bumps on the back of that score come through, making it a bit tricky for this first heat, but it's starting to clean up again out there. So I feel like in these last 5 minutes, we're going to see these guys really go to town and open up this heat.
All right, in the lead is Tim Bain from the Sunshine Coast, Australia. This is the Skullcandy Pro Junior World Surf League Pro Junior Heat 1 of Day 2 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Here we go. Surfer Jimmy Hill looking for that small score, and there it is. Bangs out a nice vertical snap, and again, a bit of rock and roll, bit of froth on that second turn.
Bit of froth, though. Came unstuck on that one. That first turn looked nice, though. He laid into that. He's looking to get around the next one and just bit of a foamy face to work with there and just come a little undone. So at least he's giving himself a bit of a backup score. 5 minutes to go. Yellow flag.
Yeah, and a reminder to all those alternates in this event, be in your wetsuit waiting. You don't turn up for your heat, you lose your thing. 5 minutes to go. So some red hot alternates, Bezo.
Oh, yeah, you never know. You get your chance. Someone might drop the ball and you can jump on in, get your chance to surf in the Pro Junior Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
All right, situation update. Red in the lead, 3.67 and a 3.17, Timmy Bain. Last one, a Jimmy Hill to come in. At one turn, we'll try and get that replay. And Rico Haybiddle now requires 3.24, but with that score, here it comes. Jimmy Hill will take the lead. Situation change. Score drops in. A 3.37. Last to Jimmy. The one-turner goes to the lead. He's blue. Red now requires a 4.54 to grab the lead. White needs a 5.24. Green needs a 6.34. 4 minutes remaining.
All right, red up and riding. Oh, and we had a nice tag from blue there, but big first turn on the top on his forehand there. He's got a nice section here to work with. Tags that section. completion throughout the ride. 2 big turns. That we'll see where the judges go with that one, but only looking for a 4.54 to change the heat lead here.
I love the way Jimmy Hill took that wave with priority 4. Timmy Bain, who's currently second, knew what was going on. Here we go. Great exchange from third and fourth. That was Rico Haybiddle. Nice drop wallet, and then appears from the Suds. Needing a middle score for the Queensland Junior Champ, National and Queensland multiple champ, and search for Burleigh Border Riders, the ABB winners, 2024.
ABB winners. We visited them with the final, but the local knowledge got the better of us at that ABB. But what an event that was, Crispy. The highlights of that one, we had 8 foot pumping Burleigh.
That was huge. A huge weekend. I'm looking forward to the next year's instalment, but what a great platform for waves. And we'll hear about Tapper, the king of Burleigh. He's already done his surf report this morning to unpack that, the greatness, and they just seemed to touch gold and connect with the ocean that weekend, and it was so close for Labar.
Can you imagine surfing 8 foot Burleigh heads and then having to run a kilometre up the hill of what they call Heartbreak?
Oh, it was Heartbreak Hill.
The Heartbreak Hill of Burleigh. There was no shortage of grommets. We had replay of Jimmy Hill.
Tim Bain replay. That was a nice snap. This was that one he got under priority 3, whereas Jimmy was on the inside. And that just shows you that they scraps of the wave, and he posts a 6-point ride. So 6-point ride, last to red, hits the lead. Now looking to drop a 3.67. Timmy Bain in the red line in the lead. Jimmy Hill, you need a 4.85. 4.85 for blue. White needs a 3.81 and a 7.2. He's been a bit quiet from the get-go. Luke Attorney in green holds priority.
Yeah, well, Rico Haybiddle's got himself in the mix, back in the mix there with one nice closeout manoeuvre. Steeper section, critical section. The judges are awarding that one with the 4.4. So only looking for a 3.81, which is well within his reach in the last mad minute to go. And we've got live action. Jimmy Hill, Luke Attorney going for a big throwaway punt, and White just finding one down the line there. So
50 seconds. Red leads. Blue second. White needs a 3.81. And green going for the air. That's why he needs a 7.2. And that's the essential equipment, the umbrella for day 2. 30 seconds. Beautiful morning walk for those visitors. There is 20 seconds remaining. Tim Bain in the lead.
Red up and riding. Nice close up out manoeuvre. Comes a little unstuck there. He's our heat leader at the moment. And got 10 seconds to go. We're going to count this one down.
Here we go. Red leads, blue second in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, so Timmy Bain taking a win. Jimmy Hill in blue second, unofficially getting through, but Rico Haybiddle, he got a wave just before the bell. So hands leave the rail. We are on hold. Stand by. Only needed a small score to take the runner-up at Occy Grom last week. Take that second spot, 50% progression. And then we'll hear from our great sponsors. So heat 2, we're on.
And welcome back. I'm Terry Tapatis here with Bezo, and welcome back. We're into heat number 2 of the day, round of 64, heat 2. Dom Thomas, Riley Munro, Isaiah Vayalaki, and Sammy Lowe. It is the Pro Juniors here, Bezo, in the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Yeah, welcome back to the booth, Tapper. We had a slower start to that last heat, but there was some good performance put in the last 5 minutes of that one. And Rico Haybiddle just snatching that one on the buzzer and getting himself into that second spot. You'd be probably would have been going for Rico there, being a fellow Burleigh board riders, man.
Yeah, well, I've seen Rico surf since he's about 9, 10 years old when he first joined the club. And, his career over, he's only 18 or 17 or whatever, but yeah, it seems like a lot forever he's been surfing, and wow, he left that one to the last minute. But it's not how you do it. It's not if you do it, it's how you do it. Just get it done.
That's right. Well, he did enough to get the job done there, so we're keeping an eye on the water now. Dom Thomas, Riley Munro, Isaiah, and Sammy Lowe. Here we go, live action. Just a quick up and out from Riley Munro. So we had a few of this happening until the guys found their spot in the lineup in the last heat, and then we had some a good show towards the end. So let's see if these guys can get some waves under their belt nice and early and get the campaign running for them. And Red.
Well, we've got, here we go, Red ripping off the top there, Dom Thomas, and look at this next section. Hits it and dumps it down. That was pretty solid there, Bezo.
That was a solid section there. Big closeout section. Read it beautifully, so I feel like he's going to be rewarded for that one, Tapper.
Yeah, it was a nice way to open your heat. You always like a good solid one with a good completion for your first wave, and then you're going, yep, I'm on.
Here we go, and live action again, blue. Riley Munro, again, little bit of a smaller wave there, but got the completion, rode out of it, another 2-turn combo. I feel as though he didn't get as big a section towards the end as what Dom did, so probably, and here we go, White.
White, that's Isaiah, and gets a couple of little turns there, and you could see the body language there when he fell off. He wasn't really impressed with that one either. But now here we go, the paddle back, mate. That we've seen a bit of work. These are young lads, 17 or so. Well, here we go, Red up and riding. I know it's a replay for people there with Dom Thomas. Look at this last turn, though, on the replay. Well, he drops the wallet.
That was nice. I like that last turn there, and judges still having to think about that one, just having a look at the replays, see how it's going. But these guys are slightly more positioned down the beach a little bit compared to the last heat, and goes to show they've dropped in a few extra wave. We're talking about the paddle out, but this is the under-21 division this time, so they've got a few more years under the belt, a few more muscles to get them back out the back and over that bank. So we're going to see heaps of waves ridden today.
We certainly will, and you can see, as we see on the long shot there on the webcast, you can see the line-up at Lennox. It's quite a big paddle here at Lennox Beaches, and we've got a bit of a southwest wind to start the day, so it's reasonably clean conditions and pretty chilly, so you'd need to get into your O'Neill wetsuit. So opening scores, Dom Thomas opened with a 6.5. Riley Munro's got a 3 and a 0.37, and Isaiah Vayaleki a 2.5. And I think any alternates that are around for the Pro Junior, if they could come up and make themselves known, if a spot pops up, you got to be ready to go there, Bezo.
Yeah, look, if you want your chance, you never know. If you're here, go over to the beach marshal, let them know you're here, put your name down, and if we have a competitor who doesn't show, you'll get your chance to jump into the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vista Pro Junior. Hey, Tapper, the judges really liking that score, that last turn for Dom Thomas.
Okay, yes, so all those alternates that are out there on the beach, remember, you got to turn up when it's ready time to go in your wetsuit. So, mate, it's a pretty rough one. You sort of almost got to be in your wetsuit all day.
Look, I reckon I'd just be making myself known. I'd be ripping it on straight away. Like, just have it there, ready to go in the wetty. But we're only giving out that alternate spot when there's 5 minutes left. So then you're going to, if you're not in your wetty, you got to get in your wetty and paddle back out the back in less than 5 minutes. So
You know what I'd do?
what would you do, Tapper?
Wetsuit, shoes and socks, tracky dacks over the top and hoodie over the top there. Of
could
me,
almost do that
O'Neill
right now.
wetsuit. I'd be ready to go.
Keep you warm at least. That's a good look. That's the new look. Wetsuit, shoes, socks, tracky dacks.
Yep. Have you ever slept in your wetty when you were grommet, when you were frothing and knowing next morning you'd be ready to go, so you'd sleep in your dry wetsuit?
Mate, I reckon I've fallen asleep in the car when Mum was driving me to the beach, but I never actually went to bed in my wetsuit. I feel like it's something that you've done though, Tapper.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. When I was so frothing to get to the beach in the morning, I knew it was going to be good, and I wanted to be there that quick that, I was in the wetsuit and went to bed in my dry wetsuit. Wouldn't go to bed in a wetsuit. Mum would kill you.
All right, situation update here. So Dom Thomas, your opening score was a 6.5. Riley Munro, you're in second place looking for a 3.51. Isaiah Lecky in the white, only looking for a 0.88 to advance. And Sammy Lowe, still yet to open your account there, looking for a 3.37 to go into that second spot. So still anyone's game here.
Rightio, well, Sammy Lowe has priority out there at the moment, the surfer in the green. He hasn't had a wave yet. Sammy from down the south coast of New South Wales, a very experienced surfer at such a young age, and he's loving the water out there. It's like a warm bath for him here up at Lennox. Water just over 20 degrees today. When we've got south to southwest winds for most of the day, they're saying forecast for between 30 of the winds today.
Wow, that's just definitely going to be challenging there. So just an update for the competitors in the water there. So priority sitting with Sammy Lowe. Second priority, Riley Munro in the blue. Third priority, we've got Dom Thomas. Fourth priority, we've got Isaiah. So priority sitting with green.
11 and a half minutes remaining out there. 11 and a half minutes. And yes, the Skullcandy Grom Open. This is the Pro Junior course presented by O'Neill. And what great wetsuits O'Neill are too, folks. The thing I don't like about wetsuits is getting in and getting out of them. I love wetsuits because they keep me warm. But getting in and getting out
We've
is
got
a
some
tough
live
thing.
action here.
Here we go.
Oh,
That was Sammy, I think.
that was savage. He just ran into that oncoming section there. He didn't have much choice. He got a little bit of work done, a quick turn out the back. So he's going to open up his account there on that bigger wave, but a hard section to read at the end there. And we've got White up and riding here. Isaiah just opting out of that one, holding position.
Angus Owen, can you check in for your heat, please? Angus Owen, can you check in for your heat, please? You've got 5 minutes, 20 seconds to check in. Otherwise, the alternate will be called. And here we go. That is blue there in the mist. Riley Munro, nice finish there, Bezo. He planted that down on that last turn. Not looking for a big score either.
Beautiful finishing. Beautiful finishing that turn there. Tapper. So he was only looking for a 3.51 to go to the lead, and he's got the two-turn combo with the completion on that one. So we'll give you an update once the scores are locked in. I feel like
competitors in the water, just under 10 minutes. Just under 10 minutes. So scores are in. Riley Munro in the blue is in the lead there. Riley Munro, you have a 5.0 and a 3.0. Holding first priority, red, Dom Thomas. You would require a 1.5 to move into first. White, you are looking for a 4.01 to move to second. And Sammy Lowe in the green, you're looking for a 4.78 to move to second. just over 9 minutes remaining, Bezo. So the surfers have got their little update there, and as we see the replay there from Riley Munro, that was a like in the mist. There's the rain and it's wild and rugged conditions, but you've got to know your stuff here at Lennox.
You got all kinds of conditions here. We just had a wash through there, which was probably about at least 5 foot out the back, big roll through, but it sort of went a bit fat through the inside. So something to take into account. The bigger ones might not be the go here, but the ones that are breaking on the bank there, they're definitely getting the steeper sections, and they're the ones that the judges are liking, those steeper sections where they can go vert. We're looking for an update here. So update, we've got Riley Munro in first. With a total heat score total of 8. We've got Dom Thomas in second. You're only looking for a 1.5 to go to first. So you're only looking for a 1.5. Isaiah, you're in third position. Looking for a 4.01. 4.01.
Rightio, just under 8 minutes remaining. Just under 8 minutes remaining. And here we go. Looks like we might be getting a bit of a wave here. Surfers looking at this one. No, it's just picking that right wave out there. Wave choice is of a premium out there. You've got to look for something that's got that big section to hit, because the judges love a really big radical manoeuvre right at the start of the wave, in the critical part of the wave. You know, like you can get a higher score for one manoeuvre than 3 soft ones. So the judge is really looking for that. And it looks like Dom Thomas is trying to go the selective path there. He's got a 6.5. Riley Munro, he's got 2 ways, a 5 and a 3, so he's looking all right there. He's got the lead.
Well, Dom Thomas out there. Johnny 1 out there. He's got number 1 priority, so he's only looking for a small backup. So only a 1.5 required to go to that first position. So he's got the time, 7 minutes to go. He's having a look at this one. So this is where he is. So one opening manoeuvre there. And the completion. Little fin drift out the back, wafting the fins. Foam climb, and he's out of that one, but no doubt that's going to be at least his 1.5 to move him into first, that's for sure.
Yeah, I ain't the one to judge, as Doc Neeson once said, but yeah, that's definitely better than a 1.5. I can tell you that much. But 6.5 remaining. It's getting down to crunch time. This heat has really rolled through quickly, so at the moment, Dom Thomas, I think he's looking to solidify his position there. I'd say no doubt he will go to first place, but Sammy Lowe and Isaiah in, well, third and fourth, as we see the replay there. Beautifully done there at the end, and waiting for scores to come through.
That was a little finger click there. I think he was pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, you can see the body language did say that, yep, I reckon I've done it.
I've got it, yeah. He's looking for it. Live action.
And is that Sammy Lowe in the green up and riding? Oh, no, that's Isaiah on the white.
In the white?
So not much on that way for Isaiah. He's got to go back to the drawing board with 5.5 minutes remaining. No big score there for him yet. He's got a 2.5 and a 0.5, so he's looking for a 5.5 at the moment to go to second. Dom Thomas getting the lead, a 4.43. So last of red was a 4.43. So Dom Thomas got the lead there now. Riley Munro in second, needing a 5.94 to move into the lead. So Isaiah looking for a 5.5 for second, and Sammy Lowe a bit of work to do. He's got priority though, looking for a 6.27, and we're down to just on 5 minutes remaining.
There we go, 5-minute flag, 5 minutes remaining in this heat. So we've got a 5-minute paddle out for all surfers. So if you surfers in the next heat can start your paddle out. We've got a 5-minute paddle out. We've got Dom Thomas up and riding here. Nice looking wall on this one. He's just got over the top. Redirect float, and he's just going to outside section there. So he's got plenty of time, 4.5 minutes to get back out the back and get it. But here come a few more sets, Tapper.
Well, looks like 4.5 minutes remaining. It is time to shine, and here we go with a big paddle. It looks like our surfer in blue there, Riley Munro. He's used his priority now. He's dropping down this section, looking to hit this oncoming section. Rips it off the top, plants it down, swings back, and kicks out. He thinks better get back out there. Well, he's looking to dump a 3.0. That's going to be on the borderline whether he did that. So we'll see how the judges saw that last wave. As we get down to 4 minutes remaining, and the surfers in green and white looking for scores. And they will need those scores well. They've got 4 minutes to do something. Let's see what happens. Bezo, it's starting to clear up a bit. I think we've got a bit of sunshine coming between the clouds and a great day here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. It's the Pro Junior today, and of course presented by O'Neill. The originators in wetsuits, the originals.
Yeah, Ocean's just gone a little sleepy for the guys out the front, so there that he's going to get another roll of the dice with a set coming through. There was some nice clean conditions this morning when we first came down here on sunrise.
And they just had a bit of a focus on the point then. Just looks like a couple on the point. A few of the competitors will be sneaking up there, I reckon, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt. The point does like a south swell, south wind. There'll be nice, clean offshore conditions up there this morning. So still a bit bumpy, but let's see if these boys get their last roll of the dice here with just under 3 minutes to go.
Well, so the surfer, just update for the surfer, Sammy Lowe, looking for a 7.17 to progress. Isaiah Violecki looking for a 6.4. So green, you need a 7.17. White, you need a 6.4. And we've got blue in second, holding first priority, and red in first place.
Red on a nice-looking left-handed wall. Huge backhand snap there, going straight up into the lip for another one. And he gets the second hit at that one before the wave just dies out in. There's a bit of a channel straight out front here that's not giving him all the war, but nice first turn there for Dom Thomas. Looking to extend his lead. Looking to drop a 4.43. And I feel these guys have got in white and green, need a good to excellent wave score to progress here. So Don Thomas wasn't going to make it any easier with that last score. So we'll see where the judges go with that one. Couple of sets on the way, but only 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining.
Well, Dom Thomas dropped in a 4.5, slightly increasing his lead by 0.07. So not a big increase, but it has meant that the surfer in blue, a little bit more to go into the lead, 6.01. But it's the surfers in white and green that need to find something. Sammy Lowe looking for that 7.17, the surfer in green and white. Isaiah Violecki looking for a 6.4. So, mate, best scores of the heat required.
Yeah, hold the phone there though, Tapper. There's a few sets. They might get an opportunity here. They'll be scratching around to get into some of these. So you can see those ones not always offering the steepest of walls there. So they're definitely getting, need to be selective on this last one to ensure that they get the right wave for the progression. Looking like, as I said, for a good to excellent wave score, which would be the highest single wave score for these guys in the white and green to progress.
45 seconds remaining. .30 seconds remaining. As we see red up, we see all blue up. Well, still open there for green and for white, the two goofy footers. 20 seconds remaining, and they are looking for a wave. They're hoping for something to pop up. And here we go with 14 seconds remaining. That is one of our surfers up there, Sammy Lowe, driving into that one. And we're, oh no, that's Isaiah, sorry, with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And a huge turn to finish that one off. Victory lap here. We're throwing a air punt. All right, we'll throw to a commercial break now while those last of those scores lock in.
Back with you real soon here at the Skullcandy Grom Open 2024. And we're just waiting for that last result. So I'll hand you over to Chris.
Alrighty, welcome back. And day 2 of the 6-day event, Skullcandy Pro Junior World Surf League, Heat 2 one and done, presented by O'Neill. And my name's Crispy, and right now, Heat 3 in the water, Ocean Lancaster, the green, Kobe Clements, the high flyer from the Northern Beaches in red, Harry O'Brien, HOB in the blue, the local lad, and also sponsored by O'Neill, Angus Owens in white. And join with me, former Pro Tour veteran, surfer, and all-round good guy. Hey, Rob Bain, welcome to Skullcandy Lennox Head.
Thanks, Crispy. It's great to be here, mate. Yeah, fantastic to be here.
Yeah, it is. How, the main ingredients here. Yeah, we're watering the plants, but I tell you what, the waves are here, and the best surfers in the world, men and women, and boys and girls from 14s, 16s, and 18s.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a complete froth fest, as you would have seen. And fairy floss out the back, kids going everywhere. Someone up and riding at the moment right now.
Yeah, that is. It's HOB, the local, and sponsored by O'Neill, Harry O'Brien. You've seen him surf plenty of times, and well, I've seen him nearly every day.
That was a great finishing manoeuvre. He had 2 before that as well. So, yeah, solid start to the heat for Harry. So, yeah, yesterday was a froth fest. It was pretty crazy, wild conditions for the young kids, but I even noticed some of the little Balinese kids, like under 12s or under 14s.
Yeah, under 14s, and they're probably 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great to have the international card. 250 competitors from around the world. Japan, mentor-wise, as we said, Indonesia, New Zealand, and then some of the best around the traps here. Harry O'Brien, as we were saying, Juniper Harper, Osha, Mia Baker, and even young bloke Keenan Crisp up next.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, there's going to be some good heats today. I mean, this is obviously when the pro juniors start to come into it, it gets quite serious.
It does. There was a lot of stiff people this morning. Look at this replay, Bainey. Here he is, HOB, your man, the local lad, under 18s. He's now in the pro junior, but great wave selection, great quick start, and a great finish.
Yeah, I mean, it's really about finishing it, finishing your sentence with an exclamation mark. It's what it's all about. So Harry did that really well on that wave. We just had another great wave ridden then.
All right, there's a replay. Talk us through, Bainey. One big turn.
Yeah, I mean, smart surfing, it's really about making those moments count. When you've got those open sections, it's really about putting in the big turn in the right spot.
It was a bit of a show ride on the end, bit of a rock and roll finish. That was Ocean Lancaster, one of the under 16's highest combination yesterday, 18.96 combo of the day.
Yeah,
flies
incredible.
through to round 2. This is just a playing field for him.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah.
All right, they're up against Kobe Clements, but right there sits right in the middle. First to blue, 5.0. 5-0, Harry O'Brien, the local lad, Labar. And what wetsuit? Live action, here we go. Looks like Kobe Clements. He'll probably pull out an air. Nice snap. Good-looking wave. Let's see how he keeps it under the lip for the coping. Tips off.
Yeah, I think, a little bit with their southwester, it's probably easier to do the airs going at the left rather than the right. So, probably see a lot of, hammer snaps, on the end sections, I think.
Well spoken from a goofy footer. You love the left.
Yeah, well, I've only got eyes for lefts, to be honest.
Hey, talk us through quickly, Harry O'Brien, what suit is he in this morning?
Well, I didn't check what he took, but I
You trust him?
Yeah, I'd fathom a guess that it's a Hyper Freak, which is one of our really flexible suits. It's kind of like the go-to for, Katie Simmers, Geordie, any Winter Vincent, anyone that's competing. It's super flexible. It's a TB3X material, which is almost like a corduroy material, and it's just super supple. So it's the one that all performance surfers go to for sure.
All right, well, shout out to O'Neill, all the crew, JD, yourself, Rob Bain, joining me in the webcast. Great to have you here, Rob. And, well, you've done with your son, Billy Bain, you did a few Skullcandy Groms over the years.
Did, yeah, back
the
back
junior
in the
series.
day.
Yeah, remember that. And now you won a national title. Talk to us through, you also went back for a trip to Grudge again.
Yeah, we recently did a trip back. I was in a tsunami there in '94, so this year we went back for the 30th anniversary.
Amazing.
It's quite funny how 30 years goes past pretty quick. So I decided, Billy's been real busy, so have I, so we decided it would be a nice little jaunt just to take a little break and go hunt down some left barrels. He's also a goofy foot, doesn't mind a barrel, and we we lucked, because when you book those trips, you often don't know if there's going to be a swell. And we lucked into the first swell of the year. So
Amazing.
it was pretty big. We weren't very match fit. We were a little scared, but once we got our groove on, it was actually really fun. We got some great waves. So, really stoked to get that little break in. Kind of got post-Indo blues at the moment, though.
Special times, that's right. As soon as that rain moves away and the sun comes in, and we're looking at the forecast, it's looking good for a second swell, as we talked about and saw the other day. Coming in around Sunday, that east-nor'east will bring some really A-frame peaks and the sunny skies. So looking good with the wind and the waves for
Excellent.
finals.
I think, yes, it's funny, you feel like in conditions like this there is a bit of luck to play, but the good guys always seem to find the good waves. So I think it's really about being smart, being hungry, and, again, making your turns count.
All righty, Kobe Clements, first wave is 667. Again, tidy. The coping snap. Judges lapping up that. A 667 first to red. In a 4-5, that was Ocean Lancaster in a 1-0. Big turn. How was that drop wallet for, I think it was Angus Owens in white.
Yeah, I think his fins came out at the lip there and, sort of lost it a bit on the coping, you'd say.
Well, talking about that, and like you said, the wind on the right, it just isn't too conducive with that aerial manoeuvre and just went a bit above that coping and just lost a bit of drift and connection.
Yeah, they often talk about air wind. I don't think I haven't done an air in about 40 years, but
you did
I've certainly watched a lot. So
you did an air when you went to Grudgeon. You caught the aeroplane. Yeah. All right, well, join with me. Rob Bain, CEO? COO?
I've held a number of positions over
there?
the years, but my current role is marketing director for the region.
Yeah.
So basically, any content, any team riders, I have a hand in. So.
All right, here he is. You've seen this kid grow into a great in red. Currently heat leader, looking to back that up, and the start was good. That
it was good. Kobe's an incredible surfer. His style's really unique. He's very low centered. He's only a little guy, and just the way he holds his arms, and he's really Kraut style. But when he does something, it's super dynamic, and he's amazing in the air.
I remember for many years you'd come up surfing Australia and be on the tramps, on the ramps, and doing his backflip, and he's so synonymous with some amazing aerial attack and really getting under the lip as well, like his first wave, keeping and harnessing that energy, getting his 667, and wait for him to explode with one of his aerial manoeuvres.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to back up, obviously, his first wave at the moment.
Let's look at the replay. Kobe Clements, last wave of 387, extends the lead. Green, you need a 605, you're in second. Harry O'Brien, the local, needs a 0.5, small score for the O'Neill team rider. And as we said, that last heat, Dom Thomas took an official win. Riley Munro from Kingscliff, so Newcastle first, Australia, and Kingscliff surfer Riley Munro taking a second. And surfer Isaac Valecki had the way, but just didn't get that score right at the end, needed a big score.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and it was touch and go to me. He surfed that wave probably about as good as what you could have. I think it was in the balance. It could have gone either way for Isaiah. He's actually a great young surfer, really talented, really powerful, and when he puts it together, he's as good as anyone. So, it's all about experience, and it's about getting used to competition, and sometimes everyone grows in at different times. So it's interesting to watch these guys' journeys.
Well, it's like a final heat as well. Semi Lowe got fourth.
Yeah,
so Semi, an amazing surfer, junior surfer from the South Coast. Your good mate Mick Lowe and our friend Mickey Lowe, his son, doing a great job, and him bowing out. But he's got the under-18s still to go.
There you go. Yeah.
They live again. Day number 3 tomorrow. All right now we're at the halfway mark. 10 minutes to go. Kobe Clements sitting in the lead, red lead, 667 and a 387. Ocean Lancaster, the Grom, under 16s yesterday through to round 2 and dipping his toe in the World Surf League Pro Juniors. Harry O'Brien, the local, holds priority and looking, he won't move. He only needs a 0.5. That's really a hand release the rails. And Angus Owens, that first wave of 1-0, that explosive manoeuvre, not completed, gets a 1-0. Needs a 4.5 for White to go from 4th to 2nd.
Yeah, obviously Harry's on the hunt. He's got priority. He kind of knows he needs to be, semi-patient, but it's all about picking the right wave. I mean, the thing is, like sometimes priority can be a blessing and sometimes it could be a slight curse. So it just really depends on how you handle that situation.
All right, up next, Taj Simons. He's in red. Matty Boyle, Keenan Chris, my young fella, and Izzy Norling from way down the Coast Vico. Here we go. Harry O'Brien, the Heat currently sitting in 3rd. Nice snap. Floats over that one. That is Blue, our O'Neill surfer.
Solid turns for Harry. So that should be a really good backup. Well, it'll be definitely one of his 2 at this stage.
Well, needs a small score.
Yeah.
No doubt gets the nod from Bainey.
Yeah,
myself.
I think that's better probably, even though he didn't finish it off. I think it was a better wave than his first wave. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, Bainey takes him to the lead. Let's look at the replay, Bainey. Look, nice looking wave. Look at his first turn. All those enjoying at home or live watching the World Surf League. Harry O'Brien, the local from Labar. Coach Woody on and the family. You heard the cheers from the beach marshal. That's
Absolutely.
when you know a local's up.
Yeah, local boy. Outside.
Here we go. There is heat leader, Kobe Clements. Nice open face calf. Gets a bit sharper, snaps around, looking for that coping and, exit stage right. 8 minutes remaining. Here we go. Rapid fire.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't finish that one off. Yeah, a lot of waves going on right now. Ocean Lancaster up on a good left. Tags it on the end.
Wow, can he hang on? Look how low he is, and I think that's the first time I've seen him fall off in 5 years.
That's, that whole convergence thing and staying on your board, it's a grey area, I think, in the whole judging of heats, especially like when you look at the WSL and the top league and you kind of think, he stomped it, but he just got knocked off by the foam and, they really get punished for it. Now, I kind of find that hard to watch sometimes. I feel like if you land something, you finish it, regardless if the foam catches up with you, it's completed in my mind.
We'll call it the cat factor. If the cat lands on the 4 paws,
absolutely,
it's a landing. All right, look at this replay. Thank you, World Surf League and Fresh Air Broadcast. Kobe Clements, our heat leader on that replay. Just didn't have that coping, and that's why he exited the building and to a re-established priority. But look at this Ocean Lancaster first turn on the replay and then swoops up. Great body technique and just that whitewash, that reverb.
Swallows him at the end.
We talk about Aussie rules, that 3-second rule hold the football. Sometimes it gets like that, but couldn't agree more. A land is a land. Italo Ferreira at Narrabeen. That
incredible,
was a stomping live air back in the day. All right, Kobe Clements in the lead. Green second. Harry O'Brien are waiting for a wave. It will take him the second or first. Stand by. 6 minutes remaining. Scores to flurry through. 1 for red, 1 for blue. And last of green. Game on. 6 minutes remaining.
Yeah, you just have to stay hungry out there, huh? Like, this is a sort of lineup where you just got to be prowling the whole time because you never know what's going to present itself.
Alrighty, 6 minutes remaining, and talk to us. We've got some great wetsuits to feel and touch here at the contest, and also to buy online and at Lennox Head Surf Shop as well.
Yeah. We brought a few up just so people could have a look at them, see what we're bringing out this summer as far as a range. Touch and feel and just get a bit of an idea. People can ask questions if they want. And, we've always been like O'Neill in the early days. Jack O'Neill started it.
Yeah.
He opened up the first surf shop in the world. He sort of started the industry in a way.
Yeah.
So we've always been really solid supporters of independent retail. And
so
we just
good.
feel that, when I was a kid, like I'd go to the corner surf store and it's where I got my info. It's where I bought my wax, my boardies. And I kind of feel that should never go away. We're really strong on after core surf.
So good. Well, live action.
Up and riding.
Yeah, that is Angus Owens, 1-3. All right, situation change. Last of blue, a 3-6-3. So Harry O'Brien gets the score, moves to second, now needs a 6-9-7. Last of blue, a 3-6-3. And that last one of green, he didn't make the turn. Judges said no, a 2-2-7. Green now requires a 4-1-4. White needs a 6-1-3, 4 minutes remaining. And, you know, does this bring back a bit of history? You've been on tour so many years, 80s, 90s. What does this remind you of, this junior comp? Take you anywhere around Australia or around the world in some heats?
I mean, being around events, it's like brings back so many memories of, you know, like amateur days and like just that nervousness that you have as a young competitor and kind of wanting to, you know, a lot of these kids come from, you know, a lot of different areas where they just want to prove themselves in a big event. So there's a lot riding on it for the kids. It's also an enjoyable time for them to associate with everyone, but this one in particular just reminds me really of when I brought my son up here, Bill, and the family. We'd do a family trip.
Yep.
I remember we rented a little place at East Ballina and had a view of the ocean, and we woke up one night and the moonlight was there and the whales were breaching, and it was just an epic moment. And you know, watching him do okay in the contest was just it's special. You know, those things where you're with your kids, you're surfing with them, you're watching them compete, you're trying to help them. They're memories that, you know, you don't get back. They're beautiful memories. Yeah, that's the stuff that this reminds me of, I think. That's how special it is to the kids.
Yeah, well, Robbie Bain joining me here. Great to have you here. One of your team riders is in second. 3 minutes to go. And, yeah, special times with your son, Billy Bain, and they'll be watching, no doubt.
Yeah. I mean, the whole
shout out to your wife and family.
Kath and Lockie and Abby. We did a lot of travelling around the competitions. Oh, Kobe just catching a little edge there, and then trying to finish off in the foam.
Well, check it out. And again, some great discounts for all competitors, 250 competitors. Discounts, they got their voucher in the bag. Go buy an O'Neill suit at Lennox Head or online.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Lennox Head first and foremost, I suppose, because this is where we are.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful turn, but he caught an edge at the bottom, and unfortunately, again, that bumpy sort of foam ball at the end just took him out. This heat's open to anybody at the moment. It's, I mean, Kobe's got a fairly good lead at the moment, but it's one good wave from, you know, Harry or Ocean. And
Harry has priority, so we got that big screen, and you saw that. It glows at night. You'll actually see the rails breaching the night, courtesy of our priority screen. Harry O'Brien, priority 1. He needs a 697. Priority 2 is green, and he needs a 414. And priority 3 is white. White
Paddling
needs
now.
a 613. Here we go. Ocean Lancaster looking to take it down, and well,
that was a great turn.
It was
outside.
A catch. Angus Owen, nice carve. Here's Harry O'Brien. Interesting one here. He has priority, gets the first turn in. And there it is. A minute to go. Looking to drop that second score. And Ocean Lancaster, that one big turn. So 1 minute to go. This is the crazy minute. Here we go for Harry. He's stuck on the wave. He's going to finish at Bainey. So that connection will be thrown to the judges.
Yeah, it's a tight finish.
50 seconds. Last of blue, last of green. We'll get the replays. Angus Owen still needs a 613. Look at this replay. The one turner of green. Here as we see white up and off. The one big turn, drifting the fins and securing it.
Yeah, that was a frantic finish to the heat for sure. White didn't get much. Oh, Harry also got a strong wave.
And that is the local for Labar. O'Neill team rider looking to secure that spot in the round 2 this afternoon. 4 heats will be run round 2. 10 seconds. We're going to count down and go on hold in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, what I can tell you, Kobe Clements will take an unofficial win, and it looks like scores are in blue and then needs a 618, and it's a 3.73, so commiserations, Harry O'Brien. Angus Owens 4th, Harry 3rd. We're going to count in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And welcome back to the webcast here at the Skullcandy Grom Open 2024, presented by O'Neill. And there you go. That's the surfer in red, Taj Simon, racing along that face and rips it off the top. Beautifully done, Taj. He's a little bloke, but I tell you what. In the blue, Keen and Crisp in the white, and Isaiah Nothling in the Keen and Crisp. We see how young Crispy goes. A bit of local knowledge there, being the Lee-Bar representative in this heat.
Yeah, young local Keen and Crisp out there in the water. We just had, unfortunately, Harry O'Brien just fallen a little bit short in that last one, but not too bad. We've got some sets approaching. We just had Taj Simon click into a nice one there for his first one. A 3.33 to open his account. He's got a bit of work to do here to paddle out through these sets. So, as we know, as the tide gets a bit lower, the rip gets stronger, but these boys have the paddle power. So, see if we get any surfers locking into these sets rolling through the lineup now.
Do you reckon we'll see many runarounds today, Bezo, as we see the replay there of Taj Simon going on the screen? You reckon any runarounds today?
Oh, we can start the timing. We'll start timing and we'll get the Bezo's timer out for the runaround. Yesterday it started at 10 minutes on the low tide, but who was it that clicked into 6 minutes on a runaround? That was pretty quick. I reckon you might remember that one, Tap.
Young bloke from Kingscliff. Next door neighbour to Jesse Starling.
Jesse's next door neighbour.
He's the name escapes me. It'll come to me eventually.
We'll see Jessie back in the booth in about an hour or so's time, so it'd be good to have her back on. Few sets approaching here, but looking pretty straight, these sets, so got to get into these right turns, but you can see that one big hammer that Ocean Lancaster dropped on that last one. Just up and down on that one. Not for him there, so he's decided to opt out, save the arms on the paddle.
Yeah, mate, that was pretty awesome, that Ocean. He really was inverted and tweaked the tail as well. So for one manoeuvre, it was really good. That was in that last heat. But
yeah, mental.
You
Upside down, acrobat, gymnast manoeuvre, that one. Young fella too. 15, Ocean?
Is that 15?
15.
Wow.
He's surfing
Very mature for a kid who's 15, mate. And look at the wide shot we've got here for all our webcast viewers. It is such a big playing field here at the Lennox Beaches. Such a big area to cover. And so here we go. We've got a surfer up and riding. That looks like it might be green, is it?
No, that's Keen and Crispy there
that's Keen
in the
and
white.
Crispy in the white.
Yeah, found a little link up through that inside section. He might get the bonus here too, Tap, but he's decided to opt out back into that channel. Easier paddle out from where he is there on that left-hander. So, goofy foot on the forehand. Left-hander will always chase him. And red.
Taj Simon just dropped the hammer on his first turn and hits off that whitewash with the second to complete there. So, Taj, he's looking for the bonus too, but no, he kicks out of there. So, Keen and Crisp, I'd say, being the local lad, he's probably been surfing out here since he was like about 8 years old or something, young Keenan.
Oh, before that, I'd imagine. I reckon as soon as he could walk, he's old man Michael Chris, Mr. Chocolate. He's been taken out here from day dot, I reckon. He's got a couple of brothers too, they've been doing the same, so he definitely no stranger to this lineup. Now we've got Blue up and riding. Nice top turn off the top. Will he get the bonus section, but he's just ejected on that one. Decide to save the legs, go back out for another one. We've just got the backup score too with Taj Simon lock in. And you can see the replay on the screen there. That gave him his 5.33. So he's in the first place now. Keen and Crisp in the second position, looking for a 5.66 to advance into the first position. Matt Boyle, just a small 2.23, but only looking for a 2.88, or a 0.88, I should say, to get into second. And just a small score for Isaiah at this stage. So still looking to open his account with a decent score there. So plenty of time to go. 14 minutes on the clock.
Well, 14 minutes remaining, and just to the surfers out there as we see our replay there for Matt Boyle. That first turn was pretty spectacular, but had Diamond Red, you have a 5.33 and a 3.33. Red. White, you have a 3.0 and a 0.1. Blue, you have a 2.33 and a 0.83. and Green with a 0.43. And here we go, up and riding. That's the surfer in blue, Matt Boyle, dropping the hammer there, cuts it back, and that wave dissipates. You need to find those ones that give you that end section to really hit it, don't you? The judges love that when you really drive into it.
The steep bonus end section is what they've been looking for, and the commitment to that section. If they can throw it out, live action here. Green looking to open his account. He's got one nice turn in, 2 big hits. He's ridden out, so he's got the completion. He's got a score under his belt, so he's got a score under there. That'll get the ball rolling for young Isaiah Norling. So he's got the paddle back out, plenty of time to go here, 12.5 minutes, and we've got some sets rolling in now. So let's see if we can see some action coming in.
Rightio. Well, as the time drifts in, and well, we've seen some great action already here this morning. Looks like the the swell should only improve. There's a bit of an intensifying low pressure system in the Tasman, which should get the swell a little bit more sorted over the next few days. So looking for great conditions at the moment. We've got the high tide. We're heading to a low tide just after lunchtime. As that tide drains out, it should, conditions yesterday improved and cleaned up a bit. So at the moment, it is Taj Simon with the lead. Isaiah Northling actually got his last wave, a 3.83, moved Green to second. And Matt Ball now in third, and Keenan Crisp in fourth. But Keenan holding priority. No one would know this lineup better in this heat than Keenan Crisp.
The Keen Doggy Crisp. Keen Dog, or the Kinghorn, he's on. 3-point ride. Not looking for much to get into that second position, nor does he look to get much going to first here. So pretty tight heat as it stands. Almost at the halfway mark here. So love to see a couple more sets so these boys can showcase their skills out there and that they have in this lineup. So Pro Junior today, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Got the best of the best under 21-year-old surfers in the country here today and showcasing their skills on the beautiful Lennox beaches. 4 to 5 foot conditions, a little bit lumpy, but certainly contestable. And I've already seen some good scores being thrown down.
Yeah, we have seen some good scores, particularly in that last few heats. And a big shout out to all our sponsors, of course. And thanks to the Lee Bar board riders, the Lennox Ballina board riders. What a great club. Amazing how many surfers have made the World Championship Tour from such a small local area, mate. So many good surfers in this area and in the Lennox Ballina Club as well.
Oh, yeah, still in there. You know, we've got, Jimmy Woo would be keeping a close eye on these last few heats with a few of his surfers in the water. Doing such a good job with all the Groms from all ages throughout, coaching them up, teaching them the ropes of surfing and showing them how to improve all their skills. So he'd be looking closely down there. You know, Melling was in the mix, Stewie Kennedy. All those boys have been come through the club and still part of it, still getting involved, saying hello. And here we go, Keenan Crisp on a bomb here on this right hand, a big backhand manoeuvre, going up for round 2. Clicks into that one, but just a little late to that section and comes unstuck. So he'll be going back out, looking for another one there. He was only looking for a 1.27 to get himself into the second position. So could say on those couple of turns, safely say would be looking at a 1, but I reckon for more than that by the end.
Well, yes, and here we go. Green in and out of that one. Couldn't get much on that one. So all the surfers are really looking for that wave that's, going to project them into the lead. They'll be looking to get, mid-6 and above, but they've got to find the wave to do that first. We've got 9.5 minutes remaining. 9.5. Taj Simon at the moment, he's got that 5.33 red of 5.33 and a 3.33. In first, Keenan Chris, that last wave, a 2.27 has moved him up into second. And here we go, blue on the backhand. Matt Boyle from Snapper Rocks there. Getting busy, getting the turns up, a smaller wave, but really getting to work on it, and he kicks out. So we'll get that wave in for Matt Boyle, not requiring a big score to move to second as the heat and the pressure intensifies as we're under 10 minutes now with 9 minutes remaining.
Get yourself that O'Neill hat, bro. You gotta get
Oh, I just put my O'Neill hat on. You got to have your O'Neill hat. Bainey's got the O'Neill hat on all the time.
Yeah, thanks, Bainey.
Yeah.
Looking the part. Coming on board this year as the presenting sponsor. We're super grateful to have O'Neill on board. The originators, the world's best wetsuits, Hyperflex, easy to get into, comfortable, warm, and good fit. I've always had the O'Neill wetsuits. For some reason, they're just always fitted the best. So get your O'Neill wetsuit on. It's cold this morning, so 3-2 steamer, but I reckon even those boys on those jet skis out there would be looking for something a bit more thicker on their skin there to keep them warm. It gets a bit cool out there, especially when the rain squalls come through. But thanks to Bodie Williams, another Lee-Bar member, surfing some QS events as well, but doing the water safety for us with the big Planko out on the ski as well. Really putting together and getting the Groms. His go-to is to get the Groms to paddle into waves by themselves, run some surf coaching himself, and really gets those Groms' confidence up so they can, all about water safety, reading ocean, that first introductory thing into surfing, which is the most important. If your leg rope snaps, you need to know how to get in.
Yeah, we'll definitely need that. With 7 minutes remaining, and here we go. It is a surfer up and riding. Matt Boyle out of that one, but here we go. Keenan Chris on the forehand, reefs that one out of the lip and hits the foam.
Two-piece feed on that one, two-turn combo.
How's the crowd in the background, mate? The locals are loving it.
He's got the cheer squad down there. So the nice big turn, front side, replay, watching on this one. Starts off with a nice frontside snap, tags the lip, and gets that finishing maneuver and rides out of it. So, looking for a 5.66 to move to first. Matt Boyle, you're looking for a 2.31 to advance into second position. And Isaiah Norling, you're looking for a 4.51 to go into that second position. So, let's wait and see. So, slightly improving there, dropping a 3-point ride. So, improving on his 2.27 with a 5.33 dropping in for Keenan Chris. So sitting with a 5.33 and a 3.0 now. Looking for a 3.33 to go to first for Keenan. Increasing the requirement for Matt Boyle, 5.36 to go to second position. And Isaiah looking for a 4.51.
Yeah, it's getting down to crunch time around the 5-minute mark. Yes, so Green looking for that 4.51 for second. Blue looking for a 5.36 for second. White in second would need a 3.33, just marginally better than his last wave to move into the lead. And it is the surfer in red in first as we head down towards the 5-minute mark. And, well, this is the Skullcandy Grom Open, Grom Open 2024, presented by O'Neill. And we're down to right on the 5-minute mark now, so the surfers will be making their way out for that next heat, which will be Fletcher Kelleher, Zaya Hessian, who come from a win from Snapper, Cruz Ryan, and Soren Smith. That'll be up next, so for your viewing pleasure out there. And there we go. We've got the wide shot on the webcast there, and you can see that the huge playing field that's there for our competitors. And, they can sneak off either way and try and find a wave, as we see. Looks like Crispy sort of snuck away from the field there. Just trying to find that right wave that can give you that scoring possibility. So I'm pretty sure Keenan will be looking for a wave similar to that last one he got and wants to detonate once again like he did before.
Yeah, well, not a bad option for Keenan to give himself a bit of room here in fourth priority. I like his thought processes, so hopefully he gets to another roll of the dice down the beach. We've also just had, if we have a look at our activations, we just had the guys from Murph Bikes arrive. Check out their bikes. I think it's the new mode of transport for all teenagers ranging from about 12 to, all ages, I suppose, all the way up to our age, Tapper, or even maybe your age.
Well, mate, they've actually I got one. Yeah,
You got
I
one?
got an electric bike, mate. It's great,
Nice.
especially at Burley Point because there's no parking. You can't get a car park. If you go after 8 o'clock, forget getting a car park. So you got the electric bike, you rock up with your board and you're ready to go. And I've seen a lot of the grommets doing that. In fact, it's a new mode of transport on the Superbank down at Coolangatta. They're actually picking up their mates and driving them up from Coolangatta all the way back up to Snapper, taking turns riding the bikes and delivery. It's like a taxi service. Pretty sure one of the Groms soon will be charging you a couple of bucks each or something. You got to use your watch to clock in and hire them to give you the lift back, which would be quite handy. Some days you can do quite a few Ks there at the Superbank walking around.
That's quite entrepreneurial of the young fellas to start charging people for those lifts. I think I'd take that opportunity to get a lift all the way back from Kira to the top of Snapper, that's for sure. And just got to stay safe, guys, though. Those things do go pretty quick, so make sure you got your helmets on when you're riding those e-bikes. It's not like pedaling, but it has opened up many more of the surfing options for the younger crew as well. We're starting to see them in places that we normally would have taken mum and dad to drive them to rather than walking to the beach. So good and bad for the locals because they're starting to infiltrate a few of those sneaky spots where we wouldn't normally see the grommets, that's for sure. But Murph Bikes, welcome back. Just setting up down there, so go and check them out. Great bikes, great machines. The boys down there will talk you through of all the components of those bikes and the new mode of transport. Save on parking, save on fuel, good for the environment.
Rightio, well, under 2 minutes remaining, and for all those people on the beach and on the webcast, we are broadcasting to the beach and the webcast, so a quick score update for our surfers. Red in first with a 5.33 and a 3.33. White in second would need a 3.33 to go into first, holding a 5.33 and a 3.0. Blue, you require a 5.36 to go to second. And green, you require a 4.51 for second. We're just on 1 minute 20 remaining, and here goes Matt Boyle up and riding in the blue, but that wave was just a little bit of a corner, was down on the corner with no wall. You need to get that wall, and we are getting down to 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Oh, Bezo, it looks like a bit of motion in the ocean out there as well.
Certainly some motion in the ocean. You saw Green having a little paddle around there, having a look in second priority here. So in the last final minute, it's anyone's game still, and Green having a paddle here, having a look at this section. And Blue.
Oh, Matty Boyle.
Huge rote.
Thanks
Full
for
right.
coming.
Wow. Or should I say, yow, like the yow skateboard's coming out here today. So that was a huge rotation there. Riding that through the beach, you can see the shoulders back. He's happy with that one. Look at this on the replay.
And he's got
Boom.
the bonus.
Full road section. And he's still going on here on this inside. So well surfed by Matt Boyle.
10 seconds remaining. Matt Boyle has gone straight to the lead. Away for Keenan Crisp will need 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
best surfers in Australia, the Wimbledon of Grom surfing. And we'll be back with the live action right now. And here we go. Fletcher Kelleher in the red, Zaya Hessians in the blue. We've got Cruz Ryan in the white and Soren Smith in the green. So we're underway, and welcome back to Webland. Yep, you're down here at Lennox Head on the beach, just in front of the Rubbity Dub. And, folks, if you have a look when we get a wide shot, it is a huge playing field and some solid waves coming through. I'm Terry Tapatis at Tapatis on Instagram. I'm here with Bezo. Mate, great surfing that last heat. Matt Boyle going big.
He dropping an 8.83 for that big backside rope. That was huge. That was a good manoeuvre in the dying seconds of that heat, enough to push him from third up into that first position. So Matt Boyle taking out that last one. Taj Simon, heat leader most of the way. Some live action in the water, though, with
Zaya Hessians goes left on the right, and on the left is Fletcher Kelleher. And Zaya giving way there because, you know, when in doubt, pull out, don't get an interference. You don't want to get an interference. So Zaya Hessians thought, no, I'm going to leave Fletch with that. Looks like he had the best of the first one. And we'll be doing some post-heat interviews later on too. We'll be doing those as we go through the day. So be plenty to see here at Lennox Head for the Skullcandy Grom Open 2024 presented by O'Neill. And our first scores, real scores, should be coming through very shortly.
dropping in soon, yeah. So last heat we had Matt Boyle, Taj Simon in second, Keenan Chris third, and we've got a replay on the screen here with Fletcher Callahan. Nice little tag off that end section there, so he'll have a nice score to drop in. And then a replay of blue here, Zaya Hessian, wrap. He got out of this one. I don't think he saw much on offer, so a couple of small scores. Probably Taj Simon getting the, or Fletcher Callahan, sorry, getting the better of that exchange.
Yeah, Zaya saw Fletcher coming at him at a rate of knots and said, oh, I'm getting out of here, no interference. So they're very experienced, these surfers. They know how the whole thing works with interferences and that. So looks like a pretty good score coming here for Fletcher Kelleher in the red. And he'll be pretty happy with that one to open his heat. And as we've seen in the last heat there, it is up for grabs right till the end. Matty Boyle coming from the clouds, coming from, I think, third place and taking the win there with that massive rotor.
Yeah, that was huge, Tap. That was a good, and he needed that. So he did so good, Matty Boyle, under pressure there. He was down to the last 20 seconds, third position, needing the score, and he just went for broke and just threw everything at that section and just going the full air rev on the backhand. He's just giving a big huck tour.
And look at this big set breaking out at third reef, Lennox Beachy. Are there any actual reefs out the back there? Is there like some rock formations? There'd have to be, wouldn't there?
On the third reef, yeah. That's where you get all the bait for the fishing. Here we go, Red having a sniff at this one, but...
Oh, a couple of surfers looked at that one then, Bezo, but no takers.
We had some interest, just some inquiries on that one, just to have a look over the edge, but yeah, no takers.
Well, Fletcher Kelleher, a 6.0 for that second wave. And then he's got a 0.33, so a 6.0. Zaya Hessian's a 2.67. Zaya Hessian, of course, Zaya, one up at snapper there, so he's on a bit of a heater. He'd be trying to keep that rolling through. And here we go, though. Fletcher Kelleher on the forehand, hits it, and rides it out.
And White down the beach too on another one, and Blue up and riding. So let's have a look at White. He's out. And then Blue, two-turn combo on that nice critical section. But what about that big hammer by Fletcher again? He's going to back that 6-point ride up with another nice score.
Yeah, Fletcher has been in form as well, and looking the goods on that. Now he's got two big hammers. He's got two hammers. He's like a tradie with two tool belts on, two big hammers on the waist, and he's ready to get to work even more.
Yeah, he's knocked the first and second peg in. He's just replay of White, cutting back to the foam.
And just under 14 minutes remaining, just under 14 minutes remaining. And there we go. There's Green going live there, Soren Smith. And here we go, a replay there. That's Soren Smith in the green. Reefs it off the top. That was pretty stylish from the young fella. Small in stature, but big on manoeuvres. So Soren's moved it out. So 13 and a half minutes remaining here. And waiting for scores from our panel. We'll give you an update as they come to hand. Yes, folks, we're here. I'm Terry Tapatis here with Bezo, and we're going live to the beach and live on the World Wide Web, showing everybody the beauty of Lennox and the Rippers in the Skullcandy Grom Open 2024, presented by O'Neill. And here comes that third wave for Fletcher Kelleher. How'd that go, mate?
Oh, Fletcher Kelleher dropping in that 5.67. The judges, nice big oncoming section, and he's just thrown everything at it, including the kitchen sink, and the judges rewarding him with a 5.67. So nice little lead there in front now with a heat score total of 11.67. In the blue, Zaya Hessian, you're looking now for an 8-point ride to go to first. Soren Smith, small score requirement for that second position, 2.95. And Cruz Ryan, still got some work to do here, mate, but only looking for a 4.51 to get into that second position. So still well within reach. And we're looking at these surfers in the water now. There's no shortage of waves out there, but got to be selective for those ones that are offering those steep sections that the judges are rewarding with some great scores.
So just under 12 minutes remaining, yeah, and Soren Smith, that 3-4. Cruz Ryan, a small score of 183. Zaya Hessian's a 2.67 and a 3.67. And Fletcher Kelleher, the man of the moment at the moment, with a 6 and a 5.67. And here he goes, Fletcher Kelleher again there, Bezo. And wow!
Yeah, huge 2 tags on that one.
Oh, thanks for coming again.
I think
He's fired up, isn't he?
he's fired up. He's just got the rhythm in this heat, that's for sure. And White up and riding. A little bit hung up on that section, but Fletcher Kelleher,
Whoa.
yeah.
I'm waiting for this score, I reckon. He really attacked it. We'll probably see the replay soon for all those out in webcast land. That was direct. Both turns really direct to the lip, off the bottom, off the top, getting vert, and really ripping in. And here we go. Looks like the replay online, and we've got blue up and right in the background. There's Fletcher Kelleher. Look at this second turn, though. Into the lip and rides out as we see blue Zaya Hessian getting a wave there. He completes that as well. So the story begins to unfold of this heat as we get towards the halfway mark, just on 10 and a half minutes remaining. And wow, here we go, Bezo. Look at this score for Fletcher Kelleher coming in. It's going to be our first excellent score of the day.
8.0 straight up, 8.0. I feel like he's just finding the rhythm out there in the water. Have a look at this quick replay on the screen there. Really well surfed here from Zaya Hessian in the blue as well. So some great surfing by the top 2 surfers of this heat. But Fletcher Kelleher, he's really found got to pay some rent here, though. He's got to pay some rent.
Got to pay your tax, mate.
He's paying the rent with this big. So he's got a bit of paddle power, but he's locked into some solid scores. So we'll see what this heat has to unfold. But Soren Smith, you're in that third position. Only looking for that 2.95 still to go to into the second. And Cruz Ryan, a 4.51 to advance to the next round.
Well, that's going to change up a bit as Zaya Hessian's third wave comes in at a 4.57. 4.57 last to blue, and Zaya, he is paying some tax down there at the northern end of the bank. Caught way inside there. So Fletcher Kelleher, he's made back into the lineup there. Zaya getting the duck dives on, currently in second, looking for a 9.43 now to overtake Fletcher Kelleher. But really, Fletcher's first, and it is a battle for second. Surfer in white, you would need a 6.41 to go into second. Surfer in green holds first priority, looking for a 4.84 to go to second. Zaya Hession's in second. Zaya Hession has a 4.57 and a 3.67. Well, Bezo, it's up for grabs there for second, but at the moment, it's Fletcher Kelleher first. Everybody else chasing him.
Yeah, it's the Fletcher show at the moment in this one. He's just clicked into those 3 really nice waves that's given him that brilliant heat score total of 14. So, yeah, look, I think it's a race for second in this one now with 8 minutes on the clock. Plenty of opportunity out there, though. There feels like the ocean's just come alive a little bit in the last 10 minutes. It seems like there's a few more waves, couple of decent-sized sets coming through. So we'll wait and see what unfolds in the last half. All surfers well within reach of that progressing position. So in these final 7 minutes.
Skullcandy, Grom Open 24, presented by O'Neill. The Pro Juniors are on at the moment. Next heat, we'll see Ty Richardson in the red, Tim Bange in the blue, Jack Bassett in the white, and Jakey Spicer, all the smiling assassin, Jakey Spicer. You know, that kid has always got a grin on his face, no matter what.
And match the grin, match his surname is some spicy surfing as well. So it'll be another exciting heat unfolding coming up next in this Skullcandy Osgrown Open presented by O'Neill. Yeah. Don't forget, head on down to the Lee Bar tent. See the lovely ladies down there. They'll hook you up with the best bacon and egg roll in the Skull Dome. Right next door to them, you've got Yeti to fill your drink bottle up. Go see Ash down there. I'd love to have one of those hot soups in the Yeti right now and keep
you just read my mind, Bezo.
Keep it warm. Hot tomato soup in the Lee Bar tent. Get your Yeti cup, insulated cup, fill it up with the hot soup, and it'd be warm all day. It'd be actually hotter when it comes out than when it went in.
Mate, I tell you what, you just read my mind. I thought, wow, how good would be a hot soup right now? And like probably people in Victoria going, oh, come on, harden up, you lot. People watching on the webcast, it's like, you know, the water temp is about 21 degrees, just under 21 degrees today here. So a little bit chilly, but of course that's like a summer day in Victoria. But at the moment, we're down to 6 minutes remaining, and here we go. We've got a surfer having a paddle, and that is White Cruise. Ryan doesn't like the look of that one. He gets out of there, so not much happening on that one for Cruz.
Well, he's probably just had a quick look at that one and gone, I'm not getting my 6.41 out of this. I'm going to just bide my time over the next 5 minutes and see if we can click in to that 6.41. It looks like he's going to just spread out a little from the pack, see if he can give himself some room. Now he's in 4th priority. And he might be having a look at this left coming through. Wait and see. Look, there's going to be a big section on this one. So first turn, off the top, second turn, 2-turn combo. Judges are liking those 2 turns. Nice wave. And some solid sets on the horizon.
Well, here we go. The time keeps ticking down. It is getting down to just on the minute mark. And now is the time to find that wave for those surfers out there. Just for the surfers in the water. Red, you are in first with an 8 and a 6. 5 minutes remaining. Zaya Hession in blue. Blue, you would need a 9.43 to go into first. You have a 4.57 and a 3.67. Soren Smith in the green. Your last wave came in at a 4.27. He would need a 3.98 to go to second. And Cruz Ryan still looking for that 6.41 for second. 4.5 minutes remaining, Bezo. And the surfers in the water, they know what they need, but they've just got to find that wave to get it.
Yeah, well, I think Cruz Ryan, we have a look at this replay here. He's got a bit of work done on this one. Nice backhand snap off the top, and he gets the finishing section. So I feel like he's going to narrow his requirement there. I'm not sure if it's going to go as high as that 6.41, but we'll wait and see. With a replay here from green as well, Soren Smith drifts the fins out the back of that one. So some nice spicy surfing, and a couple of scores still yet to lock in. So heat update to come.
Yeah, 4 minutes remaining. And, yeah, delicately poised, you might say, the heat there. Last of Cruz Ryan, last of White was a 2.93. So, as you said there, Bezo, it has narrowed what he needs now, a 5.31 to move to second. But I'm sure Zaya Hession is out there. He knows what he needs to increase on his score, so he'll be looking at a wave so he can put to bed everybody else and go, no, I'm getting second.
Yeah, you can see those judges really rewarding the steeper sections. And here we've got Blue up and riding, nice tag off the top. Just wraps back to the power source here. He's looking for this bonus section and a nice closeout maneuver, drifting down to the bottom with the lip there. And he's going to improve. He's looking to drop a 3.67, which he may just well do. And we've got Red out the back tap.
Oh, Fletcher Kelleher, the heat leader. What's he got for us here? He's racing across this one, looking at this last section. Doesn't give him much, so he gets out of there. But Zaya Hession, I seen at the end of that wave, it looked like he did the old finger snap or whatever. I think he's pretty happy with that. That was what he was looking for to keep the surface in green and white at bay. How much it is, we'll find out very shortly, just waiting for scores.
So we've got a replay on the screen here. He tagged that first section nicely off the top. Little cut back for the foam, but here. Boom, drifts the fins, comes out, full control. Finger snap, or just checking the watch.
He might be doing nose clear snap. He clears his nose. That's the
Claim,
sort
no
of
claim.
claim it. Yeah, the no claim, yeah.
Claim, no claim. They're the good ones, or is you just sort of
Yeah.
you look up, no claim.
I like the chest puff claim.
Yeah. Puff it out. You got to
Puff
be
it
doing
out.
something good for the chest puff, though.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, I reckon you really need to get in the excellent range to be claiming anything. 1 minute 45. 1 minute 45. They actually did have something. They were going to fine people if they claimed if it was under 8 points, but there was only some people who wanted to participate. The others would not.
Up and riding. We've got Green up here on a nice-looking left-hander and a big section to work with here. Wow, just a touch late off you up to that section, but out the back, White again. He's looking to improve on his score. Little tag. Comes unstuck on that. So running out of time here. Coming down to the last minute. And here he goes again just for the victory lap. And nice big spicy turn on the tail side. And do you know what? I reckon he's going to call it a heat.
Well,
Looks
with
like
1 minute remaining,
He
it's
may
like,
as well.
yeah, he's doing pretty well out there. His nearest opponent needs a 9 to get even close to him. So looks like Fletcher Kelleher going to declare his innings, as we saw that. But that last turn was pretty spectacular as well.
All right. This guy, nice little. He's still on that same wave. Finishes it off. Well served, Fletcher. Can't see anyone catching you there now, mate. But 30 seconds left. Maybe a last roll of the dice here. So, Zaya, you're looking for a 9.03 for first. Soren, 5.27 to get in the progressing position of second. And 6.61 coming down to 15 seconds.
Rightio, 10 seconds. And attention to countdown, surfers. Attention to countdown. Counting it out with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, that concludes that heat. We'll wait to get the okay from the head judge to get going with the next heat. And now we'll probably swing over to a bit of an ad break, folks, and have a bit of a chat to our sponsors. And we'll be back you very soon here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. Let's count it in with 5, 4.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to on a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
here we are. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are at the Skullcandy Grom Open 2024, presented by O'Neill, and we're into heat number 6 of the round of 64. Ty Richardson in red, Tim Bange in blue, Jack Bassett in white, and Jakey Spicer in the green. So a couple of Sunshine Coast competitors, one from the Gold Coast, and Jack Bassett as well.
Yeah, definitely Tapas. Ty Richo had a great little campaign here last year, and also getting a qualifying series final down at Newcastle 2023. Great to see the next generation from Mark Richo, the superstar from Quicksilver, the grinder, super coach.
Yeah, the elder. Richo, he's, tell you what, he is super coach. He's a great surfer back in the day, won multiple Queensland and Australian titles, and now he's probably the super coach. He's worked with some of the elite top athletes, including Liam O'Brien and a few other surfers as well.
Yeah, Isabella Nichols, and such a great crew up there grinding away, 24th Ave and coming alive, all those palmy beach breaks and multiple point breaks up the beautiful Gold Coast.
Yeah, I know Matty Job from Burleigh Board Riders actually works with Richo as well. He said he gets so excited for training. So that's just the thing with the surfers. If they're excited to go to training, it means he's obviously doing the right thing.
All righty, conditions. Live action up and down for Timmy Bange. Holds a 5.17, first to blue 5.17, but conditions 2 to 3 to 5 feet today. We've seen that high tide right upon us right now at about 9 o'clock, and it's about a 1.2 high, so not a big tide. They've got the big moon tides in the night, Tapper, but these waves 3 to 5 feet, and right on, that's live on screen, surfer in red. That's Ty Richo.
And here we go. Look at him looking at this section. Hits it, roller coaster ride, and lands it straight from Dreamworld to Screamworld. Look out.
That is just synonymous with that name, Richardson. Such a consistent, wave-hungry wave selection. Does his turns, combos, bang. Always lands it.
And what a radical little tilt on that roller coaster there.
Look at the
Here
replay.
we go, the replay. It's this, I think it's that roller coaster at the end. That will be where the money is. And look at this. He hits the lip. Beautifully done. Well held as well.
I love the way he lifts his hands just to open that body torque and let the feet land, and, well, landed like a cat thrown out of a window.
Not that I've done that.
No.
Wouldn't
talking
recommend
cartoons,
that.
no.
Yeah, cartoons, totally.
Land on your feet, people. Land on your feet.
And here we go. We've got another replay. That's Jack Bassett on the forehand. He's looking at doing the same thing and rotates out of it, but doesn't come out of that. That's the gone the big risk, but did not get the reward.
All right, welcome all those at home. World Surf League live on the app, and all those in their cozy couch chairs, probably enjoying a nice warm muffin like I did this morning, and a nice cup of tea.
I had the Wide Open Road coffee, mate, first thing. Our coffee van here, the people from Wide Open Road, great coffee, mate.
Yeah, they've been awesome, and all our great sponsors. You see the Lee Bar tent there, our great supporters, the local board riders. And at Burleigh, congratulations on the win at the ABB. We got a close third. We nearly got you.
You did well.
Just couldn't touch the goal that day, but touching the gold is Ty Richo. That scores through, goes to the lead. 7-1-7. It's a Boeing score. 7-1-7 out of a perfect 10. Timmy Bange in second. 5-1-7 now requires a 2-0-1. And White on the board, a 1-3-3 for Jack Bassett. And Jacob Spicer holds priority, needs a 5-5-4. As we see that, looks like a seal. It's not Salty the Seal, Tapper. That is Wes, our World Surf League in-water photographer.
And here we go. That looks like, I think that's Tim Bange there in the blue, driving through that one. And look at this section coming up ahead for him. Hits it. And the Caloundra surfer, member of the Wind and Sea board riders, Tim Bange, wow, plants it down.
I love that history as well, because I grew up Cronulla, and Wind and Sea Surf Shop was the first iconic surf shop in Cronulla, as with Cronulla Surf Design. Shout out to Racer.
That's unreal, mate. And the Wind and Sea, it's sort of a club all around the world. There's a lot of Wind and Seas. Used to be one on the Gold Coast, but not there. But it's great to see the Wind and Sea board riders have their own clubhouse there at Cronulla near that epic wave.
Yes.
Ann Street. Being a goofy, mate, you'd love a bit of Ann Street.
Oh, the Ann Street. And then talking about wind and sea, we've got a wind and sea, as you can see live on the broadcast. Lots of southeast lines. We're looking at a bump at about 15 to 19 knots throughout the day. Big southeast wind, but with it comes the big wind, is the big waves, Tapper.
Well, I checked the map last night, and like, yeah, that low is intensifying down in the Tasman, and it looks like we're going to get some nice longer period swell, and Tim Banger's second wave will add to his total. And it's a 4.57. Last of Blue, a 4.57. Jumps into the lead. A 5.17 and a 4.57. Ty Richardson in second. Only looking for a 2.57 to get back into that lead. He's holding that 7.17, the best score of the heat so far. And Jakey Spicer, he's been patient.
Yeah, definitely there. We are currently in Heat 6. A big shout-out to Heat 7. Darcy Dwyer, Dane Henry, Kingscliff's own, Felix Burns from the South Coast, and, well, the Nordian Lex O'Connor from Sydney. He is back.
Well, mate, Dane Henry, World ISA Under-18 champion, the world champ out there today.
Yeah, he's been flying around in the Skullcandy throughout the years, and, you know, there's one thing about Dane. He's pretty much makes it to the final, if not wins, every year.
Well, mate, has anyone contacted the airport? Because with Dane Henry out there, we may have to change the flight path. He likes to get to the air just a little bit, that bloke. Broke the internet too.
And from a great family. Shout out to Kiri and Dad. Dad, a New Zealand champ as well.
Oh,
great
wow.
footballer.
There you go.
Great trampolinist. So, well, talking about trampoline, just on a rocking boat, that was Ty Richo. Only looking for a 2.57. I don't think that one will be it. That was just a up and off on the rails.
I think
They're usually worth a 0.3.
Yeah, I think he's had a look and gone.
And there
nah,
it is, a
that
0.4.
Well, there you go, mate. You should be a judge.
Whoa.
You've been watching the Raglan Surf Report, have you?
A big shout out to our lifeguards, Australian Lifeguard Service, Chris O'Rourke and all the crew. We've got our legend, Planko, here. He's the big wave legend and tow-in guy. And Bodie Williams from the qualifying series, also that duo of lifeguard, a bit like Hinata Azawa and Harry Martin.
Yeah, young Hinata's out overseas at the moment with following around with Liam O'Brien, doing a bit of coaching there. And here we go, up and riding. That's Jakey Spicer, opens his account. Oh, gets smashed there. Ty Richo, though, he's on the other end of the wave and finishes up as well there. So I think Ty got the better of that little exchange.
Yeah, again, the completion, the key. Nice carve, nice snap, last a red. Just that last one of Bainji, just not the one that replaced his second 4.57. All right, nearing the halfway mark, 11 minutes remaining, round 64. This is Heat 6. Ty Richo gets it, a 3.5 for that carve and snap combo. Situation change, red goes to the lead. Blue second, now needs a 5.51 for Timmy Baines, but look at the replay. This is the discipline of Ty Richo. And a shout out to the Richo family watching. There's your boy, carve, bang, just gets it done. Disciplined surfing, goes to the lead. Captain consistent.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, he's got a great little bit of flair too, Ty Richardson. He's got that little bit of tweak, little bit of flair that really excites the judges and those watching on the beach. And, of course, thanks to many of our sponsors out there, of course, you've got the Yeti. You've got Ashes there, sitting happy in the Yeti tent with the hydration station, so you can... There's and how good are the kids' prize bag, mate, all the stuff they've got in there?
Mate, I'm talking Birdie Beetle on steroids. We're talking over $300 worth of prizes.
Wow.
Courtesy of Skullcandy, O'Neill, Lee Bar board riders. You got FCS discount codes. You've got Ocean and Earth, great leg ropes, and also tail pads. And then the poncho. Who doesn't need a poncho on a rainy winter day?
Poncho as well.
They might take a week to dry, but they're worth it on the warm, on the cold winter's day.
Oh, mate, I love get the poncho over the wetsuit when you're thinking between heats. You're just waiting between heats and you're going, well, I don't want to get out and out of the wetsuit, back into the wetsuit, unless you've got a dry one. So the poncho's great there.
Hey, let's talk about some of the new Groms stepping up, a bit like that Mike Tyson fight later in July. A few of the young Groms this morning even getting through, taking down some of the big local names.
And here we go. That looks like a bit of work on the backhand for Tim Banjan. Oh, the Caloundra surfer. Can he hang on? Oh, he's done the disco duck. He's got down and he's got back up again. I don't know how the judges will see that.
Yeah, Timmy Baines, well, they'll lock it in. And I was going to say a 5-man panel. So Ty Connigan and all the crew, the World Surf League qualified judges. And here we go, live action. This is surfer in green, Jake Spicer, looking to ring the bell and, well, carves around and just doesn't complete that one turn. Having a bit of bubble trouble.
Yeah, those bubbles can give you trouble, but there's so much power into these waves at Lennox. It's one thing when you surf here. You almost need a sort of bigger board because there's so much power to deal with, particularly on Lennox Point.
Hey, let's talk about some of the new kids on the block. And,
Yeah.
well, the junior series, as we see live action, Ty Richo, 717, looking to drop the 3-5. And, well, that was like Groundhog Day, that last wave. Bit bigger, bit spicier, and boom, he is in. And talking about in, look at these blue dinosaur bars at Leamington, the macadamia. Oh, just bite size.
I'm definitely going to get some of those into me later today.
They're in the show bag as well, we talked about, 2024. So here we go,
Clements,
the
really.
replay. Timmy Baines looking to get in the lead. Nice snap, nice looking end turn, and just doesn't complete it. But look at this one of green. This is Spicer. He's way back in, just doesn't complete, pushes right around when he should have been on that accelerator.
Well, Jakey Spicer getting another wave there now, and that's Ty Richo with that big turn as well. So Ty Richo looking to extend his lead, and he's done so there with a 5.07. So Ty Richo get there at the moment. Bit of a battle for second between Tim. Holding priority out there at the moment. Hasn't got much of a score, but he's going to start firing up now.
Yeah, here's a nice replay of Spicer. Well, making the wrongs are right. Finishing that turn, just one turn for Jacob Spicer. Does need a big score, but Tapper only holding a 1, so he may step way there, the 2-step, the old triple jump, get the 3 or 4, and then look to close it with a 6 to get in that second range. So 8, Ty Richo replacing that 3 with a 5.07. That carve and snap combo on that bigger wave rewards with a 5.07.
Rightio, 6.5 minutes remaining.
Oh.
6.5, and look at the panoramic view
Look
of
at
Lennox
that.
Head from
Well,
the drone.
The village, there's the water tower, just live down from there. But this is home for a lot of us here. So welcome to Lennox. And all those visiting, welcome to Bundjalung Land. And again, acknowledgement. We had Uncle Graham yesterday welcome us to Bundjalung Land, respecting the ocean, respecting the land, and respecting each other.
And here we go.
Tingiwala.
That looks like white, is it? That's Jack Bassett up and riding. He needs this score. Comes off the bottom, hits it, completes it. But you can tell the body language here, mate. He's not happy, Jan.
Yeah, a bit of wind out of the sails, you could say, for Spicer and Bassett. But they, they're only one wave away from it, a 6.57. We saw a few snatch and grabs this morning. Ocean Lancaster,
how
one
good
of
was
the
Ocean
juniors.
Lancaster?
One big turn, and then we saw that last one that took down Keenan, where a big air rev with 10 seconds to go stomps it and launches into another round of 32.
Yeah, Matty Boyle, he put it all on the line right at the end and just did that big rotor, and that was pretty amazing.
Judges love that. And then Fletcher Kelleher coming and a step right, taken down, and Zaya Hesh on through to the round of 32. This is the World Surf League Pro Junior. The 5-minute mark where the yellow flag will go up, and look at that drone shot courtesy of our great sponsors. Thank you, Skullcandy, and presented by O'Neill. We just had Rob Bain, former tour veteran, giving a few tips to, well, local at Cronulla, local at Lennox, Connor O'Leary on the World Championship Tour, just supporting the Groms, Harry and Keenan in their heats. What a legend mentor Connor O'Leary is.
He's a great guy. I saw him out last year having a free surf before the event, and because that was just pumping last year before the event. And he's a Mr. Nice guy, but it's great that he's giving back to the community that he lives in.
He does. Nicest guy on land, and that's the thing. Once he switches on in the water, he is a tiger in the water, and all the best for him. Going to Grudgigan. He's frothing about Grudgigan, and Bainey coming back from that tsunami with Dog Marsh and all the crew where they survived. There was even a tiger in the woods that was pushed in the tsunami that they woke up after that big tsunami 30 years ago.
Wow,
Dog Marsh
that
and
long
Bainey.
ago.
And that was when you used to buy Trax magazines and Mars bars were 30 cents, Tapper.
I didn't eat too many Mars bars, mate. I was a little bit. Did like the Sunny Boys though. They were about 7 cents, I think. The Sunny Boys.
The triangular. Well, those
Yeah.
waves are coming on Sunday with the east-nor'east, those triangular waves.
Oh, here we go. We've got a bit of a paddle going on. Under 4 minutes remaining, and this is Jake Spicer rips it off that lip. Now look at this one. He's going to go pull through the back because there wasn't much in that one.
Wow. Looked the goods on that first one and just a bit behind the cards. Red in the lead. Situation, 3.5 minutes. Ty Richo, a 7.17, blistering score and a 5.07. Has sewn up the lead. Bainji in second, holds priority. Needs a 7.08 to grab the lead. Green requires a 6.57 good score, whereas above average a 7.74. Let's look at the replay of that last exchange. That Surfer in green, nice carve, and then just went a bit late, pulled out of that. But I'll tell you what, would have been scrubbing and begging to the judges if he got that second turn just a bit earlier.
Well, 3 minutes remaining here, mate, just for the surfers in the water there. Ty Richardson is in the lead with a 7.17 and a 5.07 red in first place. Tim Bange in second. He's got a 5.17 and a 4.57 as we see taking up. That is green Jake Spicer. And all completes that one there, Crispy.
Yeah, and I love the way when they lift their arms, their body talks, and it really just promotes that board to lift over that section for that reverb of the whitewash. And, well, getting it done, Jake Spicer, not looking stiff, looking in sync. Two-turn combo, but Tim Baines, he's got something to say to that. And, well, he looked for that big tail drift, lay back on a goofy going left. That's a normal thing. Hold second, looking to drop the 4.57. 2 minutes remaining. Red leads. Blue second. Green is third, needing a 6.57. And white, a 7.74. And all those watching and listening, this is Lennox Head. Look at that picturesque offshore inner sou'wester this morning. And then protected from that big Lennox Pat Morton. Beautiful. It just glistens here. And it's not bad in a sou'east swell, Tapper. Waves are good, 3 to 5 feet.
And it is, mate. And some Jake Spicer now just dropping a score, which could be of a little bit of a consequence as we go down to 1.5 minutes. Just waiting for the last one to drop. And it is a 4.2 for Jake Spicer. Now needing a 5.54 for green to go into second. White looking for a 7.74 for second. With blue in second, red in first. 1 minute 20 remaining, mate. There's no time for mucking around now.
All right, red leads, blue second. Green now requires a 5.54 and still a 7.74 for white. Holds priority, but he's only got it for another minute. He's got to move, find the gold, the diamond in the rough. Here we go. Blue looks like he's going to protect that second. Up and riding, Tim Bainge. And again, nice looking wave. And Fresh Air Broadcast bringing the goods. How was the goofy left then?
Well, I think Tim Bench with 40 seconds remaining thinks that's what I'm talking about. He wanted to nail it down. Let's just see if he has improved his situation. He's got a couple of good scores there, but look out, it's not over yet. Here we go. That is Jack Bassett going the right. Ty Richo going the left. Hooks it off the top. Comes to this next section and, just shuts down. He got one big turn in there.
Yeah, well, with priority was white. Do not know why he went right, but the man in red, he's going to take a win. Blue is second, 10 seconds. And there we are, red still going. We're going to count in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All righty, unofficial winner, Ty Richo taking a win, a 7.17 and a 5.07. Score to come. Tim Bage second. That last one of Jacob Spicer, not enough. And then fourth would be Jack Bassett. We'll go to a great commercial break here from our sponsors, and we'll count in Heat 7. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life, when you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Alrighty, welcome all those viewers back home. World Surf League live webcast, day 2 of the 6-day event. Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And that is your man, your Heat 7, Lex O'Connor. Quick wave, straight in the mad minute at the start. A 2.6, Darcy Dwyer in red. Kingscliff and ISA World Champion in blue. Dane Henry, Kingscliff, Australia. And from the South Coast, that is the man in white. Here's a replay. Join with me and welcome back, Jess Starling.
Yeah, this was a really nice start here from Lex O'Connor. Couldn't get up for that end section, but it is a start. We have a surfer out the back. That's our surfer in white, Felix.
Little Grom, and that's what we talked about. This is the Pro Junior, and Jess, you've done plenty of Pro Juniors World Surf League. And under 21, and Felix, one of the young juniors, still in the under 18s,
Yeah,
just like we saw Ocean Lancaster. Remember yesterday, he got the biggest 18-9-6 combo, a 9 and an 8. He took down one of the locals this morning and moved on through to the round of 32, dipping his toe in the Pro Junior. He took down Mike Tyson. Next, he's going to get into boxing. Here we go. Surfer in white, Alex Burns, the goofy footer, super shaper dad, and from an illustrious family, the Burnses, and well, bang, knows how to compile a good surfing and just gets rock and rolled off that end section.
I was going to say, I feel like that wasn't a ride-out surfer out the back, though. Huge first turn from Dane over there.
Well,
gold?
Treated with a few. He did get gold. ISA World Champion. So, champion the blue. That is Dane Henry. Let's look at the replay. Thank you, Fresh Air Broadcast. World Surf League, bang. Nice vertical section. Very familiar with big moments and big takedowns above the lip and below the lip.
Yeah.
Great innovation, tick, and also vertical and carving power of Dane Henry, synonymous with big scores.
I feel like he's had great results in the jersey this year, but he's also had really great results social media-wise. I mean, he lit the social media world on fire at the start of the year with those 2 huge airs in one session. So hopefully Dane brings that, because I'd love to see Dane go above the lip. But look at that drone angle shot. So beautiful down here at Lennox Head, the Wimbledon of Grom comps, the Skullcandy. We're back for another year. First year in the Grom comp that there is no repechage. It's a straight knockout. 250 competitors worldwide.
Yeah, and it's still first, second, 50% through, really modulating most events and professional surfing. You know, no second chances, apart from second spot till we get to man on man, or when the 2 girls go head-to-head later on.
Yeah, right now, 15 and a half minutes on the clock. Dane Henry with that 3.5 for his first wave. He's up and riding again out the back. It's pretty solid today, Crispy. It's my first look at the surf. 3 to 5 feet today for our Pro Juniors. We're just about high tide. Lex O'Connor, he's currently sitting in second with that 2.6. Felix Burns, a 2.33 on his first wave, looking for a 0.28. And we're waiting for the man in red to pull the trigger. Darcy Dwyer. Last wave of Dane Henry, though. Good looking score. 5-6-7 for the man in blue. So 5 minutes gone. 2 scores already. I feel like that's a pretty great job, especially considering the conditions today. They look quite tricky.
Yeah, I feel that wave. He really attacked at the lip. Judges really rewarding that attack and that completion, as we saw from Heat 1 today. Joining us is Jess Starling, co-commentator. Great to have you here. And again, think of Ocean Lancaster. Great performance. And like Fletcher Kelleher, Zaya Hessian already through this morning. Here he is, Felix Burns. Small score, first one, a 2-3-3. Looking to bank in a second one as he feels the morning in the first 5 minutes of this heat. 20-minute heats all day long.
Yeah, I feel like he knew on that wave he had to complete his finishing turn. Didn't get the ride out on his last wave. But this was a good opening turn. Straight up in the pocket there. Gets up over the foam. This is a chunky section here, Crispy, and he just attacks it with speed. Gets the ride out.
I love watching it live and knowing these banks from living here. It's like high tide, it really comes close. It's like podium and blue ribbon surfing. We're grandstand viewing at the moment here from the webcast, and the judges are on level 2. We'll get a shot with the drone of our amazing structure and all our tents laid out. The sun seems to, just before the squall will come again like this morning, the sun starts to appear and, well, the magic happens. And look at that. We've got Ethan Smith from FCS, our great sponsor and media manager.
Eth Dog.
Eth Dog. And then look at that beautiful view of the beautiful Lennox Head. All those southern right whales. You might find a whale out there as well. But Dane Henry in the lead. Look at that drone action, live drone action. Welcome, World Surf League, and thank you to Fresh Air Broadcast. This is the Skullcandy 2024 Grom Open. We're in the World Surf League Pro Junior. Darcy Dwyer. Again, we talked about youngsters, Ocean Lancaster, Darcy Dwyer, Felix Burns dipping their toe in the World Surf League Pro Junior. Remember when you were young like that? What did it feel like when, you're young going against some of your big heroes like Dane Henry, ISA World Champions?
I was quite nervous. My first Pro Junior was at Newcastle, and it was right in the corner at Newcastle Beach, and I was really nervous, but after the heat was over, I was like, this is the level I want to be at. And I think it's a really awesome approach for, the guys surfing in the Grom comp to dip their toe here in the Pro Junior because they get to see the level of the next age group. They have to push harder, especially...
Well, here's this guy. He won the online 2023 Surfing Australia online view with a big slab at Cape Fear down at Kurnell, and Lex O'Connor up and riding. And here he is, Dane Henry, ISA World Champion. Wave selection, 10 out of 10 for this fella, and nice carve as he reads it, stomps it, and again, classy, smooth surfer, so disciplined with his finishing rate. I'd love to see those stats on his finishing waves.
Yeah.
Probably,
he's very silky smooth, isn't he?
You just know he's going to make it. A bit like Ty Richo, that last heat winner, Ty Richo, Tim Bainge, and commiserations, Jacob Spicer and Jack Bassett, that last official 3rd and 4th for Jacob and Jack. Hey, guess who's up next? Just when you thought it's all happening with Dane Henry, Marlon Harrison is in next heat. Tommy Whitpain from the Gold Coast Burleigh Heads, Dane Lewis and Alex Owen.
Oh, solid heat. Tommy Whitpain, we call him T-Whip.
Yeah.
He'll be out there next in the blue.
Coming from a fresh win with the team.
Yeah. Burleigh Heads.
Burleigh Heads, eh? Taking the
ABB.
gold up there, the ABB. Big shout out to all the crew at Surfing Australia, Surfing New South Wales, with their new CEO coming down and checking out the Skullcandy yesterday to Lucas and all the crew. Always get involved in board riders, like Lee-Bar board riders. Check it out, Surfing Australia. But this is a replay. Darcy Dwyer had priority, and there's the first turn, and you can see that inside. It starts to come closer as the high tide. You get these nice bowls, and this is Lex O'Connor. Snap, then drifts the fins. Good-looking wave. That's a good score as we heat recap. But this is your heat leader. Strokes up, nice carving turn, but look at this finishing turn as he makes his way on the replay screen. World Surf League, snaps over it, 3-turn combo. Dane Henry in the lead.
Yeah, a couple good-looking scores for Dane. His last 2 waves getting him a 5.67 and a 6.27, 11.94. That's a pretty healthy combination to get you through a round 1 heat.
And again, that 627 was one of those first waves. He just committed to that vertical turn on such a risky approach and rewarded the goods. Here we go. Last here on the Skullcandy replay. Smaller wave for Darcy Dwyer, but getting it done, but just getting a bit late to that last section and just getting swallowed up by, well, we'll call it pub innies at high tide. It's where all the kids craft their competition skills. And again, Skullcandy really exposing the grassroots of level, and it is the Wimbledon of surfing, the Skullcandy Grom Open, 250 national, and also introducing our local surfers and taking on 6 days of surfing, 9-hour surfing days as well.
9-hour surfing days. It's a full-time job.
7 to 4 each day. So well done the officials, all the volunteers. We love our Lennox. Ocean, respect the earth and respect each other. And Jingiwala as an acknowledgement to our Bundjalung nation, emerging uncles and emerging our traditional custodians for the Indigenous race, the Bundjalung.
All right, that 11.94 combination for Blue out there has him in the lead. 2 big scores, 627, 567. This man, Lex O'Connor, is in second, 507 and a 2.6. See if that last wave will improve for him. But Darcy Dwyer on screen now. He's in 4th place. Just a quick in and out. Looking for a 564 crispy. And Felix Burns looking for a 355. 403 is his best score. This heat is far from over. T-Whip running out for his next heat.
Yeah, there he is, with a bit of a shave too. The long locks are gone for young Samson. That is Tommy Whippane marching out for his next heat. Right now, there is the fight back, and well, getting swallowed by the lip. That was Felix Burns. Bit bigger wave, got the first turn in, and then bang, goes down. All right, situation the same. Dane Henry, ISA World Champion, in the lead in blue. 627 and a 567. Lex O'Connor, that last wave, it's coming through. It's not going to be the one that take him to the lead, but it will stamp second. So advancing second, 1 score to drop in. It's going to be a good score for Lex O'Connor. It was that carve and snap combo. And here we go for blue. Dane Henry, is he going to fly? And well, goes to the back end in. Rev gets the 180 rotation, and Finns just jam. They don't bring him round.
You just always think he's going to make it. I just never think he's not going to.
That's the first time he's fallen off. A bit like we saw Ocean Lancaster fall off a wave and then make amends 10 seconds before his heat and advance on through. All right, there's Dane Henry. And I love the way that he gets his bankable waves, gets his disciplined combos. And then here we go, Felix Burns. Look at this one, bigger one replay. Just gets chomped, arrives late to the section. But look at Dane Henry, getting the speed, looking for the pop and the rotation. Just, again, not getting enough height, but the intention's been made known. It's airtime.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He's got his foundations. He's got his 627, got his 567. Now he wants more. Looking at these scores, though, last of green, a 5.5, extending his second place. So now white looking for a 6.54, red looking for an 8.54. Definitely solidifying that second place just that little bit more, especially with 6 minutes on the clock. With that paddle out, might just be one wave opportunities now.
Wow, there is green, opting to go the closeout. We saw it prove the goods for the man, Matty Boyle, but last heat, very similar to last heat, Ty Richo flew away and built his house, took a win. Tim Baines solidified second. The same with this one. Dane Henry come out of the gates swinging a 6.27 and a 5.67. Lex O'Connor, last wave of 5.07, extending second is green. White, you need a 6.54 and an excellent score needed for red, a 8.54. And with 5.5 minutes, you could say still plenty of opportunity. And I love with the priority as well. We've got the digital priority screen. And then also they've got the visual of the cards, and priority giving a fairer way for all surfers to make the choice, choose the wave, and create the win.
Yeah, I mean, it's world-class competition here, Crispy. I wouldn't expect anything less.
I'll join with me, Jess Starling, and, well, Terry Tapatese, Super Surf reporter. He's been commentating for at least 5 decades.
Uncle Tap Tap.
Yeah, and here we go. This is Felix Burns, the young junior, dipping his toe in the World Surf League Pro Junior, and look at him. Nice snap, and they're making the finals in the state leagues last year, and he's got his state for New South Wales there straight off the back next week.
Yeah.
After 6 days of Skull.
I know, and it's a long run because it was 6 days of Oki, 6 days of
Yeah.
Skullcandy, 6 days of state titles.
We call it the Triple Crown of July.
Yes, I love it. The Triple Crown of the East Coast.
All right, well, that was Felix Byrne looking to wrangle his way in, and he got the second turn, made amends, but needs a good score. He may drop that smaller score. Stand by.
You know what I heard too, Crispy? I heard that when the New South Wales state title starts, the Western Australia state title starts too. So WA competitors have to get back to the West Coast
Yes.
for their state titles. So it's back to back here.
And they call that the red eye at Virgin and Qantas because you go sleep and day. And here we go for Blue. Big snapping turn. That's the ISA world champ going down. But how whippy was that first turn? Big sizey wave. And, well, he's comfortably in the lead, so he can throw those ones his way as well, Jess.
We can see Lex doing a runaround. He is in second. 5.5 and a 5.07 for Lex. A 6.44 will put you in the lead over Dane Henry. White in third. But we see Dane Henry, bit of a replay for Pivot's Wave here. Ooh, goes down.
Yeah, just arrived late. All right, Green, you got 3 minutes and 10 seconds. It'd be a good measure on how to get out there in 3 minutes and 10 seconds, Jess.
Well, if you go the Bezo clock approach,
Yeah.
he reckons you need just under 10 minutes.
Yeah, I reckon
But
it's around
that was for the Groms.
I think it's a 3 to 5 minute paddle out. Easy. You want to utilise that yellow flag paddle out. Maybe dip your toes in a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Stay wide of the pack.
Well, even yesterday with the under 14s,
Yeah.
under 16s, they had 10 minutes. So with the Pro Juniors, you think they would need a little less time. They're a bit bigger. There's a bit more of them than the under 14s. So let's call 5 minutes, I reckon.
And all those watching and listening at Surfing Australia High Performance Centre, here is one of your students, Dane Henry, in the lead. A shout out to Chris Marta, Lukey Madden and all the crew. Skaz Rat. They got the Olympics this year as well. How exciting is that over in France, eh?
Very exciting, actually. It's going to be... I think we've got a pretty solid team going over for Australia.
Wright team.
Yep.
Tyler Wright, Jacko and Ethan.
And Ethan, yep.
Representing Japan, one of the locals in Cronulla, Connor O'Leary. He's been down here today. How's the dream? One of these surfers like this fellow, he's got a world junior title, looking sharp, hard and fast. The Ferrari surfer. Here we go. Darcy Dwyer looking to fight back. An excellent score required. A mid-excellent score, but, well, to chip that away, cut it in half, start with a 4 or 5. It makes it a bit easier just to grab the second spot.
Yeah, I really liked that second turn then of Darcy. Tacked that steep section in front of him. Going to get a look at a bit of a replay here. So carves back to the power pocket, looks for more speed, and then here's this section, belts it, kicks the fins out the back, comes down. We've seen a lot of people get a bit swallowed by that inside section, and then just a quick...
Yeah, Felix Burns just coming off the back of that one. And it is the mad minutes here. Dane Henry, blue in the lead. Lex O'Connor close in second, but Felix Burns needs a 6.54. And there we go. Darcy Dwyer, a 4.33. Still in fourth is Red. Needs a 6.24, but time the enemy. 45 seconds remaining. Red needs a 6.24. White needs a 6.54. 40 seconds remaining in this Heat 7 World Surf League Pro Junior men's, and then 16 heats of the men's, and then we go welcome the women in 8 heats and then 4 heats of round 2 of this division.
Of the men's, we go back to the men's. And that looks like Felix with a bit of a lay-back snap there, looking for a 6.54. There's 15 seconds left in this heat. Scores to come in.
All righty, 10 seconds. Looks like Dane Henry will fly into round 2. 2, 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life, when you're at home and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help at home when you
All right, we are back. All those live on the web. WorldSurfLeague.com, on the app, on the phone, around in, well, no doubt a comfortable lounge with a cup of tea or coffee.
Ooh, that sounds
or
nice.
maybe some porridge, because it's winter in Australia, and these are wintry waves, 3 to 5 feet. You could say, double overhead for the 14s and 16s yesterday. But today, about head high, 3 to 5 feet, growing swell with that wind. And this is the replay. And welcome back. My name's Crispy, and join with me, Jess Starling. And this is the man, Marlon Harrison.
Oh, on right to the end, but like we saw with Dane, the fins didn't really engage, helping him right out of that one. So just a 2-point ride to start off Marzi's campaign. Round of 64, heat number 8.
Snapper board riders, Marlon from.
Yep, snapper board
Jay
riders.
Phillips will be watching online. Shout out to him. And Rabs will be here tomorrow. World champ. 1978, when I was 3. He was world champ. Dancing the waves. And did you know, Neil, I love the story. His mum was a dance teacher. And that's how he just learnt about the dance of the ocean. And he incorporated that in his body technique, even to take just that technique.
I'm going to ask him to dance for me tomorrow.
He will be. VIP night Sunday.
Looked like Marzi got a nice hit off that last wave. Going to take a look at a replay. Good looking section here. Belts it up there for one turn. Gets the ride out on this wave. So 2 waves pretty quick. First 2.5 minutes there for Marlon.
I love the way that he gets that first wave, falls off, and then just picks the eyes out of. He's in 4th priority, so he can take anything, and he makes amends and suddenly bangs on 5-8-3 combo. 3-8-3 last to red, Marlon Harrison, and a 2-0. Shout out to the Harrison family.
Yeah, Marlon had a great run over there in Nias and Cruy as well.
Yeah, winner last year.
Winner knows what it takes to win a QS 5000, also knows what it takes to win a Pro Junior.
Yeah.
He's represented our country in the WSL World Juniors. He wants to get back there last year in the Pro Juniors for Marlon this year.
There's a great shot. One of our competitors up next. That is Ethan Huxtable. Xavier Huxtable, one of the big components, also had his perfect 210s at Nias.
I know.
Class act, that family, the Huxtable. Great footballers too. We talked about that dancing, world. Or then you talk about the emerging surfers where they're talented like this man in the water, Marlon Harrison. And we had Dane Henry, talented footballer, talented on the tramp, on the skateboard, and then their prowess, their number one sport, surfing. They let it shine.
Turned 17, so he's
got his license, and
got
of
his
course he's got a
licence.
Ford 250 because it fits his framework in there. Tommy Whip.
super strong. He's definitely grown into himself recently too. I feel like his turns have gotten so much bigger. Tapping into that extra strength and extra build he has, I guess, over the rest of a lot of his other competitors. One of the biggest in his division for sure.
And look at that live on screen. That is our man Luke Brumby up next. Ethan Huxtable in blue. Macca Hazard and Reno Lindsay, one of the locals, flying the flag in green. We saw a couple go down this morning. Harry O'Brien And also Keen and Chris, right at the last 10 seconds, they were advancing on through and then snatched away, as we know with competition.
I've got a local in the next heat too.
Yeah,
from
Reno.
Narrabeen.
Oh, do you?
Macca Hazard.
Tell us about him.
Macca, he's very talented. One of Narrabeen's next juniors coming through.
Yes.
Jesse Daish is here as well. He's another Narrabeen competitor. Not sure if he's in the Pro Junior. Let's see.
Yeah, Angus Owen just going down. Yeah, it's been great. And that's the question I had. How's it been living? You're at Cabarita,
I am.
Kingscliff?
I'm at Cabarita.
Training in the gym at the HPC with Surfing Australia. See your face there a few times.
Yes. Yep. Yeah,
There.
it's great. I've loved the move. I love the far north coast.
Well, there is the emblem. That is the 70s emblem of Libar, the mongrel.
No
They brought it
way.
out. They actually took down your board riders in ABB.
Hey, hey.
Hey, there's one.
Hey.
Go Libar. It's been my board riders. I actually started Allura and then we did
you?
CS at Cronulla. I was there 38 years. We had board riders. We used to do King of the Beach, and that is your local live on screen, Reno Lindsay. Looks like Connor O'Leary's son. But, well, he is a great natural footer from here, and he's come through the junior ranks, actually studying up the Gold Coast as well.
Oh, no way.
At Griffith University,
Same as my sister.
doing a great job. Dad, the commander of the police as well, so always wear your seatbelt, kids.
Always.
There
Always
is.
drive the speed limit.
All right, here we go. Angus Owen, nice little carve there. Picks out a nice one, another O'Neill surfer. And, well, this is a better one from him. He fell off that first wave, just making amends. And I love that. Finishes his turn, and it feels good, and he grabs it with a couple of hand shuckers.
Yeah, that second turn was really spicy. I feel like he connected with that pocket beautifully. And if you watch it, really rooster-tailed, the spray. So it means he connected with it quite perfectly. Really nice traditional surfing there.
Let's look at the replay. Thank you, Skullcandy replay. This is Alexis Owen. Nice carve, nice selection of wave, and look at the turn. Gets a bit steeper there. Look at the display of power. And as you said, just tied a bow in it. Great combo. And there's the finish. There it is.
He felt that. He
Shake
liked
the
it.
fake dice in the hand.
He liked it. 5-3-3 for that last wave of green. So put him up in the lead. Now Marzi, he's looking for a 2.38. 3.83 and a 2.27 has Marlon in second. Dane Lewis just a 0.27. Scored a lock-in for Tommy. But T-Whip out there with first priority in the blue. So green leads, red in second, white in third, chasing a 5.83. Blue in fourth, chasing a 6.1, 12 minutes on the clock, Crispy.
Yeah, look at the beautiful images, courtesy of Skullcandy. Day 2 of the 6-day event. We are in World Surf League Land Pro Junior around the world for 5 days. Thank you to Fresh Air Broadcast. And, well, there is one of you doing a visual game plan. I love everyone's, well, Mick Fanning rubs the hands and everyone has their preheat warm-up to get them in the zone to explode their best performance in the heat. Jess, what do you do?
I do a few little things. I
Yeah.
definitely have to listen to music.
Yes, love music.
Definitely have
On the
to
Skullcandies.
On the Skullcandies, of course. Definitely have to do some breathing. And I always have to, this is going to sound silly, but I always have to knuckle someone. So
There you
usually
go.
I travel.
How many people?
Well, if it's a family member, I'll definitely knuckle them.
Nice.
But usually I travel with my best friend, Charlie Hurst. And so recently it's just been her.
Yeah.
I know she's here somewhere.
Knuckle hungry. There we go. That is so cool. Here we go. Live action. Marlon Harrison. Great qualifying series campaigner and the Pro Junior. Surely it must be his last year. And there's our wide open, keeping us. All right, we are back. Wide open road coffee. There they are, the crew. Say hello to the crew live around the world, or come down here for the best coffee in Lennox and the best lemon slice, oat brownie,
What?
and choc chip.
Lemon slice?
we are getting delivered that mid-morning, 11 o'clock.
Okay, good. I love a lemon slice. They also, I can confirm, delicious coffee. Had multiple yesterday.
Yeah.
Was eyeing off one of the double choc chip cookies.
They will be in here for you only, Jess.
Yes.
Wide open
I
coffee.
am
Come on
not
down.
sharing.
Great food. We had Rotary Club doing breakfast, lunch yesterday. So this is a community event. The Wimbledon of surfing. 250 of the best surfers around the world. The stack of reserve list, we just have the top 5 because it probably goes for about 30 of competitors.
You know what? I had so many people asking me, how do I get into the Skullcandy? I'm like, you know what? A lot of people.
Win.
Yeah.
Go to WA at January. Go to all the comps you can to get the ratings on the Surf Australia rankings.
What if we're talking about New Zealand, people from New Zealand?
Yeah.
Hit up Crispy.
Well, they've either got to be sponsored by O'Neill for the wild card or just blow up in every comp. Got some Indonesian surfers here. We've got some Japanese surfers, some American, and even coxswains from Mentawais.
Oh, JJW.
It's great to have them here as well. Well, over the falls, Marlon Harrison. That was a good wipeout reel. Angus Owen, last of Green, a 5.33. So Green takes the lead. When he shook the dice, he got the combo. Green, Owen takes the lead for the O'Neill surfer. Marlon Harrison now pushed to second. 8.5 minutes remaining. Green leads red second. White requires a 4.5, and Tommy Whitpain, 8.5 minutes, has held priority for a long time. Only needs a 6.1 to move to second. Will need to move with 8.5 minutes remaining for blue.
Yeah, not a massive score for T-Whip. An 8.17, 6.1, sorry.
Well, do the Marlin, get the 4 and get the 2.
Oh, he had a look at that wave there. Didn't go. Green now. Our heat leader, Alexis Owen, I should say. Carves back to that first one. Bit of a wobble in that end bit, Crispy.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Bainey about this young kid because he is high-flying, bringing his best performance. Alexis Owen in the lead, a 5.33, and that will improve his small backup, no doubt.
Yeah, only had to improve on a 0.87, so wants to extend. 7 minutes, 40 seconds in this heat. Marlon in second, looking for a 3.61. Replay of Green's wave there. Nothing really at the end there, so couldn't capitalize on something special. 7 minutes, 20 seconds. Still waiting for blue to open up. Dane Lewis looking for a 4.5. Marlon Harrison up and riding now. Tags that second turn. Looking for a finish there for red. So we'll see where that score comes in at. Looking for a 3.61 for the lead on that wave. 6 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Bezo, welcome back.
Thanks, Jess. Good to see you again this morning. First few runs in the booth.
Yeah, how's it all going?
It's going good. What are you thinking of the bit better today, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit better, less wind, more swell. I think it looks really fun, actually.
Very good. And yeah, Alexis Owen, the New Zealand competitor, in front for this one. So nice score with a 5.33. Looking for the backup, but not much for the rest of the group.
Yeah, has to kind of get the ball rolling for red, white and blue. Marlon locking in a 2.03 on that last wave, so doesn't improve. Needs a 3.61.
Look at the Lee-Bar ladies in the tent there, cooking up a storm on the live broadcast there. What a team. What a team.
Go the Lee-Bar ladies. What's on the menu? What's on the menu?
Oh, there's some... Do you know what my go-to is for every board riders?
Tell me.
I go bacon, egg, hash brown, little bit of barbecue sauce and sriracha mixed together.
Ooh.
And then there's some nice hot tomato soup. So do you know what the go is to keep warm?
Hot tomato soup.
In the Yeti flask and it stays warm.
Epic.
All day.
We'll have to get onto that.
That's the go.
We'll have to arrange something like that.
Yeah.
Hot tomato soup.
Oh,
Speaking of hash browns, could go a hash brown.
hash browns. You can't go past the hash brown, can you, in the morning to warm you up? And yeah.
All right.
Chicken rolls. We're on.
We're just on 5 minutes to go. That looks like our surfer in white, Dane Lewis. Nothing crazy on that wave there. It's green. Alexis Owen out in the lead, 5.33. Best wave we've seen in this heat so far. 2.10 back up. Marlon in second, looking for a 3.61 and the lead. So not massive scores right now for Marlon. We know he can push harder than what he has been. Dane Lewis in third, looking for a 4.5. Tommy Whitpain hasn't taken off on a wave yet, looking for a 6.1. He's definitely playing the waiting game. Here we go, Marlon. Having a look at this one. Bit of a foamy face, but has an end section to work with. Tags it. Followed by that end section. It's taken out a few of our competitors. White now out the back, Dane Lewis. Halves back for a second turn there. And it gets the finish for White.
Monday, so their lay day will be Sunday.
4.73, but Marlon, this end turn just swallows him at the end there. So definitely would have. This is Dane Lewis. This was his 1.83. Look for the end section.
Yeah, and Bainey was talking about that this morning, Jess, while you're enjoying your coffee. Yeah, just about he feels you stomp it, you get it. And then, but in the judging criteria, they want to see a controlled finishing manoeuvre, a bit like we talk about in Aussie rules where they catch the ball for about 2-3 seconds. They want to see it crisp nose and a nice ride out, or a good stomp from an aerial manoeuvre. All right, Alexis Owen is getting it done. Green is in the lead. Marlon Harrison is second, needing a 3.61 to grab the lead back. 2.5 minutes remaining, and there's a shot of our Groms. There's Harry Martin, some of the Phoenix Vischer and some of the Groms. Look at them. You're on camera to the world. Say hi to Mum. And Mum and Dad are down here and the grandparents. Up next, one of the locals as well, and that will be Reno Lindsay in the green, one of the locals left in this division of the Pro Junior, as with Jack O'Brien in the men's.
Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock. Tommy
Whitpain. Has he frozen? There is that flight, fight, freeze, and fawn
mentality.
There is that. And we talk about it.
Crispy only needs a 6.56. Not out of the question for Tommy.
Well, he's got 2 minutes to do it. And we've seen heats won this morning and every day in the last 10 seconds, whether it be Matty Bemrose for a national title with 10 seconds to go. And here he is. He talks about it and he responds. Tommy Whitpain selects a wave that's worthy of his turns, and bang, twang, Tommy Whitpain doing his thing.
I liked that 2 turns from Tommy. 2 strong turns. This is what we talked about earlier. He's got a bigger frame.
Is it close?
I think it's close.
Is it better than the 5.33 of the roll dice Owen Wright?
Let's look at a replay. It could be.
Yeah. Well, he's going to get back out
be.
there. He's got 2 scores to drop in. He's got one big one and then whip out another one for Whitpain. There it is. Bigger wave. Nice snap turn. Look at the locks. He's definitely looking like Samson, and then lifts the arm bar and gets the second turn. And there's Green, our heat leader. He's just in, well, Nutsland in the lead in green, looking to drop a 2-1. Rider. Boom.
Dropping the 2-1 for sure on that wave. All right, Tommy Whitpain,
Oh my
5.07, needs a 1.49. T-Whip, you need a 1.49.
30 seconds. A 1.49 for blue, a 4.73 for white. Red is in second, blue third, white fourth. Time the enemy, 20 seconds. Marlon Harrison, will he protect his lead by anything? And Tommy Whitpain just cruising. You need a 1.49, buddy, and a 4.73 with 10 seconds remaining. Here we go. Can we see a rock star finish? Win 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Wow. Smart by Marlon there, using his priority, defending Tommy Whitpain, only needing a small score, so too little too late for T-Whip, but
The one that got away. And we'll hear from our great sponsors, and that's a wrap. Alexis Owen taking a win for O'Neill, knocking out and getting on through is Marlon Harrison in red, and Tommy Whitpain, commiserations, and Dane Lewis, count in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Reno Lindsay.
The Reno Lindsay. Seeing him back in action is a good thing to see. He's been on the travels for a while, so he's back in town, back in the Pro Junior. We just saw more of a 1.17. Is relation for Ethan Huxtable. Xavier. Good. Does he, if he takes a leaf out of his book?
2 perfect 10s.
Nias. 2 10s on.
I know, it was so perfect this year. Macca Hazard from North Narrabeen, from my neck of the woods. So it's cool to see Macca competing through the Grom series. He'll sure be in the Grom comp. And now dipping his toe in the Pro Junior as well.
Here we go. Replay for Macca Hazard. Gets a little stuck on that top turn, rides out of it, but he'll be looking for more out there. And just a quick one to get his feet in the wax for that one.
Yeah, just a 117. 17.5 on the clock, though. Big heat. There we go. Little cute doggo on screen. But coming up next, we have heat number 10. Harry Martin, Zeb Stokes, Max McGilvery, and Will Martin. Whoa.
Will Martin too. Young Maxi McGilgray. He'd have to be nearing one of him and Ocean Lancaster, some up-and-coming surfers there. Some young names in the Pro Junior. You'd only be looking at 15 for those boys for the age bracket. And Ocean Lancaster and Maxi, good mates. And got himself through to the next round. So fingers crossed Maxi can do it. But right now, focusing on the heat in the water, we've got Blue up and riding and just a quick up and out there. So nothing of major scores on the board as yet.
Yeah, just a 0.43, so nothing crazy. Got a paddle from Red now out the back. Luke Brumby, wow, huge first turn. Holds on for the finish, so there's a score to lock in to kick off this heat. 16 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Huge day today, Pro with the men. Then we introduce the ladies. 8 heats of them, and then back to the men this afternoon, 4 heats, 28 heat day. 6 days of action.
Yeah, a huge day of heats, but not leaving much room for any error. Back-to-back heats from the time the sun comes up to the time the sun goes down. Now we're seeing a few solid waves rolling through in the lineup. So let's see if any of our competitors can make the most of these nice size sets rolling through now. A bit of a chip in. I think I could see Green palin over the back one, scratching hard for this one. So let's see if he gets a chance to have a roll in.
Yeah, the sets are definitely bigger today than they were yesterday. I feel like there's another foot on them when the sets roll through.
Yeah, it's like you've got the third reefers out the back that are just giving those chip ins. So the third reef of the Lennox head pipe.
Look at that.
Beautiful drain angle of the contest area. What an event.
So much going on this week too. Pie eating competitions, ice cream eating competitions, fairy floss, if you're up for it.
Oh, how did that go down yesterday? You were buzzing
I
after
was
about 4 bites of that fairy floss.
Buzzing. There's something in that fairy floss.
It's
I
good
was
fairy floss.
buzzing after it.
Live action in the water.
I had to tell myself no more. It's quite addictive. Like you think about it once you haven't had a bite for a little while.
Yeah, it's like you want to go back for that little bit extra, but I swear my teeth hurt after I had some.
Yeah, same. But it was all worth it. I'll do it again. The popcorn though, that was great.
The popcorn was good, and live action in the water. We've got Luke Brumby up and riding. Nice swooping cut back into that one. Steeper section here and tags it off the top. Nice fin release on the top there. And another. So 3-turn combo. He's going to be happy with that one. That's going to definitely push him further in front.
Yeah, 3-3-3 for his first wave. That was a really good wave there for Luke Brumby. 3 solid turns, full commitment on all of them. I have a feeling that's going to be a pretty nice score for Luke. So takes off, carves back that first section, and then here it really starts to steepen up and doesn't hold back, really commits to it, kicks the fins out like you said, and gets another one in a pretty hard section, really foamy. Some first look at the scores coming through. Looks like a pretty good score for Luke. There it is, 6-6-7. So Red extending your lead, a 6-6-7 and a 3-3-3. Who have we got up now? We've got Macca Hazard and Reno.
Yeah, split peak there. Reno got a nice finishing tag on that one there on his backhand, the backhand attack there. So reasonably critical section on the right-hander for Macca. Went a bit flat for him, so I feel like Reno got the steeper section in that exchange. Let's wait and see what the judges have to say on that split peak.
Yeah, definitely plenty of opportunity out there today. I feel like there's more steeper faces today than what there was yesterday. I feel like yesterday you really had to identify those walls, but today it just feels like every wave has at least one opportunity on it, which is great for the competitors. Here's the replay of Macca. So carves back, is looking for a steeper section.
Here it comes.
Tags that section there and then puts it up again for another carve back to the foam. Gets out of there so he can head straight back out. But yeah, this is definitely the steeper section. One big turn there for Reno. Scores still to lock in. What are you thinking, Bezo?
Well, we didn't get to see what work. We had our eyes on Macca there, but I'm not sure what Reno got done out the back in that one. He finished off with a nice section there. So if he had some work done out the back, I feel like he could be locking in a reasonable score here. But we've still got 11 and a half minutes to go in this heat. So you can see the judges recognising that Macca's was a bit of a flatter face wave, not too many critical sections, and just dropping in a 2.6 there for the last score from Macca. Reno Lindsay getting the slight steeper section and locking in the 3.67. So a little bit better there, a situation change. So Luke Brumby still in front. 10, Reno Lindsay, second position now. Looking for a 6.34 to go into that first position. Macca Hazard, only a 1.51 for second. And Ethan Huxtable, a 3.67. So not much in it for that second spot.
Yeah, not much at all. This heat, though, really hasn't kicked off, I don't feel like, other than that 6.67 of Luke. I feel like Reno, Macca and Ethan, they haven't really clicked into the gear that we know that they can surf in just yet. So Ethan playing the waiting game. He's playing patient. Having a paddle here, though, on a left-hander here at Lennox. Carves back that first turn. Steep section, tags it for a second, gets the finish, stomps it. Needed a 3.67. I quite liked that wave.
Yeah, that was a nice wave. Good control, and he really threw a lot at that last set. That one, that'll get him back in the mix for sure.
Yeah, just coming down to that halfway mark, so 10 minutes on the clock. Still waiting on scores for Ethan. We've got looking like Green out the back, the local boy, ripping through a first carve there. Needs more down the line, steepens up here, lays back the section all the way down.
That was almost a Mikey Wright style turn, that one. You know, where he really holds that rail to the bottom.
I am so on the same wavelength. I was thinking the exact same thing. Buried the hand in, pushed hard all the way around. That last wave for Blue, Ethan, a 4.67, so puts Blue up into second. So Luke leads Blue second, but here's the replay of Green. What? That was sick.
Showing that little bit of point of difference there too. Haven't seen too many of those really holding that rail all the way back down to the front of that whitewash, all the way through as much as he could. So haven't seen too much of that. So a little bit of point of difference for Reno Lindsay.
Yeah, so Ethan has temporarily moved to second based on that 4.67. Reno was only looking for a 1.44. I definitely see it going there. We'll wait and see what the judges think. But two pretty solid carves on that last wave. So scores still to lock in. It's looking like it is going to be a situation change. So 3.83 for the last of Reno. So Reno now in second, a 3.83 for that last wave. Ethan Huxtable down to third, looking for a 2.83, so definitely doable. His last wave was a 4.67, and Macca in fourth, looking for a 4.9, 8 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock.
All right, so over halfway here, Jess. So over halfway through this heat, and we've had some reasonable scores locked in. I feel like these guys still have a little bit more left in the bank to showcase for us here. So it was a bit the same yesterday. They were saving it for the last 5 minutes for the fireworks. I feel once that pressure cooker starts to build, they really start to unleash on their turns and push for that higher score.
Well, even like Tommy Whitpain in that last heat waited till the last 3 minutes to get his first wave. Got a 5.1, needed a 1.44, so there was nothing in it, but just couldn't find another wave. Marlon had to use priority over him, but it's always those last 3 to 5 minutes we see fireworks. So we'll see what will happen in the rest of this heat. 7 minutes, 20 seconds.
Let's keep our eyes on the water now. We've got some heat, some solid sets starting to march in, so let's see if this has anything on offer for the team, for the crew in the water.
7 minutes on the clock. Red leads. Here we go. Red out the back. Looking for a second turn there. Gets the finish. Stomps a huge turn. Green out there with priority in second. So scores to lock in for red and white. Luke Brumby, Macca Hazard, 4.9 is all that white's looking for. I'm sure we'll go through a few replays in a moment. 6.5 minutes to go. This is the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open Pro Junior round of 64, heat number 9, flying through these heats this morning. Here's the replay of Macca. So good looking size wave here. Carves back, looking like the steepest section he's going to get. Belts it, but can't hold on. Just gets swallowed up by that foam there. But this wave from red, really love it. Hits that first section. Steep foamy wall here. Belts it, comes down with it, and lands it, rides out. He feels good. He's looking sharp this morning, Luke Brumby.
Yeah, did really well to hold onto that one, Luke Brumby. It was a tough section to read, but he's just, as they do, just gone through it and rode that lip all the way up to the flats, stomped the landing, and still waiting to lock in another score.
All right, last wave of white was a 1.53 for Macca Hazard, so still chasing that 4.9. Last wave of red, though, a 7.33, so Luke Brumby extending his lead, a 6.67 and a 7. Reno looking for a combination of scores to break the lead. Ethan Huxtable looking for a 2.83, so super close right now between second, third, and fourth. It's kind of a battle for second to that 5-minute mark. So last 5 minutes, hopefully this, like we said, they feel like they always leave it to the last 5 minutes. So see if they prove us.
Yeah, so Luke Brumby finding the rhythm in this heat. So it's a battle for second at this stage. He's comboed the field. We've got a paddler here, Blue up and riding. Nice first tag off the top there in the steepest section. He's going to get a little section to work with here, a little bit of wall. Throwing the fins out off of the foam there. Little bonus inside runner here. So he gets to work 1, 2 tags on that bonus inside section. It's well surfed by Ethan Huxtable. Only needing that 2.83. So here we go. Red on a bomb out the back and just gets swallowed by that whitewash there. So he doesn't need much. He's just going for the victory laps now. But I'll wait and see where the judges go with this one. 4 minutes remaining. Only 4 minutes. So score.
Yeah, I really like that last wave of blue. I see it going to that 2.83. We'll see what the judges think. They are the professionals. We have WSL judges upstairs. Got Ty Conigan as the head judge. One of the best judges we've seen worldwide. But this wave from Ethan needed a 2.83. Found one of those ones that just kept running all the way through and got the finish. And there it is, a 4.37 for the last wave of blue. So situation change. Red leads, blue in second. Green now in third. Reno looking for a 5.21. And Macca Hazard in fourth, looking for a 6.44. So Green looking for a 5.21. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. We'll see what happens in this last 2.5 minutes. Luke Brumby, pretty solid scores there, 7.33 and a 6.67. A 4.67 and a 4.37 for Ethan Huxtable has him in second, so 2 minutes. All of Torquay is watching on, cheering on Ethan. Reno Lindsay in third with priority though, has a 3.21 is nothing for the local boy. He knows this wave, knows what a 5.21 looks like for him out there. Macca Hazard from Narrabeen. Bit of a break in the ocean right now. Hopefully more coming through soon though. Big heats coming up. Harry Martin, Zeb Stokes, Max McGivery, Will Martin. That is no easy heat, that's for sure. Round of 64, heat 10. I wouldn't want to draw that heat in the round of 64.
That's definitely a stacked heat, that one. So here we go. Got a paddler here.
Macca.
Macca Hazard. He's got a nice looking wall here and he's really laid into that first turn. If you can get, he's tagged that one, but just come a little unstuck there, Macca. So I feel like he was on his way there, Jess. He was on his way to a good score.
Yeah, that's exactly what he had to do. 1 minute to go. He had to go big. Needed a 6.44. I really liked that wave, but didn't get the finish. If he had of, that definitely would have questioned that 6.44, I think. But with 45 seconds on the clock, this is all learning for Macca. He's still super young. Definitely got, I think, 4, maybe 5 more years in the Pro Juniors.
Jeez.
So this would just be one of those ones where he's just
And
dipping
here we
his toe in the
go.
water.
Late takeoff here. green. Nice little tag off the top for Reno Lindsay. He's got a bit of a wall to work with. Steeper section here and just drives himself into that section and holds on to the finish. We've got red out the back too. Luke Brumby on his victory lap here with 15 seconds remaining. It's almost going to be all she wrote. Couple of scores left to lock in. And we'll count this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, so that's the replay of Reno Lindsay looking for a 5-2-1 on that wave. Gets up there a little late to that second section, but managed to hold on. So scores still to lock in for red, blue, and green. We're going to go to an ad break and we'll come back with
enjoying
the
simple
results.
pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future, and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
All right. Welcome back to 18 minutes, 45 on the clock. It was Luke Brumby and Ethan Huxtable moving on through that last heat. So, 2.5. Apologies for not being able to count out that last heat. .5 for White. Luke Brumby, Ethan Huxtable moving on through that last heat. Reno Lindsay, Macca Hazard, definitely giving it a good crack. So pretty stacked heat this one. Harry Martin's first wave, just a .3, so nothing crazy. But 17 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time left in this heat.
We've got that beautiful drone angle from the contest site there. Check it out on screen. We've got Ben Aboudi, our qualified drone pilot, doing a nice orbit around the contest event. You can see some activations rolling in there now. We've got FCS setting up a tent. You can check out all the new fins from FCS and the Yow skateboard, so we can practice your surfing style. And live action here now with red up and riding. Split peak here with blue. So we'll focus on red. Nice carb off the top. And a two-turn combo for both surfers there. Blue getting the completion. Red coming a little unstuck on his final manoeuvre there. So some good openers there for Harry Martin and Zeb Stokes.
Well, went over to Indonesia earlier, just a few weeks ago. Krui and Nias. To represent your country. WSL World Junior Finals. That's what these guys are working towards. It's a yearly thing. First and second on the rankings go. And we had a great year last year. Sierra Kerr winning for Oz.
Yeah,
Thank you, Sierra. Took out her heat last night in Bolito too.
Unreal. She's just gone following even further in her dad's footsteps, like really progressive in women's surfing. And here we've got a replay on the screen. Split peak. We're going to stick with red here. So he got some nice work done. Little carving maneuver on the top here. Just a little maneuver on the left-hander. However, Zeb Stokes stomping the final maneuver on that closeout section. So the better of the exchange in that one.
Actually, no, it's pretty ancient, that board. But he makes it look very fun, and I feel like it draws his lines out really beautifully in his surfing, so it's quite an old board, that
Was
board.
it an Indonesian purchase?
No, it was an Australian purchase, but I think it was just a quick, I need a board, let's buy a $50 one.
So does that mean he was actually having a good crack at Nias?
Absolutely.
Sending it.
Yeah, Harry has a dig, for sure.
You know what? Nias, as gnarly as it looks, is quite deep, the water.
Yeah, it is. It is really deep. Here we go, Harry having a look here. Good looking section. Belts it for one big turn. Can't get the ride out. I've actually broke boards just duck diving out Nias though. It's not even a cool story, just duck diving. There we go. That looks like Will Martin, brother of Luke
And
Martin.
the young Maxi McGilgray on a nice looking left here, up and riding, swooping backhand. Snap off the top, and he's out on that one. He didn't see much more on offer, so just a sneaky little backup score there. Not a lot on offer there for Maxi, but look at these big ones rolling in from out the back here, just peeking out the back. We see what this has to offer for our surfers in the water.
Yeah, third reef Lennox pipe. Way out to sea.
Replay.
All right, replay of Will Martin. That was a pretty nice turn. Kick the fins out the back. We'll see if he can find one with a little bit more wall down the line. It's probably what he's looking for with a 3.33 and a 0.67. Has him in third. Needs a 1.04. Zeb Stokes, though, that
Our heat
4.83.
leader.
Has him in the lead. Here we go. Good looking section here. Times it.
Oh, yow. Yow. Yow skateboards.
Yow skateboards. I like that second turn. I like that section to really steepen up so he could push harder in it. A little bit more theatrics there for the judges too. 13 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Max McGillivray, he's had a great run of events actually. He's one of those real standouts coming through for me.
And replay for blue here. So nice little carve and turn off the top. And this is where the money turn was. Bang. Throwing the fins out the back and coming down with the foam there. So full commitment to that turn. I feel like he's on his way to a good backup score there, our heat leader.
Yeah, 5.67. Lead now. Max McGillivray, he's in second with a 2.5 and needs an 8 for the lead. Will Martin looking for a 1.04. Has a 3.33 and a 0.67. Harry looking for a 2.45 on his ancient equipment. I like it. I like the choice of board.
Yeah, you look at how well people like Andy Irons 80s boards, and it just never gets old to watch those solid rail surfing turns of Andy Irons. And you see, put one of these new competitors on that equipment, and you see that rail starting to get laid a lot more.
Well, there's a whole event dedicated to it every year in the Burleigh Single Fin, just to surfing old boards.
Yeah.
You know, there's definitely something to it. That's for sure. Here we go, White. Max using first priority. Check turn to start this wave off. Carves through another section there. And then puts it up there for a third. So found one that has a bit of a wall on it, Bezo. Looking for a finish here. Tags it up there for a 17th turn. Keeps going. Wants 20.
He got the nice little inside bonus run there, straight into the channel, so also not hindering his paddle out too much there. He's got plenty of room to get out the back. He got a lot of work done on this one. Let's have a look at the replay. So starts off just with a little check turn. This was a nice little swoop off the top, steepest section, and he goes again here. That's where the money was, and now he's just going to town just to maximise the point score on this wave. 1, 2, another little tag here, and he's out of that one. So
There it is, 367 of White, extending his second place. Looking for a 6.83 for the lead now. Solid combination there, has him in the lead. Will Martin looking for a 2. So still small scores. It's kind of always been like this in these heats. We see some healthy in front of the rest of the field. Here we go, heat leader Zeb Stokes dropping to the bottom of the wave. Huge first turn there. Gets a second swoop in. Maybe an end section here, Bezo.
Bang. That was some brilliant surfing right there. That first turn was the money turn. I can't wait to see the replay on that one. There was buckets of water getting thrown out the back of that one there. Just really start to relax into this heat now in the lead. So here we go, Jess.
Yeah.
Boom.
I love that first turn. He was so far down the bottom of that wave, really deep bottom turn, and then just made the most of it, made sure he finished. That's going to be a good-looking score for Zeb. But I just love how deep he started his bottom turn, which really allowed him to push super hard right in the pocket.
Yeah, right behind that section, waited, and then saw his opportunity and just straight up into the lip.
So scores still to come in for Zeb Stokes. 9 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Coming up next, Kyan Falvey, Eden Hassan, Corey Taylor, and Zenex Holstrom.
Whoa. You keep looking at these names coming up in the next season. You go, geez, that's stacked. Geez, that's stacked. But it feels like they're all stacked.
They're all stacked.
They're all stacked heat. There's no one surfer in any one of these heats that couldn't take the event out. And we've got a paddle here for greens up. Doesn't really like the look of that one, though. Not a lot on offer there for Will Martin. I'd love to see these boys really push the limits here in the second half of the heat. I feel like we're starting to see it from Zeb with that last solid backhand maneuver, dropping in and bettering his score with a 5.77. So extending the requirement for the rest of the competitors. And here we go again. There's green up, getting a second chance draw here. Nice little tag off the top. Turn gone a bit foamy this way, but has another little section to work with. And he's going to opt out of that one. So these guys have got to start pushing it now if they want to get the scores and get themselves into that progressing position. Maxie's still left the door open a little bit here for the Martin, so Will Martin and Harry Martin. So they're only needing a 2.85 for Will and a 4.24 to move into that second spot. So we need to see some fireworks again in the last half of this heat.
Yeah, definitely need to push. You can't be safety surfing or just cruising out there. Here we go, White. On a good-looking wave. We're in the replay of green, though. He never really pushed super hard. And White finishing off a wave there. And, we're going to run round 2 of the for the men after the women. So we're doing then 8 heats of the Pro Junior girls, and then we're going back to the men afterwards for 4 heats. 28 heat day. Blue now up and riding out the back. Zeb, he's got a pretty solid lead. Last wave for Max, slightly extending second place, 2.57. Will Martin looking for a 2.92. Harry Martin looking for a 4.31. Here's this replay of blue. I don't really see this wave bettering. It comes in at a 3, so Zeb just trying to stay busy.
He's definitely got the rhythm of waves there. He's just keeping in the mix, keeping the look. I feel like Maxi McGilgray had to be stomped that turn, even though he's increased, he's bettered his wave score, had to be stomped that last turn. That's what the judging are looking for. The wave had stood up, critical section, stomp it every day of the week, and some live action in the water. We're going for one big hammer, boom, on that one, but still not able to hold on for red. She's tonguing for a hash brown. Just relax for a minute.
Oh, okay, I'm back, Bezo.
Yeah, no worries. We're only down to the last 5 minutes, so it's all good. All right, replay a red here. So he's just gone for the hammer on his bit of his older equipment, but you can see from that there, he didn't quite have the speed to ride out of that one. So back to the drawing board for Harry Martin, looking for a 4.31 to get into that second position. Heading up the list, Will Martin in third, 2.92 for that number 2 position. Maxi, you're sitting in second with looking for a 7.77 to go into first. Zeb Stokes, our heat leader, heat score total of 11.44. 5 minutes to go. Yellow flag. All right, live action, green up and riding here. Cutting back to the foam. Now he gets the steeper section to work with and a good frontside snap off the top. And another one to finish. So that's the one. Will was looking just for a 2.92. I feel like he's going pretty good to do away with that one, which is going to make the requirement for the other surfers in the water. It's battling it out for the second spot at the moment. But this was a nice looking wave for Will Martin. Nice sleepy start, but this is the money turn here. Nice top turn off there and finishes on that foam. So getting the job done. 3 nice manoeuvres. Scores dropping in there for Will Martin at 6.67. So that's pushed Will up into that second position now. So Maxi McGilvray looking for a 6.34. 6.34 to move into second. Harry Martin looking for an 8.07 for the second. So 3 minutes. Situation change. Still look nice in the start, but not able to ride out of that.
Back on deck, and wow, it's a pretty exciting heat there, and Zeb Stokes showing 6.67. So Will Martin back in the game in second place. But I tell you what, Max McGilvray to move back into second place. Harry Martin needing an 8.07. The ask a bit more for Harry. And, mate, I'm glad I'm all rugged up with my O'Neill flannel hoodie, mate.
Yeah, good. We're matching here. Thanks, O'Neill. They're looking after us. We've got our uniforms on now. We're looking. The officials are looking official in their hoodies. Hooking up the crew with some jumpers, some nice flannels. Thanks, O'Neill, the originators.
Mate, a flannel hoodie. Oh, I tell you what. I'd probably get mugged in Western Sydney for it. I love it. It's nice and warm too and thick. Great stuff. Well, 2 minutes remaining. Zeb Stokes, second priority. Max McGilvray in the white has priority, and he's looking for a 6.34. He was in so much form yesterday. I think he's just going to look for that wave. So with 1:42 remaining, Blue in first with a 5.77 and a 5.67. Green in second with a 6.67 and a 3.33. Would need a 4.77 for the lead. White, Max McGilvray, you're looking for a 6.34 to go to second. And Harry Martin needing an 8.07 for second. And here we go. It's Max McGilvray on the back end. Oh, gets caught in the lip and goes down.
That was like a Jaws just eating him alive right there, like as he went under that one. So 1 minute left on the clock. He's got to put in the big ones to get back out there. So he needs another score to get into that position. Some beautiful surfing in his heat yesterday, but just wave choice in the big guns now. One of the youngest competitors in the Pro Junior. So a lot of years to stay in the mix here for Maxi McGilvray. But can he find that buzzer beater to get him into that second position? Harry Martin still looking for some waves to unload on in this one.
Well, mate, 35 seconds remaining. I've seen it done today a couple of times with a buzzer beater. 30 seconds. Max McGilvray looking for a 6.34. Harry Martin looking for an 8.07. And 20 seconds. Looks like it's getting towards countdown time. Molly Meldrum's out there. He's ready to go. And 10 seconds, and attention to countdown. Surfers in the water. We're going to count you out now. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Rightio, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, there in Internet Land, and we are up to heat 11 of the round of 64 in the Pro Junior here at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. I'm Terry Tapatis here with Mr. Michael Crispy, and mate, we've got a pretty good heat coming up now.
Yeah, it's been an amazing day, day 2. Yesterday we had the 14-16s boys and girls. Today we got the men and women World Surf League, best in the business around the world, around Australia, and some internationals in the cards as well, vying for 1,000 points on the World Surf League calendar. Pro Junior. Kyan Falvey out there in red. You know, the Falvenator, he's from the Kings Cliff area. Dad's the super coach with the crew at PVC. Ed Hassan, World Surf, World ISA champ and representation. Corey Taylor in white, and Xenix Holstrom, one of the, high-flying emerging surfers.
Well, young Xenix has been on the panel of late at the Surfing Queensland events, and I think it's great for some of the young surfers to actually get on the judging panel, because if you know what a judge does, then you know what a judge likes to see, so it can go into your surfing as well. As here we go, that is blue. Eden Hassan on the back end, huge wafting turn, and rides out of that one, and this is Xenix, is it? On the backhand. Oh,
wow.
Just slid out there.
It was looking like a copybook of simultaneously big bottom turns. So first one, Ed Hassan. Here we go. Live action. Kyan Falvey. Such a consistent surfer. And there it is. There's the difference. The carve, the finish. Just a different tempo from Red, but gets it done. Completes his turn.
Smooth as silk. There we go.
Like the first one of Xenix Holstrom. I love his attack. And then Ed Hassan, you just that consistently, it's like he's the rubber man of surfing. He just goes down strong off the bottom, releases that tail, and banks in his first turn. There it is, 4.83. That is what the judges are looking for, attacking surfing with completion.
There we go, and looks like our surfer in white had a little bit of a look at that one. And we've had a priority change. First priority gone to Xenix Holstrom. And Corey Taylor there, unfortunately paddling for a wave. For those people on the internet don't understand what happened there. Because White had the first option to catch any wave he wants. Oh, and here we go. The replay of Kyan Falvey there. Just plants it down.
Yeah, good 4. Flat 4, but a great way to pave his way. We call that building the house in coaching terms. Get your wave, just consistent 2 waves, get your scores on the board, pave your way into performance.
Well, he has done that. And now Xenix Holstrom, he had a bit of a Barry Crocker on that first one, but now he'd be reset And he'd
Yep.
be going, okay, I know the wave I want. And here we go, up and riding in the white. That is Corey Taylor. Cozza cuts it back. Looking at this little section here ahead of him. Hits it off the lip, but just kicks it out. So it didn't really, that wave went really flat and fat. Made it hard for him in the position he was in to try and really bring it back around. So, well, a little bit of a pretty solid performance so far from Eden Hassan and Kyan Falvey and Xenix. And here we go. That is the man again in red, Kyan Falvey. And look at this. He's heading towards his section, Crispy, but he doesn't like it, so he gets out of there. And here we go, Xenix.
Yeah, Ed Hassan right up and grinding. One turn was a good score and then bangs out a rapid fire on the backhand. And again, always around the Newcastle or travelling with the Aussie team over the Irriganges at the World Junior titles. Ed Hassan, such a promising surfer against Kyle Falvey. Again, some of these surfers, their last pro junior season in the under-20s, 20s and under in the World Surf League calendar.
Well, yes, the World Surf League to get to the World Junior Championships as well. That's where you want to be part of that. And some great, as we see the replay there of Corey's wave. And you see he came around and this wave just went flat and fat and he just submarined that nose.
Well, look, Ed Hassan, his second wave. First one was a cracker. Went through the motions and just got it done on the second turn, whipped it out. Here he goes, Kyan Falvey, the goofy footer from Kingscliff. Natural footer, sorry. It just sounded so good, Taz.
Oh, he's just switch footing, mate. 14 minutes remaining, 14 minutes remaining. And a lot of waves. They're catching quite a few waves in this heat with 14 minutes to go. You can see there's some of Kyan Falvey, the natural footer from Kingscliff, on the backhand, ripping in and completes that wave.
Well, talking about ripping in. Yeah, last one, Ed Hassan just whipped on a closeout, whipped the tail, drifted and stomped that. So Ed Hassan on a closeout, big turn. I reckon it's going to be marched around his first wave. Stand by for judges. Drifts down on a closeout. That's how you deal with it. Lay back and look at that forward motion. Rolls out of that. There's the nose. Well, we'll leave that one with the judges completely.
Well,
Stand by.
He really hit that hard and it was like a wild, rapid that one as we go down to 13 minutes remaining.
All right, up next, Heat 12, we've got Ben Sonata Cray, one of the... He's in the blue, go 2230. Jesse Dash in white and Corey Robard. So another juniors as they grow. They've stepped into the World Surf League Pro Junior legs as these juniors start to become young men.
Well, yeah, you got to have a crack. You got to test yourself against the best. If you survive the test against the best, that means you join the best and you're not one of the rest. You're one of those. So that's what these young men are looking to step up to. And from there, the next one on the qualifying series, trying to gain points to get on the Challenger series.
Yeah. Our drone operator doing a great job, and Labar board riders get involved in a board riders. I think over around 220 via Surfing Australia or Surfing New South Wales become involved in the grassroots, whether you're on the barbie like the donation of the ladies with their junior Groms on, you know, they get push assist, or boys and girls, they get to craft their surfing styles. And then right now there's Xenix Holstrom looking to back out. He needs a 617, just needs a score like Kyan Falvey's to pave the way into the round of 32.
Well, that will be his best wave. We'll see how it comes in. But now Xenix has got a little foundation as we see white now. That was Corey Taylor getting one there, but that wave not giving the dividends. You can see there on the broadcast, you can see the wide open. That little wave can depend on the swell, can depend on the sand underneath. Of both, though, if you can work out where those waves are going to be, you're going to score one and you're going to get your score down. So we've got 11 minutes remaining, 11 minutes remaining. And, yeah, it's, as always, it always delivers at the Grom Open, of course, presented by O'Neill. But, mate, it's very, very rare you get no waves here.
Winter in Australia, synonymous with westerlies, sou'westers, and big low pressures marching up the coast. And, well, we're the easterly tip, Byron Bay and Flat Rock. That's why it's a Southern Cross. The warplanes guided from the easterly plains back in the day.
And also as well, when you look at the oceanographic topography, you can actually see that this is probably one of the areas where the shelf is at it, the continental shelf is at its basically shortest. So we go from deep water to the shallow very quickly. And here we go. That looks like Corey Taylor hits it off the lip, tweaks the tail. Beautiful turn there. Now, this is the wave Corey was looking for. And look at the speed he's carrying out the back there. Eden Hassan's crispy.
Yeah, silhouette surfing. Ed Hassan, the heat leader in the foreground. So Ed Hassan, a 6-0 and a 4.83. Well, right said Ed. And just coming off that last turn, but he just ripped through those turns, Tapper. And again, replaced that wave, a 6-point ride, that big drop tail close-out turn. Blue leads, red second, white waiting for a score. That will put him in a good position to strike into second.
Mate, I reckon that first move of Corey Taylor's, we'll probably see the replay very shortly, but Corey, that first move, the big one off the lip where he tweaked the tail and let the fins hang out the back, I think the judges are really going to like that. So we'll see how those scores come through, and we'll probably get a replay up shortly and be able to show you. And here we go. Here is the replay. There's Corey Taylor. Look at that first turn. Tweaks the tail over the back. It went kind of a bit fat, but then he found this little bonus section on the inside.
All right, check out the scheduled live heats or World Surf League. Look at the replay. Thank you, Fresh Air Broadcast. That's Ed Hassan, former Australian surfer for the Irriganjis, grinding through the World Surf League heat. He's currently in the lead, looking to consolidate. And here we go. The replay of this was the backhand attack of Kyan Falvey. Snaps it up there, and look how you can see he's just consistent. Great body technique, great finish.
Nice and smooth. It's like his 1200 grit, mate. Like when you want to wet rub your board, you go to 1200, the smoothest.
You know what I love about him as well? He's also got a skis, and he's out there paddling in when we're opted the skis for the big sweep and when the waves double overhead. Kyan paddles.
Well, like, you know what, you got to have an all-round game, and we see that, you know, like with blokes like Liam O'Brien. And here we go. That is Blue up and riding it. That's Eden again. Ed
Zenix.
Oh, no, that's Zenix Holstrom looking good there, Zenix, and hits it off the top. Oh, just can't nail that second move, mate.
Yeah, a bit of bubble trouble for the man in green. He's been looking the goods, but again, the mind's eye of the judges, they want to see a good wave, good start, good middle, good finish, equals good.
See how those scores have come in.
For all those watching and listening at home, well, it's hopefully sunny skies this afternoon, but it's rainy and 3 to 5 feet. The waves, and the forecast is for big southeast winds to really turn after lunch around 19 knots, which is like 40 k's plus. But we're protected as we see it like a squall through down south. Oh my gosh, Tapper. Well, the surf. Well, get your umbrella out and your third jumper.
Yes, well, yeah, we'll be up for a few more jumpers after this heat. But it has been coming through in bits and pieces, so I reckon won't be too long and that will be clear. But yeah, if you're down the beach right now, folks, hang on to your hats, grab your umbrella, get on one of the tents, the sound box tent, the lee bar tent. There's plenty of spaces to get under there. And we're down to 6.5 minutes remaining. 6.5 minutes remaining. Blue first, red second, white third, green in fourth. Green, Zenix Holstrom looking for a 6.4 to move into second. Corey Taylor in the white looking for a 4.63 to move to second. In second is the surfer in red, Kyan Falvey, holding a 4 and a 4.53. And in the lead is Eden Hassan. Eden has a 6.0 and a 4. But wouldn't be resting on his laurels. He'd be looking for something better.
Yeah, that's it. He's such a competitor. And again, knowing his situation, he'll be looking and, you know, whether they can hear the scores out there, but he'll know that he's got a 6 and a 4.83. and he'll be looking to get another good score, if not achieve the excellent when he selects that wave with priority 2. All right, priority with red, priority 2 blue, priority 3 is with Corey Taylor, and there is Ed Hassan. Really busy, lots of waves. That was his 5th wave tapper, so really tapping in with 5 minutes to go. 5 waves, that's literally every 3 minutes he's on a wave.
Oh, look out. Here's someone on the backhand. Rip it in. Was that young Xenix unfortunately coming unstuck? And now having a look at this one. Dropping. Oh, no, that's Xenix. That must have been Corey Taylor, the other one. He cuts it back, but that wave just not providing it. Mate, wave choice is of such a premium out there.
All right, don't forget up next, our young Grom junior high flyer, Ben Zanata-Cray from the Northern Beaches. Cash Brown from Cronulla, Australia. He's over Bali a lot. Mum and Dad have moved over there for a while. Again, one of Dog Marsh's good mates, Cash's dad, Richie Brown. Shout out to them. And Jesse Dash up next in white. And Corey is heat number 12 up next. We're going to roll to 16 and then welcome the women divisions, 20 and under, best in the world.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing the women get out there. They've been really ripping 18 girls and under 16 girls. The level was amazing, and a lot of those young ladies will be surfing. Stick to your TV today. If it's anywhere like here, it's a bit cold outside, so nowhere better to be than, oh, look out. Now he's got the hoodie and he's got he's got a bit of everything going on there. He needs to layer up. Just under 4 minutes remaining. But, yeah, stick by your computer screen and check it all out.
Yeah, big shout out to all those watching and listening at Surfing-ish Surf League. There is Kyan Falvey going down. Big late. That one. Still holds second. Looking to dispose of that 4. Gets a 6-3, goes to the lead. Master Blue, he has extended his second and the lead. So red now needs a 6.3. White requires a 4.63 to move on through to round of 32. Green requires a 6.4. And I'm excited tomorrow because guess who's coming? It's the dancing of the stars of the ocean. Rabbit Bartholomew, 78 world champ.
And I tell you what, he did make the classic comment on our little message group on WhatsApp. Was he called this the Wimbledon of grommet surfing. How good's that?
And we've been thinking about and stewing over that, for a couple of years. And then guess what's on at the moment? I reckon Rabs has got 2 screens. He's got tennis on at night, surfing on in the day.
Oh, he loves his
We look forward
tennis.
to seeing you tomorrow, Rabs, and hearing the stories. I love them.
Yeah, mate, and I tell you what, he named his son Jagger, mate. He used to have the moves like Jagger. I remember at the patch, mate. Best dancing ever, Rabs. He's very intense.
Team captain, former pro surfer, former world champ, all those years with Billabong, team manager, the sick joy days, the bunyip dreaming days. Well, that is Rabs.
When I was 12 years old, my first ever heat, Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, and I was so disappointed I didn't go any good in it. And then Bugs told me come second in the world that year. 12-year-olds, they get a bit cocky.
All right, situation. Eden Hassan in the lead here in Heat 11. Round of 64, Skullcandy Pro Junior. He's second. He requires a 6.3. White requires a 4.63. His best wave at 2.13. He needs a good score to grab second. Here we go. Kyan Falvey looking to drop the mid scores. Snaps needs to perform that second turn. If it does, he sticks that one. Could change the scores for third and fourth.
He rode out of that one nice and smooth, Kyan Falvey. So 1 minute remaining. 1 minute. A couple of surfers out there. They're hoping, they're looking, they're moving around. Some people like to sit and wait. Others like to the wave. A lot of people go, no, the wave's going to come to me. Like, you've been a local here, Crispy. What do you reckon, like in
back? And there's a bit of sweep. I'd be starting way down south, out the back, and then when you bank your scores like Eden Hassan, I think 3-4 banks in the competitive area. So get out there, get the biggest wave, and bank those turns in.
Okay, well, now it looks like it's the end with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, looks like we're... Back, ladies and gentlemen, on the internet. I'm Terry Tapper, Michael Crisp, and welcome to Lennox Head, Lennox Beach. What a beautiful place in the world it is.
Yeah, it is the Grom's Grow of Age, and this is where, former tour specialist Stuart Kennedy, you've got all the crew. Connor O'Leary was down here today, but this is where they come to really take on the world and hone their skills, and we love the 6-day comp, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
And out the back we have, that is the surfer in blue, Cash Brown. That was a cash money wave.
Yeah, growing up at Cronulla, he used to surf actually with my son.
He's right along, mate.
Oh, my gosh. I saw him before. He had his skull candies on. Talk about rituals.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you rub the sand like Mick Fanning? Do you slap people on the back like Kelly Slater and remind Another Cray, cool as a cucumber, as Jesse Dash just comes off that one. Second wave down, but Cash Brown, consistent. That last one, a blue standby for Richie and the crew watching, and all the lads from Cronulla. Good morning. Hope you're well at 2230, and Cash Brown is in the Sharkies blue as well. The Cronulla Sharks. Can they make the finals, Tapper?
Ooh, mate, after the last few weeks, I don't know, but here we go. A replay there of the surfer in Jesse Dash. And
just a bubble troll. That's
Yeah.
where high tide. But look at this, Cash bringing
Brown.
the money.
Here we go. This is all money.
Ching, ka-ching, doing his thing just like at the alley. That's an exact wave like the alley where he grows up at Cronulla. But here is Ben Sonata reaching for the pineapples, lifts the arms, zeroes in, and then firepower. Displaces power, control, and with a jiggy tip-off as well.
Aggression and smooth control as well.
I reckon he was listening to Akadaka on like Tempo 10 on the Skullcandy buds. All right, stand by for red. He will take the lead. Blue will be close second, so Jesse Dash just a couple of waves to throw away if he wants to get through to the round of 32. Corey Robard's out there holding priority is green, and we talked about it last heat. If you don't understand priority, you're here down at the beach or you're watching around the world, they all get a chance. That little green P rotates as they get a wave or paddle for a wave, commit to a wave. They get an opportunity and chance to take a good wave and perform their skills on the wave.
and nobody else can have that wave that they want, unless, of course, they paddle and they don't catch it, and then it's, well, you're down the back of the line, you've gone to the back of the Woolies Deli, you grab another number,
or
you're
you
at the back
go
of the
to
line.
the next aisle, you go to the next bank, paddle away from the guys or girls and separate yourself, or sit under them, or sit over them and sit at a different section. So many ways to slice the cat.
There is so many ways with the cake there, mate, to cut it up. And some people prefer to be not in priority so they can hunt around under priority, go looking far and wide, and others like to just get priority and drop the anchor and go, I know what wave I want, it's mine, and I'm waiting for it.
Well, let's talk about two moments where under priority was a win and win priority was a lose. We had Timmy Bain under priority 4, poster 6 this morning, take a win. And then we had your mate from Burleigh, it's going to sting. He held priority for about 14 minutes and just couldn't get his second wave. Young
Tommy Whitpain, yeah. That sometimes happens. Here we go. That is what injects out the back of that one.
And
so,
sometimes you just got to ignore that, catch waves, do turns, and separate yourself.
yeah, sometimes it's you feel better to get busy. I myself,
Up
I've
and
been
down.
in a couple of heats with priority, mate, and I don't think I've ever held priority once. I like to get busy.
All right, here's a story.
Yeah.
State titles, Masters.
Yeah.
I held priority for 18 minutes. And I went, I've held it this long, I'm going to hold it for the whole heat. And I missed the Aussies by one wave.
Oh.
Then I reckon I've got 5 or 6 waves every Masters heat.
Well, you learn. It's like all these Groms. They're
Yeah.
going in this event, and they're learning from their mistakes, and they go, okay, next time I'm in that situation, I'm going to do it just a little bit different and see how the result goes. And when they do something different and they get the result, well, then it's like, okay, that's how I'm going to do it. And they learn, and they pass that on in their brain.
That's it. So priority wins or priority stings. Here we go. Ben Zanata Cray, the one on the win. 7, last and first to red, 717 and a 0.3. Look at him. Oh, he's taken off in the shower just where shelter is, and well, nice open face carve. Look at the wall. This is where we love to surf, where you get this gold in the rough, and there great combos. There's a backup that's going to fly him to round of 32 for the junior. Round, your first wave is 633. Good score. Great score for red, a 7.16. Thank you, World Surf League. That is Ben Zanata Cray going to the round of 32,
Wow.
unless he drops the marbles.
Well, I tell you what, mate, that was a beautiful two-turn combination. That first one, he really lifted himself out of the lip and free fell, fins free, through the air, and then once he hit the bottom in the flats, he just went straight into the bottom turn for the next manoeuvre.
Wait for it. 8 minutes has gone, 12 remain. Here we go, live action.
Oh.
This is Cash Brown looking to boost into the round of 32. And this is one of those heats where first and second have just exploded with an explosive combination. There it is, 6.57 last to red, 6.57 and a 7.17. That is one of the biggest combos of the day, Tapper. 13.74 from the Grom.
Well, great way to get your heat underway. Well, not even halfway through yet, and he's got, well, at least 2 keepers. Some heats, that would easily win your heat. So now he's got that. So he's got his house, and now he can probably sit and wait.
Yeah.
Once you've got a couple of good waves under your belt, no use catching a wave that you're not going to get better your score.
All
Waste
right.
of time, waste of energy.
Here we go, Cash Brown. Is he going to fly? Is he going to jam this coping? And yes, he whips it down and just gets rock and rolled off that one. But he went for it. Good practice. Last wave, a blue, a 4-0. Previous to that wave, 4-0. Extends second. Red in the lead. Great combo. Blue second. Now needs a 7-4-1 for blue. Cash Brown up and riding on the replay. And Jesse Dash needs a 8-6-6. White needs a 8-6-6. And green's in combo land. 2 scores to grab the score required.
Combination. Not a huge lot of scores needing, but the enemy is the clock.
10 minutes remaining.
10 minutes. So you're basically resetting 10-minute heat. I've got to get 2 waves. 5 minutes, then I've got to nail it in the last 5.
Big shout out to our Australian Lifeguard Service. We got Martin and Hanada Zawa. A great job to get involved. So Australian Lifeguard Service is a volunteer if you want to do it on the weekend, mums and dads, kids. Keeps you fit, keeps saving lives. Check out Australian Lifeguard Service, doing a great job as Water Patrol.
9.5 minutes remaining. 9.5 minutes. So for the surfers in the water, it is red in first with a 7.17 and 6.57. Surfer in blue in second, 6.33 and a 4.0. Would need a 7.41 for the lead. White in third, looking for an 8.66 to go to second, and green looking for a 9.4. So in second, just they've hopped in the car and they've made a getaway with this heat.
Really flown away. They've just, you know what, they've focused on their plan, got their waves and got it executed. Ben Sonata Cray opening with a 7.17, and that last right picked it up wide, 6.57, leads the charge. And Cash Brown, he opened with that one-turner, the 6.33 vertical attack. And Cash Brown's last wave of 4.0, icing out. He won't be happy with second. He's sitting well in the top 10 of the under-18s ratings on Surfing Australia. The Cash Brown will be looking to edge through and get in that first position. 6.6, and there's a great drone view. Look at that. Pub Innies, high tide. That is the view from the Seagull and the Pelican. And that is our great crew on the drones. Fresh Air Broadcast bringing these images. This is the World Surf League Pro Junior. And there's all the houses, if you can afford them or you Airbnb them. Good luck. You've saved up for a year for that.
I'd like to thank Lee Bar Board Riders for our superb accommodation with a view.
Yes.
I'm looking, I think our place is somewhere along
and
there.
I think you got a pizza voucher for those that checked in early too. So Lennox Head Pizza, a shout out to them. Don't forget,
Get a
you
pizza.
10% off the bill. It's in your show bags.
Already done it.
And then Lennox Head Surf, don't forget them. You get your 20% off for competitors to get a new suit because it's cold. Get another steamer. Thanks.
Get your O'Neill steamer.
Get a block of wax, whether it's at Sea Finley and Gavin, the crew at Lennox Head Surf for Shadow Junior.
When I was a Grom, I reckon I got everything except my undies and socks from the resin, and hardener.
Hat,
Yeah.
thongs, heavy thongs,
Yeah, you
even
get,
the Vans.
they've got everything you need at your surf shop.
Well, I bought some half cabs because I knew it was going to rain and it's just going to keep me that rise above the water and mud for these 6 days of rain.
Right, our surfers making their way out for the next heat, and that'll be Willis Droomer in red. Look at
Mitchy P.
Mitchy
Mini
P.
Mick. Let's call him Mini Mick.
Well, what a great name, MP. You know, you got the initials in your last name's Peterson, and Mitchy's on his way out.
Oh, look at this drone footage. This is Corey Robards. That's where he took priority, took the wave. That's why Blue exited the building on that one. And nice little mid-wave, just going through the motions for Corey Robards. That's going to be his best wave. Jesse Dash, you need an 8.66 to grab second. Blue, you need to drop your 4 to grab the lead. You need a 7.41. But here is Jesse Dash looking to fight back, and it's just one of those heats you can see with the body motion and just them falling off there. It's a bit of pressure.
And here we go, Red doing a bit of a reverse, and Ben Zanata, but not riding out of that one. But he's got the lead, no harm, no foul, because he knows he's going to have to improve on a 6.57. And for that, he's going to have to get loose in the juice and throw it around a bit.
Well, let's look at the replay. You can see here with Green, nice little wave selection, snaps around. This is going to be his best wave to climb back. He'll need 2 waves to make second. I feel this one's an average to good wave. It'll sit around the middle scale. For Corey Robards, last of Blue, a 4. You're in second. You need a 7.41. That's why he's waving his hands. Cash Brown is in second. Needs to drop a 4. Green, you've gone to third. You have a 4.83. Last of Green, a 4.83. Now requires a 5.51 tapper. That's how to change the game.
Very gettable, mate. Very gettable, a 5.51. You'd want that in a minimum in your score line anyway.
White needs a 8.66. Yellow flag is up, 5 minutes remaining. Red leads, Blue second, Green third. White needs a 8.66 in fourth.
Well, the calculation's a lot more difficult for White needing that big score. Could divide it in two, but he's got the time factor against him, so needing an 8.66. White needing an 8.66 to go to second. But where you've got Corey Robards in the green, only needs that 5.51. Very achievable in one wave. But Cash Brown, he'll be out there and he'll be looking to get rid of that 4. And Benzonato, while he's sitting pretty, he'll be looking for a wave so he can just really nail it and nail down the heat, get the win. Just over 4 minutes remaining, just over 4 minutes, and here we go. Is Red Benzonato going nuts, but he just getting a little cray-cray if it happened. And here we go, a big drop from the Surfer in White, but that's all there is on that one for Jesse Dacey. I'm sure he took off on that thinking there's going to be a big wall here. Here we go, and it just dissipated and turned into nothing. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Skullcandy, Grom Open 2024. We are doing the Pro Junior course presented by O'Neill. O'Neill, the original and the best. The original wetsuit, and I hate getting in and out of wetsuits, but I love getting in and out of an O'Neill wetsuit because they're so easy to get in and out of.
And I find too, and I'm talking to Bainey this morning, you know, with the retail, we're at Triple Bullet Cronulla for many a year. Well, you size them up, all the different brands, but they just last so good. You wash them out, you hang them, they feel so good. The block tight, but the Hyperflex is the wetsuit of pick. And check him out at Lennox Head Surf. And right now, he's just trying to drop that second score there, Tapper. Knows where he is, not only in the ratings, but in the heat. Just recalculating. He's in second. He needs a big score to go to first or to really isolate that second spot into the round of 32. That is a task, really, of a taskmaster surfer.
Well, yeah, 2.5 minutes remaining. Time is limited, but here we go. That is the Surfer in White now. That's Jesse Dacey. Oh, rips it off the top there. And, of course, these guys would be using the full range of FCS fins, mate. Of course, they returned the whole world around in surfboard surfing, manufacturing, everything. And here we go. That's a replay there for the Surfer in blue, Cash Brown.
Yeah, looking for the gold coin into the next round of 32. Nice little jam turn, nice little drift. He's going to squeeze everything out of this like a morning orange juice, and that was Cash Brown holding second. So White will need another score. Has a 3.4 just posted, now requires a 6.93. Green requires a 5.51 in third. Blue is second, minute and a half to go. And Benzonato Cray holding fort in the driver's seat to the next round, is in the lead with a 7.17 and a 6.57 tapper.
Yeah, Benzonato Cray looking very solid there. But the second, third and fourth, well, they could jump around a bit depending on these waves. Cash Brown, he's got that 6.33 and a 4. Some decent scores though. But Corey Robards, he's knocking on the door. Only needs a 5.51, but only has 1 minute remaining. And Jesse Dacey now, he's dropped that requirement down with that last wave, which came in at a 4.83. Now needs a 6.93, but 55 seconds remaining, mate.
Yeah, we talk about it a lot, and, well, it's the mad minute, and this is where things can come undone, or the snatch and grab. We've seen it twice, 3 times today. The last 10 seconds, they've gone from fourth and third and advanced on through, and here is your heat leader. It's a lap of honour. It is the man, Benzonato Cray from the Northern Beaches. Well, he's not going to change anything apart from just keep his juices flowing. And there it is, the heat leader, stamping authority, checking the time. He's got it on the tide. Of a great performer. 10 seconds. Here we go for White. Needs a good score. Throws it up there for a vertical turn. We're going to go on hold, and we're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, folks, we're waiting for scores. So for those online, we're going to head to a commercial break. We'll be back with you really soon with the latest from the Skullcandy Grom Open 2020. Rightio, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Skullcandy Grom Open 2024, presented by O'Neill. I'm Terry Tapatis, and now being joined by the one, the only, amazing Jessie Starling. Jess, welcome back to the booth, and you're just in time. We've got a pretty good heat coming up.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's good to be back. Who do we have? Willis Droomer, Mitchell Peterson, Dylan Fall, and George Langley. I went to school with a Georgia Langley.
What?
How cool is that? Yeah.
Yeah, wow. George and Georgia.
Georgia. That is so, what a small world. That is so similar.
Wow, that's amazing. And we were discussing the Bezos index of the runaround, which we haven't had any runarounds today, as we see a surfer up and riding, and that is in blue, Mitchell Peterson. Oh, young Mitchell from Noosa on the Sunshine Coast. Probably the closest to surfing there. He's probably got big sunshine and drops the hammer on that. So nice opening wave there for Mitchell Peterson.
Yeah, Mitchy P. He represented Noosa in the ABB earlier this year. First time ever in the ABB Grand Final there at Burleigh. Did a great job for Noosa, actually. They made a few rounds.
Yeah, they did really good, but that was such a marathon battle.
Oh,
but yeah,
God,
I was talking about Bezos Index. Who was your young friend that beat the index 5 minutes for a run around and paddle out?
That was Jay
Whitfield?
Yeah, my next door neighbour.
Your next door neighbour?
Yep, next door neighbour.
He did so well to get the run around and get out there and get a wave in 5 minutes.
Especially in the under 14s.
Yeah.
Wow, how's this first wave of Mitchy P? That first turn was seriously good, and then got a layback jam in there as well. 6.67 to kick off the heat for Mitchell Peterson. I liked it. The judges did too.
Yeah, and he's growing all the time I see him, Mitty. He's even getting more stretched out, and he's really growing into that body and growing into his surfing as well, like getting more aggressive and progressive. Always been a radical little surfer, but now he's getting that power game, getting really locked in as well.
Yeah, I feel like this is the division where we start to see, those younger surfers trickle on through. They're coming from the Grom comps into those pro juniors. I feel like this is really where we start to see the Groms push a bit harder, because they have to come up against the older surfers like your Marlon Harrisons, like your Kobe Clementses, who are bigger, who are stronger, they've surfed more heats. So for Mitch to come out here, this is already great experience, and to lock in a 6.67 on a pro junior scale, yeah, obviously shows he's got the talent to be in these divisions.
And we'd like to say a big shout out too to one of our sponsors. We see the beautiful Lennox head there in the background.
Stunning.
The FCS boys have just set up their tent. They've got a bit of a testing area there. You can borrow a set of fins and try them out. They've revolutionised surfboards and surfboard fins and travelling and manufacture, just made everything a lot easier. So if you happen to be down the beach here, you want to go check out the FCS stand there. We've got plenty of other like Murph bikes. But Jessie, seeing you're recently in the Pro Junior, recently departed, but how did you feel when you first went up as a young girl going into your first Pro Junior?
I was nervous. I was really nervous, but the Pro Juniors were definitely heats IQ and all that. I think the Pro Juniors really push you, and it's the perfect prepping ground for the QS, because you have to learn to push harder than what you're pushing in the Grom comps. And I think when you go from Pro Junior then back to a Grom comp, your level is lifting again. So for guys like Mitchell Peterson, who's in the Pro Junior, about to go back into the Skullcandy Grom Open, he's going to be able to push as hard as he is in the Skullcandy right now. But it's nerve-wracking. The first year in a Pro Junior, like, I want to come in here and make a difference. And then against 21-year-olds, when you're 17, you're like, oh, never mind.
And probably some of those women that you idolised as well, because I know as a Grom, my favourite surfer wasn't, even though I love him, Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, he was a ripped, who was about 3 years older. And that's sort of someone you can actually see being that. Here we go, red up and riding, Willis Droomer.
Yeah, Willis, he's represented our country in the ISAs before. He's won a Pro Junior before. Two nice turns there from Willis. First wave of blue, Mitchell Peterson, a 6.67. So there's a bit of a lull in the water right now, so they could probably hear us. 6.67 for blue. And we've got a surfer up and riding. White now. Just coming a bit unstuck there. Dylan Fall. But yeah, when you're surfing the Pro Juniors, you've got all the older guys you really look up to. And you get to come up again, rematch them after they've left the Grom comps, because they probably got you when you're in the Grom comps when you're first entering them. So Pro Juniors, it's where you get to get your revenge on those guys a bit older than you. It's good fun.
Or your sister.
Or your sister.
Yeah.
I was going to say that. I was going to say I always wanted to beat True in the Pro Juniors. In every comp.
Oh, yes. Well, that's just, that's just sibling rivalry. You can't get beaten by your brother or sister.
No way.
Ever. Hurts more than anything.
Hurts. It does. It does, actually.
Because you see them every day and they just remind you.
Hey.
Remember last time? Yeah. But then when you win,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
it's like, yeah, and I'm the younger one.
I know.
Nothing hurts more than that, because I've got a younger brother. He's only beat me once, but yeah, it hurt.
How much younger is your brother?
18 months.
Oh, same as True and I.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
So we grew up like used to. Like
Yeah.
Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men, or Batman and Robin, or whatever,
Yep.
you know.
Yep.
Same mates, surf everywhere together.
Everywhere. We were always in the same division every second year. They were always the most interesting years.
Yeah. Yeah, well, actually, it was funny when I won my club championship once. My only competition, I thought my only competition really was my brother.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. Growing up in Northern Arabian Board Riders, the only person I wanted to beat was True. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. I wouldn't really care if I got beaten by anyone else, but I just wanted to beat True. And I know she wanted to beat me just as much, so...
And you're both great surfers too, which is pretty awesome. Let's get some scores through. They might be able to hear us out there. It's gone a little quiet. So leading the heat is Mitchell Peterson. Blues got a 6.67. Willis Droomer in red, you have a 2.5. Green, you have a 1.13. And white, you have a 0.9. So 13 minutes to go. Mitchell Peterson about the only one who's established a really good score here at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen this in pretty much every heat this morning. Someone goes out there, gets a big score straight away. More often than not, backs it up too. And then we've seen a lot of heats be a battle for second throughout the day. Even that last heat, I feel like that was one that really probably broke the difference a little bit, where Cash and Ben broke away from the rest of the field. But I feel like most of the heats has been one main dominant surfer and then a bit of a battle for second.
And it seems to be the surfer that gets that early wave as well, seems to get that dominance. Maybe because if you get an early one like Mitch has done out there, you can go and sit there and go, okay, I only need one more. I'm going to wait and look. Where if you haven't got one, then you're sort of scrapping around and you're kind of looking to find that wave to get you started.
Yeah, I agree. And I think if you start strong, it's so much pressure off.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
Where if you start maybe not as strong, you still haven't really got your heat going. At least you've got your feet in the wax for sure, but you're still, now down to 11 minutes 45, probably thinking in the back of your head, all right, I got to get a 5, Yeah. But luckily for almost all of the... So it's not like they're already chasing their tail because no one else has really broken away.
Well, Mitch is in the box seat here, and I'm sure he's playing the patience game. And for a young man, he has surfed a lot of heats, young Mitch Peterson.
Absolutely. I watched him in the Aussie titles last year, got second in the last 10 seconds.
Oh, that hurts.
Lost in the last 10 seconds. But definitely one of the standout competitors in that entire event, I thought. Ooh, Willis Droomer down the beach. Nice first turn. Carves back, wants a finish. Just gets another tag off the foam. Gets the ride out tapper, which is very important. We've seen a lot of people go down on that final turn this morning.
Yeah, there's been a lot of whitewash, a lot of bubble trouble just trying to get out of there. And we saw Dylan Fall get a quick one there, but not what Dylan wanted there. So looks like Willis Droomer is going to be joining Mitty P at the top here. And we'll see the others will be on the chase.
Yeah, Willis was only looking for that 418, so potentially could get there. But we're going to see potentially these guys surf again today. We've got 4 heats of the men on after the girls. But that first turn was really nice there from Willis. Carves back there, wants to get back to the power source, and then puts it up there, gets the ride out. There it is, a 3.5. So maybe the judge is wanting more pizzazz at the end there. Jazz hands.
Maybe have a bit more possession. Oh, one question without notice.
Oh, yeah, here we
You're
go.
going to have a go on the Mophie bikes? You going to get on the bikes?
I would like to. I've actually never rode an e-bike.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, I would like to.
So much fun.
Just see me zooming back to Cabba on the freeway. I
I could see you zooming around Casarina everywhere on it.
I could get to the gym and back on one of those.
Honestly, I've got one because I live at Burleigh Heads, and after 8 o'clock, you're not going to get a car park, particularly on a Sunday.
Absolutely not.
And all the Groms have got them, and you just charge along, and you're pretty safe there.
Oliver Reisenbeek or Riesenbeek to check in.
Oh, we need Ollie Reisenbeek to check in, or Riesenbeek.
Yeah, Nui boy.
The newie boy to check in, Oliver. So we're getting down to 9 minutes at the 5-minute mark. Someone can sub in, and that means they've got to be in their wetsuit ready. So I wonder if there's someone now getting into their wetsuit in a hurry.
Yeah, reserves. Keep an ear out.
Well, like I'd be actually in my wetsuit with shoes and socks and a trackies
Ugg
over
boots.
the trackie over the top.
Ugg boots.
Yeah, Ugg boots. Yeah.
Yep. Hoodie towel, puffer jacket over the top. That's what I would be wearing.
I actually, when I was a Grom, when I was that sort of frothing to get away, I'd actually sleep in my wetsuit.
No, you would not.
Not a
Oh,
wetsuit,
thank
yeah.
God. I'm going
Not
to say
a wet wetsuit.
a wet
no, Mum
wetty.
would've- No, you wouldn't sleep in a wet wetsuit. No.
No, dry wetty.
Yeah, dry wetty, yeah. So, 'cause
I used to
was
do like gym training. I'd sleep in my gym clothes
oh, yeah, yeah.
because it'd be so cold in the middle of winter. In Arabine, I'd be like, "No, I'm wearing my gym clothes to bed." So it's warm when I get up.
Oh.
Fully outing ourselves right here.
Yeah, we are definitely. But I tell you what, look at that drone shot there. The surfers on their way back out, and wow, that's blue. Rip it in. Mitty P, he was looking for that second wave. He had priority, and he's on point. He's surfing a really good heat here, Mitchell Peterson.
Yeah, loved that opening swoop from Mitty P. That was one of those turns where he really engaged those rails, held it down there, but also because he drew his with enough time to really bang it. But I love how he still got it up there for a second turn. 3-point ride, basically just for the carve.
Strong on his feet, young Mitch. And also out there, we've got the Yeti hydration station. So even on a cooler day like today, you got to keep yourself hydrated, as we see. That's White up and riding down the line there. And that's I was going to say better way for Dylan Fall, but unfortunately he had a fall there.
Tapper. Can't help yourself.
I can't, I know, I'm shocking.
No, it's good. All right, we have 7 minutes to go. Another little shout out to Ollie. You got to come and check in. You are next heat. If it gets to the 5-minute mark, that spot goes to someone else. But
is there a frother standing on the side in Ugg boots and tracky dacks
Absolutely.
with the wetsuit ready to go?
there definitely would be. Everyone wants to go in this Pro Junior in the Skullcandy Osgrom Open.
2 minutes or a minute and a half, and the alternate will be sent out because there's 6.5 minutes to go. So, Ollie, wherever you are, make it be known that you're around. Jesse Ferguson, if you're ready, Jesse. If you're ready, Jesse, get into that wetsuit if you're not in it already. But no, Jesse, he probably hasn't got out of his wetsuit since this morning.
No, he's an all-day wetty wearer. Mitchell Peterson just got a huge two-turner. I just saw the replay out of the corner of my eye. That was two big combination of turns. Definitely going to drop that 3-point ride. This is like we said, someone always goes out there, finds those two waves, has the good rhythm, consolidates first place. Oh, good news. Ollie's here.
And Jesse Ferguson sounds like Muttley from the Wacky Races going, rudder, fudder, rudder, rudder, fudder. You know, he was thinking, yes, I'm on.
I'm on.
That's a hard bit about being alternate. I'd find it really hard. You got to wait all day and hope.
I know. All right.
Wow, Mitchell Peterson. Look at that. A 5.67. So Mitchell Peterson has leapt right into the lead. Willa Stroomer, the closest, needs an 8.84. So the surfer in red has priority, needing an 8.84 for the lead. George Langley in the green, looking for a 1.83 to go to second. And Dylan Fall looking for a 3.67 to go to second. And like you said, Jesse, it's first has got a bit of a runaway. And now the surfers in second, third, and fourth are fighting it out for that second place. And wow, George Langley is just sitting there poised. He could snap it up quite easy with a 183, but I reckon Willis Droom would be looking to put it to bed, look for a good score. Only small scores for the other competitors, and 4.5 minutes remaining.
George out the back. Looks like he's on one of those DHC Juliets. So a new model out there for DHC. I can tell by that spray. But these guys battling it out for a spot for the round of 32, who the first 4 heats are going to be on this afternoon. So I was just taking a little look at the round of 32. There's no messing around in these Pro Juniors. They are stacked heats.
And some of these Pro Juniors are the best surfers in their local board riders clubs as well. They, the old blokes always try and hold on, but the young guns come through and really upset the apple cart. As we see, there's a wave there for the surfer in white, Dylan Fall. So probably Dylan's best wave so far.
Yeah, I would say it was looking like Dylan Fall's best wave. Still waiting for a score to lock in. He only needed a 3.67 tapper. With 3.5 minutes to go, definitely has time to get back out, try and get one more. But I like today, there's a lot more opportunity for the competitors. Looks like Mitchell Peterson on the drone shot. Puts it up there for a big turn. I thought he disappeared, came back for 2 more turns afterwards. He wants to better that 5.67.
And on the right-hander there as well, I think it might have been George Langley as well.
Yeah.
So George went right and got a few more turns, but I think Mitch has looked a lot more aggressive and more vertical. But, it's Mitchell's in the lead. George Langley, he's looking for second, so not a big score. And I reckon, Doc Neeson, I ain't the one to judge, but he's doesn't need a big score. Could easily move into second place.
Well, that last wave of White Dylan was a 3.47, so just coming under what he needed. Now only needs a 2.54 for second, but that score for George Langley, needs a 1.83. You said it. I'm calling it could be it, but that wave from Mitchell Peterson, he's just looking on point in this heat. Hasn't really put a foot wrong yet.
Yeah, Mitchell's really looking switched on, and he's generally a switched on kind of kid as well.
Yeah, no, he is lovely. It's really nice when you see someone absolutely ripped, but they're just a nice kid as well.
Yeah, it's great.
Mitchell Peterson, a great example.
Yeah, he's a very polite young man. And you know what? A bit of politeness and manners goes a very long way in your entire life.
Couldn't agree more. All right, so scores. Locking in for green and blue. We got red now. Willis Dreamer.
Well, there we go. Another thing into the mix. Let's shake it up and see what cocktail comes out.
I like it. 1.5 minutes on the clock. All heating up right now. Last wave for Mitchell Peterson. Didn't go into the top 2. Situation changed. Last wave of George. A 3.67 puts him into second. Now Willis Dreamer on the back of that last wave was looking for a 4.34. Initial thoughts, Tapper? What are you thinking?
Close.
Close.
I'm thinking it could be there or it could be just under.
Here he goes again. So he's got back out there in time. Puts it up there for an opening back.
And just under.
You're 3.23 for that last wave. So Willis, you're still looking for a 4.34. He's left all the way through to the inside. Nice little inside wall, sticking with the power source. Right now for Willis Dreamer. Belts the end section.
Ooh, and we've got Dylan Fall out there who has priority, can get any wave he wants, but 30 seconds at the moment looking for a 4.37. That could change with Willis Dreamer's last wave. 25 seconds remaining. It is crunch time, particularly for Dylan Fall. And here he goes. He's up and riding, racing across, and that wave closes out with 15 seconds remaining.
All right, last wave for red. Wasn't enough. Willis, you're looking for a 4.34. There's 10 seconds. We're going to count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to swing to a commercial break and count you into the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
All right. Welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open. We're into the round of 64, heat number 14. First we've seen of the Pro Junior this event. Oliver Reisenbeck in the red, Braxton Holstrom in the blue, Davey Glazer in the white, Jack O'Brien in the green. Local boy, Jack O'Brien. So only 2 more heats left in the round of 64. Then we will see the Pro Junior ladies take the water. This is Jack O'Brien finishing off his first ride, just goes down there. And it looks like Davey Glazer got a wave too, so scores to lock in. But Bezo, welcome back.
Hello, Jess. How you going?
Great, thank you. I've had a delicious hash brown and egg and tomato roll from the Lee Bar ladies.
Unbelievable. Geez, they're doing a good job over there. You were actually getting a little bit hangry earlier. I could see you on the edge, and then it's like you've got a new lease on life now. You've got your hash brown into you.
I feel great.
How good's that?
And it's a good energy. It's not cotton candy energy.
Yeah, cotton candy energy is up and then straight down the hill.
Straight down.
Quickly down the hill. So we've got Jack O'Brien just locking in a little short local surfer. Brother of Harry O'Brien, locking in a score here. Son of Tony O'Brien, the backbone.
The backbone.
The backbone of our club, the backbone of the event. What a legend. So dropping in the score there, 2.5. So he's going to be looking for more than that, but get the feet a little bit sticky in that wax and go from there.
Just watching that replay of White, Davey, that was a good first wave, 2 strong turns. Braxton just with a 0.5, so see what that score locks in at for White. Well, what have you been up to in your break? Where you been rolling around?
Here we go. Green. Nice big hammer. Come unstuck. But look, I've just been doing electrical work. You know, we fixed up the cool room.
Oh, yep.
Yep, that
I
was
love
good.
it.
So we've got to have, we don't want those hash browns to get stale or go off. So that was the number one priority in the break.
Yep.
Keeping an eye on the water here. Looks like conditions slightly deteriorated, but live action.
Yeah, here we go. Ollie from Newcastle almost missed his heat, but he's just the one turn there for Ollie. But first wave for Davey, 5-point ride. So those 2 turns getting him the best wave score of the heat so far. I liked it from Davey. It was a nice top turn into a bit of a layback. So 5 points. You'll take it.
The Larry layback. A nice mid-range score to start off with. I feel like if you can get a 5 for your first wave, gives you a good foundation to work on.
Yep, I agree. Tapper and I agreed that in the last heat and in most heats of the day, totally free to disagree with me if you want.
Okay, I'm listening.
I reckon one surfer goes out there and gets 2 good scores pretty quick and stays in the lead, and then it's usually a battle for second, and it always comes down to the last 3 minutes.
Down to the wire. We've been talking about the fireworks show. It's like one's the standout. He's just in complete rhythm in the heat.
Yep.
And then the other boys are scratching for that second place here. So Red just getting a bit of a roll into this one. He's working it through. He's going to stick with it. No, He's not. He's
No.
out.
Yeah, no, Ollie, he's really cool. Had a lot of QS experience as well. His mum runs an all-female board riders club down there in Lennox. And Ollie just finished, I'm not sure if you ever heard of it, the 75 hard challenge.
75
Hard?
hard challenge.
Have you heard of it
I
before?
have not. What do you do in the 75 hard challenge?
So basically, it's 2 45-minute workouts a day, 1 indoor, 1 outdoor, excluding surfing. Read a chapter of a book every day, journal every day, can't eat like takeaway food. You can't eat out, got to make your food. No alcohol, no sugar for 75 days. It's a full mental challenge.
Did you see him just unload on that section and again?
Well,
so
I
nice
feel
tail
like
side.
at the end of this challenge, he's just fully connected with himself. He's grown into himself.
I feel like that regime would be great for the headspace, great for the mental health and fitness. Look at this split peak out here.
Ooh.
Nice backhand snap there for Blue. White's got a finishing off on this last manoeuvre. Can he ride out of it? Just a little hung up at the top there. So awesome exchange there. Surfers, Oliver in the red, Brixton blue, Davey white. Some all good scores there. Some good turns being unloaded. So wait and see what happens. I feel
And
like it's going to be a shake-up.
You're a Lee Bar. You're Lee Bar local. You love Lennox. How is it competing in front of a home crowd here? What do you reckon Jack's feeling right now?
Hey, these guys, this is what they're born to do. The Lennox locals is to win this event. This is like the stepping stone into the big game for them. It's something like these guys. You'd be surprised how often you're seeing them down here in all conditions to fine tune and hone in their skills. Tell you what, Jack O'Brien, if there's anyone that can put 2 pies in the oven and sink his arm into a brocky barrel down through the inside of the point, watch Jack O'Brien. He has been getting so tube lately. It's been impressive to watch.
Yeah, a little birdie told me the point's been pretty good. Maybe the last 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, no good now though.
No good now though.
There's been some epic waves up there last 2 weeks. Little replay here for the white. Nice swooping cut back to the foam. Gets a little steeper section. Top turn. This little finishing one. I feel if he had to finish that off, he was on his way to an excellent score there, but he's just leaving it a little bit open there for the judges to, deliberate on.
Yeah, 4.53 for that last wave of Ollie in the red has temporarily put him in the lead, but we do have a score to lock in for Daisy, apparently, Davey. Needs a 0.66 though, so definitely going to get that score. Braxton, your last wave, a 3.67. Score to lock in for Jack still. Davey goes back to the lead with a 3.23 on that last wave. It's all chop and changing. These guys are proving my theory wrong.
I agreed too in the beginning, but there's always time for change.
Yeah, these guys.
Change is like a holiday, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does. I like that saying. Change like a holiday. All right, so currently with 11 and a half minutes to go, it's White, Davey out in the lead with a 5 and a 3.23. Ollie in the red in second with a 4.53 and a 1.13, looking for a 3.71 and the lead. Blue is in second, actually. Situation change. Last wave of Blue, a 2.23. So now Ollie looking for a 1.37, still got a score to lock in for Green. He was looking for a 3.41 on that last wave, so we'll see. What do you reckon? I missed Green's wave. I was all eyes on White.
All eyes on White. Well, the judges are having a think about this one. They're taking some time to lock it in. I haven't seen a replay for Green. We've got a few rogue sets rolling through at the moment, so the competitors out there have some work to do to get through the sets. And we've got a paddler here, up and riding in White. Davey. Oh, that was a big turn. That was nice.
That was really nice. Blue out the back, just a quick in and out, but that second turn, I was watching it thinking, oh, hold on, this is going to be a great score. So I'm thinking that's going to be a pretty nice score for White.
For me, that was the wave of the heat. That was a big section. big hammer, threw some spray on that closeout manoeuvre, not just riding the lip down to the bottom, really pushing into that top turn. Surfing really good on that wave, so I'm interested to see where the judges might go with that one. But your theory might be correct here with Davey getting the roll on in the first half of the heat. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left to go. Wait for this score to lock in, and then we'll give you a heat update. But Red is up and riding. Got a nice two-turn combination. More critical surfing right there, Jess.
I liked that. I was thinking that second turn, it's a little bit sketchy. Got to it a little bit late, but made something happen there for Ollie. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm hoping Davey proves my point right. Green out the back, looking for a 301 temporarily. Big section oncoming. Attacks it, but just goes down.
I feel like he almost headbutted his board right then. He did the splits.
All right, last wave
He's back
scores
up.
for White. Davey, a 7.33, extending your lead, proving my point. Thank you, Davey. No. So has White in the lead. We do have a score to lock in for Red, which I assume will be a situation change. Only needed a 1.37. So wait for that score to lock in and update our surfers in the water, but plenty going on right now. These waves are really...
Is it the waves turning on, or is it just these competitors making it look good out there? Because a couple of those big hammers, especially from Davey on that last one, that was impressive. I'm not surprised that the judges went up to a 7.33. Quick replay here for Red. Got some work done. This is his two-turn combo. Holds on, sticks that landing. He had some work to do on that landing, but some nice surfing again. Still waiting for the scores to lock in on that one. So we'll wait for this last score, and I think we'll give him a situation update.
Yeah.
We may as well.
May as well. When this last score locks in, we can see some of our surfers running out for the next heat in front of us right now. Creed Smart, Ben Lawrenston, Hayden Woolley, and Judah Miller. All right. Situation, should we do it?
Let's do it. Go.
White is currently in the lead with a 7.33 and a 5, but Ollie has just moved to second. Your last wave was a 4.37, so now you need a 7.8 for the lead. Braxton, you're in third, but you have priority. You're looking for a 5.23, so good position to be in. And Jack, looking for a 6, knows this wave like nobody else, better than his competitors. So not over yet. 7.5 minutes to go. I wouldn't count blue or green out just yet.
Certainly not counting them out. Plenty of time to go. We've got some beautiful drone footage just come off the webcast there. Ben Aboudi down there on the drone, trained by the best. He knows who it is. And here we go. Green is up and riding. Just gotten munched by that lip there as he went to hit it. He was looking at that section, maybe took his eyes off it for a second, and it's just giving him the guillotine head chop. Blue?
Blue. Oh, going down for Braxton. Love the commitment to that section, though. Huge turns going down today. But yeah, maybe it is just the talent of these competitors coming out of the Australian junior region. But Davey getting the best of it so far. That 7.33 really separating him from everyone else. Those two big turns that made you think, oh, God, please hold on to that second turn. Not just for a score, but I feel like he would have got pounded if he had have fallen on it too.
With that low tide around midday today, this is only going to get chunkier on that bay. You'd be surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, coming down just under 6 minutes to go now. No situation change on the back of those last scores. You can see our surfers in the next heat running down of the competition area. There is a bit of a sweep, but there's a nice big rip down in front of the, what do you call that, the ramp?
Oh, that's in front of the park there. So that's the park. He's walking past the park to the boat channel there. So some good little channel up there. Red up and riding here. Nice little turn off the top. He's going for the redirect and up and out.
Yeah, probably not going to be the 7-8 he needs, but White now out the back. Huge first turn there for Davey. Rips through a second carve. Wow, that board looking really loose under his feet. That was really impressive waves there from Davey.
Davey has been surfing really good. We've got 5 minutes left of the heat. 5 minutes left. At the moment, Davey out in front, waiting for a score to drop in. So he's looking to drop his 5-point ride, sitting with a 7.33. Oliver in the red, you need a 7.9 to go to first. Braxton looking for a 5.23 to get into that second position. And Jack O'Brien, flat 6. 6-point ride will get you in that progressive position, second place.
I really liked that last wave of Davey, that replay just showing how critical both those turns are. And I like how he went for a bit of variety. He pushed and did a hard rail carve instead of maybe trying to squeeze 2 more turns in. I love the quality over quantity, and then extends his lead. So last wave of White, Davey, a 7.5. So a 7.5 and a 7.33 has you out in a solid lead. Anyone else for the lead needs a combination of scores.
Combination situation. I reckon if you were doing sound effects for Davey on that last one, it was like a raw on his last turn, didn't he? Really laid into it. Drifted the fins, slid them out, brought it back around. Great surfing.
Great surfing there, and the judges rewarding it 7.5. So 14.83 total. That's how you want to surf a heat. 3.5 minutes on the clock. So we'll see our surfers in that next heat out there very shortly. But Braxton looking for a 5.23. Jack looking for a 6. It ain't over until that hooter goes for
We've
blue
seen
and
it time
green.
and time again, the buzzer beaters, even this morning. Matty O'Boyle, I think that. Did you see that full rope? Were you here?
No.
On the back end.
No.
Last 10 seconds to go, he's just gone full helicopter, but in reverse on the back end. And Red got a little bit of work done out the back. Now he's got a finishing section and holds on to it, sticks that section. Still just holding his position in second, looking to drop a 4.37. It's going to be close, Jess, that one, I think.
Yeah, I think that's going to be close. 3 turns there for Ollie. Probably didn't connect with that end section like he wanted to, but still got the ride out. He's looking pretty solid on his feet, Ollie. 2.5 minutes. He's trying to defend second spot right now because Braxton and Jack hot on his heels. And I'm sure that all of Lennox currently are cheering for Jack. Sometimes I feel like it's a little bit more scary coming up against the local.
Yeah, they've got that local knowledge. They've got the whole town behind them as well. A little bit nervy for the competitor, but at the same time, these guys are the best in the business for their age. They're in this 10,000 Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And we're showcasing the best surfers in Australia under the age of 21. Not just in Australia, though. We've got international competitors in Indonesia, Japan, some from Hawaii.
New Zealand.
Don't forget New Zealand, bro.
Cannot forget our
Snowboarding,
surfing.
surfing,
Raglan.
North Island,
Yep, Raglan.
Raglan. How good. The land of lefts.
Oh, dream come true. I love going left.
Oh, I don't get to go. You don't get to do it often enough on this coastline.
No. I spent most of my life going left and then moved up north. Now I spend all my time going right.
Yeah, it's a land of the right-hand point breaks. We've got a paddler here. Just a quick squiz at that one. Not interested. Looking for a bit more of a score. The wave wasn't going to deliver. So just Raglan, just residing in Raglan there.
Yeah, we just went for about a week. We went for the King and Queen of the Point comp over there.
Nice.
It was good fun. But 45 seconds on the clock here. Blue and green looking for scores. Jack with first priority out there. So looking for a 6, well within his wheelhouse. Very talented surfer. So tell me, if you're from Lennox, do you surf the beachy most or the point most?
Oh, look, when the point's on, there's not much. You don't get much better. So if the point's on, you're going up the point. Here goes Jack O'Brien. His last swing at roll of the dice here. Nice big turn on the back end there. He could have got the job done there, but coming unstuck on that last turn. A bit of a tricky section to navigate. So think all said and done, 10 seconds, counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, we're going to go to an ad break on the webcast, but for this next heat, we're going to count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
Alrighty, welcome back. And Heat 15 has started. Round to 64. Creed Smart from Australia in the red. Great goofy footer from Coffs Harbour region. Him and his sister Rosie. And right now that is the green. Lawrenson from the Sunshine Coast, Australia. And the man, Hayden Woolley in the white. Good afternoon, and I'll tell you what, the afternoon yet? Yes, it is. It's so close. 8 minutes away.
8 minutes to the afternoon.
Second last heat of the men's, round of 64 World Surf League Pro Junior here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. You're watching and listening. There is the promised sou'easter that the Surf Report had. 14 to 19 knots. What's that in drone land?
14 to 19 knots. Well, would be maximum wind speed limit of the DJI Phantom 4 Mavic Enterprise Dual, which is being used today, 20 knots. So just under. We're safe.
Wow.
Or 10 metres per second, if you like.
All right, some great highlights today. So getting on through Davey Glazier, that last heat, and Ollie Reisenbeek. So commiserations, Braxton Holstrom and Jack O'Brien. Real tough crowd, and that is one thing with this event. The best surfers in the world all bringing their best every year. Hard to get through.
It's very hard, but Davey made it look easy in that last one. He had the rhythm. He had the roll on there. He had some nice, spicy surfing, really pushing hard into his turns, and clearly the standout. Well-deserved winner of that last heat.
Yeah, well, get your rain jacket on and get your Bunnings umbrella up, or your Yeti umbrella. Head over there, or FCS Spinner. They've got some umbrellas over there. There is a squall coming. If you are lounged around at home, hope you're enjoying the coverage. Thank you, World Surf League. Skullcandy Pro Junior Day 2. The women are up next. So we've got the Heat 16, Lennox Smith. Look at this one for a lineup. It's a stacked and packed. William Watson, Lennox Smith, representing Australia, and, world-class surfers from Australia. From Maroubra, and Landon Smales from the Queensland
You're going to be there in no time. Let's just call this one out. This is Blue up and riding here. Ben Lawrenston.
Yeah.
Whoa. Did you just see? We say yow now, don't we?
I did say Yow. So right next to FCS Test Your Fins is Yow Skateboards because Ben Lawrenson, Benny is a big performer. He only knows one colour, and that is red. He redlines every turn. Benny Lawrenson from the Queensland region, Sunshine Coast. Him and his sister have been doing battle with the North Shore crew for many a decade.
He just unloaded on that last section. There was some big spray going down. Jeez, and you could see Tony O'Brien there. Just before we called in Benny Lawrenson, he was writing up that chocolate wheel there on the spin. We've got a replay here, Crispy.
Thank you, Skullcandy. Nice wave selected from the goofy footer. There's the first turn just to pave his way. Look at the way he reads this wave like a local, and then he swoops up and digs out. Judges love that coping attack and that controlled finish. There it is, 7.0. Benny Lawrenson stepping up 7-0. Great way to pave your first wave. Creed Smart, the goofy footer from Coffs, 3.67. And there is the lineup. They haven't got their rain jackets on because they want to spin the wheel to win the big prizes. Thank you, FCS. Thank you, Lennox Head. And there is some work crew down on the beach.
Well, crew get down the beach right now. Give Benny a booty a hand. We're about to be blown away. Here it comes. Yeah, let's put that down. All right. Ben Lawrenson, well-deserved score, 7-point ride out in front. One on.
Alrighty, 12 and a half minutes. We've just been hit by a squall. This heat's still going. Benny Lawrenson posting a 7. And look at this one. Let's go to this replay. He got it before the squall. That's one that Occy, you won a heat and Tom Carroll once. They got the waves before the squall. And Benny Lawrenson dialing in and, well, 7-point ride.
Just unloads on that section. It's going to be challenging to call this heat. I can't even see the surface, can you?
Now think of this, a shout out to all the prawn and the lobster. They deal with this every day, Bezo.
Yeah, Mick McGilgray, Max McGilgray's dad.
Extra respect right now.
Yeah,
we're on land.
And probably about 10-foot swell to go in and over and up and down. So
I think there is the movie George Clooney. Watch it if you got some time. Perfect Storm. Alrighty, back to the action. 11 and a half minutes for all those at home in their comfy recliner with their nice warm tea and maybe some hot soup with sour cream. Ben Lawrenson in the lead from Sunshine Coast. Creed Smart in second in red. Judah Miller in green, a 3-2-3. No wave yet for Hayden Woolley in white. And there is, well, the kids are still in line.
Yeah,
chocolate wheel's still going,
he's
Bezo.
Determined to get that chocolate wheel written up. Hey, purchase a ticket for the Murph bike as well. $10 a ticket or 3 for $25. Go in the draw to win a $4,000. So go over and hit those guys up once we can. Jack O'Brien
Yeah.
He's wearing it there, isn't he?
All right, halfway, heat 15. 10.5 minutes remaining. Ben Lawrenson in the lead. Creed Smart, 3.67. Judah Miller, 3.23. Now's the time to purchase a Neil Weddy as well. 20% off at Lennox Head. Or head over to Lennox Head Pizza Shop. A shout out to them. Get your pizza and even play some pool and go see the crew, Danny and Richie and all the crew doing a great job. Mez and Nath at Lennox Head Pizza, our great sponsor. All right, again, we are halfway through this heat. Heat 16 is checking in, but may be a slight hold as that squall comes through. You can see battening down the hatches, all the work crew here at day 2 of the 6-day event. And there is Surfer in white. That is Hayden Woolley. Nice little snap. Judges are still in their bird's tower view on second level, Bezo. So Hayden Woolley getting his first wave after the squall. This is where it goes pancake Tuesday and goes nice and flat, and then the sets start to roll through with the energy. 8.5 minutes remaining.
Well, the show must go on, Mr. Crisp. That came super... 8 minutes left in this one.
Alrighty, so 7.5 minutes remaining. Round 64, heat 15. I think it was... We definitely got 5 seasons today, day 2.
Oh,
Throwing a squall.
Just a second ago. So it seems to have backed off pretty quickly, though. And hopefully we'll get some smoother conditions on the backside of this squall. So usually goes flat and then backs up. But let's give these guys a little update now that we've got everything under control. So Ben Lawrenson out in front. Heat score total of a 12. Smart. Looking for an 8-point ride to take that lead off Ben Lawrenson. Judah Miller. Looking for a 4.94 to go into second spot. And Hayden Woolley looking for a 6.0 to jump into second. So hopefully I get some opportunity here in the back half of this heat. Getting down to that, close to that 5-minute mark. 6.5 minutes to go. So now that this squall's moved through, we can start to have a look at the ocean and see if we get some opportunities, guys, to showcase their skills in the end of this heat.
Yeah, that's right there. Last of Blue, a 5.5 to go with his 7. So Benny Lawrenson just tying a bowing it, even in the squall. Creed Smart, your best wave, a 4.5. You need a 8. So an excellent score to go from second into the lead is red. Green is third. Green requires a 4.94 for Judah Miller. His bestie is a 3.23. Whereas Hayden Woolley, he chipped off with a 2.17. White needs a 6.0. Under 6 minutes remaining in this heat 15, round to 64. Good morning, all those online. And don't forget, while you're shopping around Lennox Head, we've got our discount vouchers for all competitors in your show bag. 20% off product and O'Neill wetsuits and O'Neill products 20% off at Lennox Head with your voucher.
Hyper Freak Fire. The best wetsuits in the business, yeah. Up 20%. Lennox Head Surf Shop, so looking after the surf shop down there as well.
And a great range of baggy denim shorts, I reckon it's the jumper and the snow jacket. Head down there with extensive range. Check them out, Lennox Head Surf. And also the FCS hardware. Check out the fin test system, FCS, down here at the contest. See the crew or head down to Lennox Head Surf at any time or order online as well. Thank you, FCS, for being a big part of the Skullcandy.
And we got White. Big swoop on that end section. Did he get work done out the back there? We'll wait and see. We'll see if we get a little replay on this one. I know that judges would have had the eyes on prize out there with him, but that last turn looked really nice, just burying the rail into that wave. I feel like half the board was disappeared, lost into that. He needs some scores here, so let's see where it ends up.
Yeah, good little swoop in, and we saw Ben Lawrence in 7.0 when he zeroed in on that last section, attacked that coping, that option of the wave, rewarded the points. So stand by. There it is, a 3-4-3. So Hayden Woolley, one step closer, a 3-4-3. You now require a 474. White is third, green fourth. 4.94, under 4 minutes remaining, Bezo. Benny Lawrenson, like I said, the Sunshine Coast kid's been, his goofy attack around the world and around Australia, whether it's a state competition or a pro junior or QS or a board riders battle, always bringing a big performance and big turns.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Hayden Woolley just narrowing his requirement there. So, looking at a lot more achievable, 4.74. 3.5 minutes left in this one. So, only 3.5 minutes to go. Looking for the takers here. It's this green up and riding. Just a throwaway turn there. So, that's not going to better his score. Still only looking for a 4.94 to go into the lead. And some more action in the water on the way. A few scores to lock in. We've got blue, red, waiting for scores.
Alrighty, under 3 minutes. Heat 15. Blue in the lead, red second. You can hear the chocolate wheels spinning. So kids down here you want to win some prizes, head into the Beach Marshal, that undercover area. Tony O'Brien's relocated the spinning wheel. Win a chocolate, win a prize. Thank you, FCS. Thank you, Lennox Head, Lennox Head. And also our great sponsors. Thank you, Lee Bar Board Riders.
Yeah. Chocolate wheel we're going to hear going all afternoon. Mr. Crispy or Mr. Chocolate, they call him. You're a bit of a
sweet tooth.
Sweet tooth for the chocolate.
Really?
What's your go-to?
Well, I think it will be grab the chocolates I need some new wax or a tail pad, so I'll be going for the FCS, the big one.
Yeah. Toad would have got.
All right. Roll of the dice as the mad minute approaches. A minute 10. Blue leads, red second. Green needs a 494, and there is our Surf Patrol, our Australian Lifeguard Service, our lifeguards, Bodie Williams and Planko. Keeping it safe, keeping the athletes' safety priority one. All right, 50 seconds. Green needs a 494. White in third needs a 474. Creed Smart from Coffs Harbour needing a 8.0. Blue in the lead, red second. 30 seconds. Priority Lazy red, priority 2 blue, so they're in the box seat for the next round. 20 seconds. Here we go for green. Judah Miller needs to move with priority 3 and, well, gets a small left. And then red, Creed Smart finishes that one. So looking to dispose, and we're going to count in 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, well, it had the 5 seasons in one day. Benny Lawrenson takes a win from the Sunshine Coast, Australia, and Creed Smart, unofficially from Coffs Harbour, moving on through. And we'll go to a small commercial break and kick on to this next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
Watson a 2.0 in blue. Landon Smales, first wave of 1 into the qualifying series, and also on a world tour leg for a longboard, made the quarterfinals at Melbourne. That Landon Smales, currently leading a charge in the under-18s.
On the longboard too, Crispy.
Well, he's from the Sunshine Coast, so a step's thrown from Noosa.
Up
And here we
and
go.
riding, red.
Oh, it's silky smooth. It's the Lennox Smith. This kid from the south coast of Gerringong, named after Lennox Head. His grandfather just lives at the hill, FYI.
What? Good name. Slightly, he must have mixed it up just a little bit with the IX.
Riding Willem Watson up and down, but a bit of background. Lennox Smith representing Australia in the under-16s, and for the Irriganjis, one of the smoothest surfers. He's just like an icon, Jai Glindemann, and this man, Lennox Smith, just when he steps up, commands big scores straight up with one turn or a combo.
Plays a big part in it. You see those styles, like there's some guys that got the huge maneuvers and can pull them off, big airs, things like that. But then those guys, there's nothing better with someone like that has a good style, you know, the Jai Glindemans.
Well, let's look at the replay. You at home watching. So Lennox Smith, nice drawn bottom turn, nice and smooth. And look at the arms. Looks a bit like Parko, a bit like, you know, world champion form. And this is Lennox Smith, your emerging junior talent on the Pro Junior and qualifying series. Honed in at the Talent ID camp too with Surfing Australia.
Yeah, good's that. Like watching Ethan Ewing. What a pleasure to watch. Just smooth, stylish replay here for green.
Queensland champ.
Good tag off the top. Wraps it back to the foam. This one went a little bit sleepy on him though. He sort of opted out of that one, not choosing to finish it off. So he didn't see enough scoring potential on that one. So make rugged stormy conditions at the moment on the back of that squall. A little bit more coming, but I think surely that was the worst of it that we just saw.
All right, in the lead, 5-0. First a red and a 0.5. Will Watson, a 2.0 and a 1-0. Surfer in green, a 1-3-3 and a 1. Coda Killorn holding priority. Only needs a 3 to go to second. White holds priority. He's got a wave, so big shout out to the Killorn family and also John Mossop and the crew from Vissla watching, one of their team riders. Here we go. Willem Watson snaps up and down. 15.5 minutes remaining. All right, 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. Lennox Smith in the lead. A 0.5 throwaway his second score. One the keep at the moment is a 5-0 for red. Green is second. Last wave of green, a 2.3. You need a 3-2-1 to grab the lead. Blue, you need a 1.64. And Coda Killorn, you lost priority. You had priority 4. You got a 4.83. So last to white. Situation change. White goes to second. Red in the lead. White second. Now needs a 0.68 for white to go to the lead. Landon Smales in green needs a 2.54. And Surfer in blue, Willem Watson, needs a 2.84 small score. 14.5 minutes remaining. Don't forget up next, we're igniting the first heat 1 of 8. Holly Wishart in red from the Gold Coast, and we've got the Southern Beaches of Sydney, Kyla Rennies, Mia Baker, the birthday girl, Mia Baker from Lennox, and Lucy Darragh coming from a great campaign at the Ocky, a great win in the under-16s. All right, last heat of the men's. Don't forget the first 4 heats will be surfed today for the Pro Juniors. So round 2, heats 1 to 4 will be surfed after heat 8 of the women's division. Heat 1 up next. Don't go anywhere, and hopefully you're enjoying our coverage of day 2 of the 6-day event. Skullcandy Grom Open, the Pro Junior men's and women's starting next, presented by O'Neill. Alrighty, up and riding. Will Watson with priority 4. Nice little jam turn. Manages one crucial turn. And here we go, Lennox Smith with priority. Picking the eyes out of this one. There's the setup, stylish first turn. Starts to get sharp and drifts the tail on the second. Looks to get some progression down. Nice little drift as well. And there is the lay back, and well, just a bit of boggle trouble on the end section. Just didn't iron out that last turn, but Landon Smales picks up a nice one here. The Queensland champ leading. Half minutes remaining. Stand by for last of Lennox in red and Landon Smales in green. All right, priority lays with Coda Killorn with a holds of 4.83, second best wave of the heat thus far. Lennox Smith, that was a nice first turn previous to that. Carves around stage. Last crucial turn, he drifted it round and, well, just caught a bit of a leg and a rail. Here we go, Landon Smales, Queensland champ up and riding and, well, watching as his brother in his caddy down here live at Lennox. What an exchange, 11.5 minutes. There it is, situation change. Last of green, a 5.23. Consistent surfing from the Queensland champ, and then Lennox Smith posts a 4 with a drop-off. He goes back to the lead. A 5 and a 4 to drop. Red leads, green second. White requires a 271. Holds priority, and blue a 4.21 in his tight heat. Last heat of the round. Bezo, welcome back.
Mr. Crisp. Last heat of the under-16, the Pro Junior boys, I should say. And then straight into the girls. There's been some great surfing this morning. I'm glad we've got some swell out here, even though the stormy conditions, but it really tests the boys. And here we go, wide up and riding, just having a look.
Well, he held priority for a few minutes. That was Coda Killorn. Looked the goods and then didn't get in. Building won't be the score to take in the second. He'll reset. 10.5 minutes to go.
Only halfway through this heat, so it's generally been running. There's usually one that's been out in front, and then they're all battling for second in the second half. So we've got Blue on a smaller wave here. Nice swooping cut back to the foam. A little bit to work with. With it, and nice hit off the top. Hand flare for extra points and rides out. Score there. Looking for a 4.21 to get him. So wait and see where we go with that one.
Yeah, I think they'll march it around whether just under or just over Wonderland and Smales waves or Lennox Smith. They'll measure it to that. And even the Coda Killorn 483. So interesting wave, a smaller wave in the middle, but looked good on camera, and he got it done with completion. So stand by for last to Blue. Requires an average score. Coda Killorn needs a small score, a 271. And he's got a rockstar hairstyle.
Yeah. So William Watson has reduced his requirement, but not the score he needs. A 3.97 to get into second.
Just under. Coda Killorn in white needs a 271. Time on the board, 9 minutes. Landon Smales holds a 5.2, but that really second best wave, the best wave on the heat so far, he's got a 2.3 to drop. One would say he's in the box seat to really stamp on third and fourth.
Yeah, I believe so. And he can do that with his eyes closed, Crispy. With
He
a
can.
2.71.
He's in the under 18s. He's champ last year. Only through an interference gave Rico Haybiddle the Aussie titles. Gifted. I was there, the stratty.
Yeah.
So he knows the pain, and he also knows the gain of wins.
Look at this thing rolling through. Nice solid left-handed. Just can't scrape into that one, but that one had a nice bowly section on it. Probably not a bad option. He looked a bit slow. Oh, here we go.
Downtown off the shower. That is Willem Watson looking to post under priority. Here we go. Exchange.
Oh, he's really hit that section hard. Coda Killorn, and we've still got green milk in that one down the line. But that turn that Coda Killorn just did on that big meaty section, that's what they've been liking. So scores to drop for three surfers, Landon, Coda, and Willem.
Yeah.
I feel like we're going to have a bit of a situation.
Well, I'll tell you what it
Wait
is. On the
see.
strength of his best wave, Coda Killorn, and name by name and name by nature, Killorn rides Gunter Ron boards, by the way.
Gunter.
And one of the John Mossop Vissla crew. So
Long-term
Coda
legend.
Killorn knows what it takes overseas. Had some big performances in the QSs and also the Pro Junior. One of his last years, he'll be looking to go step at a time in this last heat of the men's division today.
Gunter Rohn, one of the all-time greatest surfboard shapers from South Africa.
One of my first boards that I rode at Cronulla was a local motion. Gunter Ron shape.
Gunter Rohn, Tony Surf was in the bay with him at the time.
Yep.
The Ingham boards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anthony M, Tony
All
M.
the local motion boards coming out of that same factory. Jesus, good boards coming out there. And he's still keeping the dream alive for Gunter riding.
Yeah, he was here today. He loves supporting Coda. He'll be on the hill, so aloha Gunter or laka laka.
Red is paddling. Red is up. He's got a bit of a wall to work with here. Nice carving maneuver to get started with, and here comes a big steep section.
Boom. Oh, there's the layback. Did I not promise sparks and fireworks? A yow moment. Coda Killorn, situation change of 5, 6, 7. Last to white goes to the lead momentarily because Lennox Smith is yowing the crowd. Look at this replay. Selects a great wave. Look at it. Bit of a foam climb there. Reads it well. There's the first turn. Nice set-up turn. Zeroes in, and here we go. No, it's not John. It's Lennox Smith, ladies and gentlemen, dropping the hammer like Chris Hemsworth in an Avengers movie. Boom, Lennox Smith.
Boom. Yow. I reckon situation change. We'll wait and see. Lennox Smith looking to drop his 4-point ride, which he has 7.5 for Lennox Smith. Well deserved. Big hammer.
And I love this too because look at those colours. Red in the lead, white second. A bit like the Dragons in the top 8. Go the Dragons. Whoa, red and white.
I can't believe they're there, Crispy.
Well, they did 11 in a row like Kelly Slater, so we do have that title back in the day, 1945 to 56.
Oh, well, here we go. Wide up and riding. Big backhand hammer. And he's going for another one too. And he just has gone straight to the bottom on that one.
If he connected that second one, and that was Coda Killorn. So Jamie's dad on the panel of judges, as in other comps, not at this comp, obviously. You can't be an official and your kid in the heat.
I understand. Just like you step out of the booth when the Keen and Crisp was in his heat. So 5 minutes remain.
A shout out to the Killorn family and the great sponsors, John Mossop from Whistler and Toby all watching, and Darcy up at the warehouse supporting their surfers still in this event. He's in second, needing a 6.84. Lennox Smith holding the reins, 7.5 and a 5. Class act, but Landon Smales on their heels. Needs a 5.28, knows what it is. He already holds a 5.23. And then Willem Watson, formerly from Vico, now on the Sunshine Coast, needs a 6.93, still within a glim in this tight heat.
Yeah, look, it's still the cards left unturned. Anyone's game. Anyone's game. These boys are all capable. The best pro junior surfers under 21 in Australia competing for their round of 64, competing for their 10,000 points in this Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Yeah, big shout out to Bainey and all the crew at O'Neill. They got their wetsuits. And don't forget, Lennox Head Surf for competitors. You're 20% off wetsuits down at Lennox Head Surf, and check it out online as well. O'Neill.com on the World Wide Web.
Yeah, support Gav down there. Huge supporter of the local Lee Bar board riders.
They got the big screen too. I love it. Gav, Finley, Siobhan, all frothing.
I don't know. How much work do you reckon gets done in that shot with that big screen just on the... That's the game, isn't it? I remember sitting in all above board as a grommet and just sitting there just watching non-stop.
Well, let's go to our ice creamery. They got the big screen of all the 9Gs and all the footage as well.
Yeah, oh, Hamish getting capturing all the locals.
All right, 3 minutes remaining situation in this last heat of the men's. Lennox Smith in the lead, 7.5 and a 5. Coda Killorn needs a 6.84 to grab the lead. Landon Smales, you need a 5.28. 5.28 for green. Blue needs a 6.93. 3 minutes under 3 to go, Bezo. This is the closing card of the round of 64. Then we go to 8 heats. 8 fours are 32, the top 32 of the women. And birthday girl Mia Baker up next.
We've got a roll in here. Landon Smales. He's got a nice little, he's lining this one up. Lining it up. And a big hammer. Oh
my gosh. Intentions, yes.
White. Big turn for White.
That was a big moment. Big carve. And Landon Smales went begging. Didn't back down to the lip. Went for the drifting turn. If he stomped that, that was the score.
He needed that score. So he
2 minutes to rewrite.
Do you reckon he's got time, Mr. Crisp, to get out the back?
I reckon he whipped down to shelter or, that wide bank. What he does have, he's on the back of priority on the list. So blue has priority 1, red priority 2, and Coda Killorn is looking to execute that 4.83 and drive through to round of 32.
What an exciting heat. There's been no shortage of waves ridden in this heat. We're looking at some of the waves. We've got 7 waves ridden for William Watson, but just looking for that wave that needs to deliver for him. So a lot of smaller scores here, but not out of the mix. With 1 minute to go, we've seen the buzzer beaters done all day.
Every day. This is day 2. Here we go, Landon Smales, and downtown is Willem Watson. They're going to go to the air. This is Coda Killorn. Ping gets the ride, and, well, the tail gear just didn't come out, but a good attempt. Yeah, you can see he had the speed, had the pop, just didn't have the grab in the landing.
Yeah, he needed the grab on that one, but he projected into the flats.
50 seconds, red, you are in the lead. White second. Green needs a 6.54. blue an 8.2. 40 seconds remaining.
Here's a couple of third reefers rolling in now.
What they're saying is between the set stake and here. Is that green? Is that blue? Green. Is that green? Wow. All right, well, sending it is the Queensland champ. That last one, a green. If we can get a replay of that.
TTC, I think, two-turn combo.
20 seconds. It's now needing, because extended is Coda Kill On. So Coda Kill On, 10 seconds. Wait for this as it goes on hold in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Hands left the rail.
Here we go.
Yeah, so we are on hold. Lennox Smith got a quick wave. It won't change his lead, but I'll tell you what, Coda Kill On extending his last wave, that 6.1, the one he went bananas, chucked the bunch like he was just at the funny farm. He just went cray-cray and extended his second. Landon Smales has a score to come, but I don't think it'll be enough there, Bezo. And William Watson will take on fourth. But we'll hear back after our break from the winners. Tappy and Jess are back, and we'll hear from our great sponsors here at Day 2, the Skull Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future, and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
All right. Welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Into the round of 32, heat number 1 of the Women's Pro Junior. Tapper, we're back. We're back to chat.
Oh, we're back.
Back to tap.
Back on deck. We are actually on the deck here at the at Lennox Head, and well, we've had some wild and rugged conditions and testing conditions for our competitors out there. That last heat, Lennox Smith got the win, Coda Killhorn second, and fortunately for Landon Smales in third and Willem Watson in fourth. But now we've got the young ladies out there. And yeah, Holly Wishart in the red, Kyla Rains in the blue, Mia Baker, happy birthday, Mia. Mia's birthday today. And Lizzie Dara in the green.
Yeah, stacked first heat for the Women's Pro Junior. We've got 8 heats of the girls, then we're going to roll straight back into 4 heats of the Men's Pro Junior. So plenty more to come up throughout the day. I feel like we're only just hitting the halfway mark.
And you can see, you was just saying before, how far up the event, the southern end of the event site they are, the girls in this heat.
Yeah, they're definitely not opting to sit straight out of the event site just yet, but who knows, as time goes on, they'll probably make their way down. There is that current moving from south to north, not as strong as it was today as it was yesterday. Looks like we got a paddle out the back. That is our surfer in blue, Kyla, just trying to navigate this foam here. Puts it up there for a finishing turn, gets the ride out, maybe a bit of a bonus section here, carves back to the pocket. And that's all she wrote for Kyla's first wave. It's hard to see that far out, got to turn to the TV, see who is it.
Well, yeah, those colours here sort of blur in the overcast situation we've got here, but Kyla will be pretty happy. She's got a score on the board now because it looks like finding the right wave and just getting into them look pretty difficult out there at the moment. So a real test of any surfer's skills, but these young ladies are pro juniors, so they got the chops.
They are ready to go out here. I'm excited to see Lucy Dara. She just coming off a win at the Oki. Had a pretty exciting final up against Eliza Richardson in the under 16 girls. So she's still under 16 in a pro junior.
Wow, that's pretty cool. And Eliza Richardson, a very fierce competitor too. That was a great win there for Lucy, and it was great watching that.
Yeah, that was like a real seesaw battle actually between those two. I feel like it was a real 50-50 who had the lead in that final. It chopped and changed so many times, but Lucy got that wave right at the end, had priority, needed to make something happen, and she did. So showing her caliber of competitor, she's cool, calm, and collected.
Great rail game. She really likes driving that rail through her turns, and it's really impressive. A good rail game.
Looks like the surfer in blue is actually sitting straight out the front of us. Then we've got the rest of our competitors down to the south, more towards the point. So a bit of a vast spread between all of our competitors here today, Tuffa, but it's been a great day of action. The men's, who was your standout?
Oh, I thought... my brain just walked away then, but...
I love when that happens.
As we see, White, there's Mia Baker. Oh, that wasn't much of a birthday present. That one sort of dropped out from under her. There was some waves that really stood out, as we see Green up and riding now. That's Lucy Dara, and wow, powerful turn and well executed.
Yeah, Lucy just picking up where she left off at the Oki. I reckon my standout,
Yeah.
I think it was Ocean Lancaster.
Oh, yeah, Ocean was in fine form. That tweaky turn he did off the top, that was
Under
crazy.
pressure too.
Yeah, and it was like kind of inverted.
Yeah.
It was like ridiculous, and he tweaked the tail with it. It was like, whoa, that's good. Like you actually saw his fins from the beach.
Yeah, we're going to see him compete again today. We've got the first 4 heats of the men. After these 8 heats of the girls, first wave scores for Green, Lucy Dara, 5.5.
Well,
I liked those 2 turns.
Picking it up where she left it off, and a bit different though, surfing the point at Snapper compared to these beach breaks. It's like at Snapper, you know where the wave's going to break, more or less. Where here, it's sort of random. You've got to work out where the peak's coming, and with this swell conditions, we've got the lumps and bumps are in different spots. So we see the replay there for our people online. And that last turn, she really hit it and rode out, ejected straight away. That's a fine thing. You think once they actually make the turn, most of the competitors, they're out of there straight away because they want to get back out over to the break.
You don't want to come too far in and then get stuck in that inside current. If you can eject straight away, hopefully get a nice little lull to get back out the back, that is mostly ideal. But if you eject where she is, it's not that far to get back out. So really smart competitive surfing there from Lucy Dara. I love how she really committed to that last turn, got up there nice and early so that she didn't bury the nose when she came back down. She knows what she's doing.
And here we go, red Holly Wishart. Holly coming around on the backhand, driving through that turn. Now she's working to the inside. Nice little snap there in the pocket and off the lip line. Can she hold on? She does with a bit of a hair flick too.
Yeah, Holly Wishart, 3 turns there from the lady in red. looking pretty solid on her feet. Just a 1 point ride for her first wave. Has her in third. Only needs a 2.16 for second. Not much for first either. So we'll see where that score lands her. But that was one of those waves she identified really well. Had a nice bowl. Teed off 3 times. And that last section was a hard one to make.
And now we've got a bit of a whitewash a thon out there, and a couple of our surfers are caught inside, but they'll get out after this next little lot of sets go. Except for Holly's paying the price, as we see on the replay. Nicely finished there. And now Holly's getting a few on the head. Maybe that's why they paddled all the way up there, I think, and right up the top, because they knew this could possibly happen.
Yeah, they might get swept down. But you can do the Bezo runaround.
No.
Bezo index. It's
No.
still 10 minutes.
It would be full 10 minutes today.
Yeah. But it's still 10 minutes on the clock.
Wow, this heat has flown by already.
Yeah.
As we see there, White ripping into that one. Mia Baker, it's Mia's birthday, and that was a nice carve off the top there, and she's got out, so she's getting a bit better score on the board here.
That last wave of Holly Wishart, a 5-point ride, puts her in the lead. So she's coming in for the runaround. She's got time to do it. So Holly, you are in the lead with a 5 and a 1-point ride. Second place is Green, Lucy Dara. Your first wave was a 5.5. You need a 0.5 to move into the lead. Kyla, you're in third, looking for a 2.34, and Mia Baker, the birthday girl, fourth, looking for a 3.34. 9 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. I like the runaround attempt here from Holly Wishart. I think it's smart.
She's going to have to get on a Murph, get on a bike, and get out there and really run around so we can... I'm sure there's a lot of competitors in upcoming heats who'll be watching this and getting out their stopwatch and having a little bit of a timing and just go like, well, how long has it taken her? And then with Holly, she's going to work out how far up she's going to run as well. Like, do you go right up or do you go part the way up? It's a little bit of a conundrum, which I'm sure she's thought about this before her heat.
Yep, I'm sure they probably discussed this before heading out there. A lot of people will have plans, and for a lot of these competitors, sometimes shifting the focus of I have to win to all I have to do is execute my plan takes a lot of pressure off the athlete. So I'd love to know actually and talk to a few people. Is it execute the plan or is it dominate?
Well, Holly, you have 9 minutes remaining. Holly, 9 minutes. You are in first place. You have a 5.0 and a 1.0. So a 5 and a 1, you are in first place. Green will need a 0.5 to move to the lead. Blue needs a 2.34 for second. And White needs a 3.34 for second. So as well as that, Holly doing the runaround has got the information from us as well. So that's something else to probably for competitors to consider. If I do the runaround, I'll definitely get the information. If it's a bit hard to hear out to sea, I'll definitely get it on my runaround.
Yeah, well, for people watching the webcast, it's probably a little bit deceiving how far out they are compared to where we are.
Yeah, it'd be good 300 metres, maybe 250.
Yep, I would say that.
Yeah.
Here we go. White, Mia Baker, the birthday girl. Nice opening hook there.
Wow,
Strong
nice hook.
second turn. Can't get the ride out, though. Out the back, though. Blue swoops through their first turn. Gets back up there again. Solid section.
Wow.
What?
That was crazy. That was cray-cray. Cray-cray for Tay-Tay.
That was Krakatoa.
That was a Krakatoa. The largest explosion in human history. Recorded history.
For anyone that missed that yesterday, Tapper and I went on a bit of a Krakatoa tangent, so it has relevance, promise.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Actually, there we go, Mia. That was a beautiful first turn from Mia. She just needed to nail this second one, and I reckon she was looking at a really good score. But here we go. It is Kyla Ray's on the replay, and she drove that first turn. But look at this emptied out section, and just like butter.
Yeah, well, that is the highest wave score of the heat, 6.83 for Kyla. Puts her up into the lead, so a 6.83 and a 3.17. Holly down into second, looking for a 5.01 for the lead. Lucy Dara in the green, looking for a 0.5 for second place, and Mia Baker looking for a 4.21. Situation change, last wave of green. a 1.63. So goes into second now, the test of endurance. Can Holly Wishart get back out and get a 2.14?
Well, 6.5 minutes remaining. She's going to have to get that engine going, and she's going to need a score when she gets out there at the moment. A minimum of a 2.14 to go to second. She can still hear that now, I'd say. So she knows what she's got to do. She's got to get out the back, and she's got to get a wave with just over 6 minutes remaining.
And don't forget, too, today is supposed to be the biggest day of the event window. The conditions are supposed to clean up really nicely from tomorrow onwards. So make your heat today, get rewarded tomorrow, basically.
Yeah, it looks like that low pressure system will be sending a longer period swell. Not as big, but a longer period swell, which should be nice and clean. And, yeah, probably provide much better conditions. And, yeah, we see there Holly Wishart duck diving. She's about to hit the line up pretty soon. She's in a nice bit of moving water up there and making her way out. So surfers are looking in there. Blue, your last wave came in at a 6.83. Blue, you're in first place, and here she goes. Has a little bit of a look and a paddle, but doesn't go. And has lost priority. So priority now with white, Mia Baker. Mia Baker priority, and she's going to need a 4.221 to go to second place.
Yeah, it's really starting to heat up here in the opening heat of the round of 32 for the Pro Junior girls. Coming up next. Actually, let's get back to that. Here we go. Birthday girl, Mia Baker. Just a one turn, quick in and out there. Looking for a 4.21. But coming up next, we have Geordie Halford in the red. I cannot read the entire last name. It isn't big enough for me. But Wayana is in the blue. Gabby Spake in the white. And Sarah Surin in the green.
Well, I tell you what, Holly Wishart is just about to penetrate through the break there. She's got a bit of a... Looks like that rip is really assisting her. A few waves coming, but I think she's going to get out the back, but she's not going to have a hell of a lot of time to select a wave.
Yeah, especially with these sets rolling through now. She's going to get a couple on the head right here. But I feel like after that, she might get a bit of a break. So hopefully it's not story over. We saw Jay Whitfield do it in 6 minutes yesterday.
And get a wave.
In the under 14 boys.
Yeah, and he got to second, and then someone got a wave as well.
Yeah. It was almost there. She's looking like she's copping a few sets on the head right now. There's definitely some sets pushing down the beach.
That's a strong paddle and strong duck dive there. She copped that big one on the head and just kept going.
Yeah, these girls, they're determined. She's going to get a bit of a solid one on the head. Out the back, though, that looks like potentially Lucy Dara in the green. That it was just one nice big hit. Looking to drop a 1.63 to make Holly and Mia's life just that little bit harder. All right, there's surely a break for Holly to get through now. I feel like I'm really attached to this situation at the moment. I want to see her get back out.
Yeah, so do I. I'm like to see this really have a crack and get back in there. But this is the thing these competitors have to do, and that's why they're so fit, because here we go. I think that was a replay of Green's wave there, Lucy Dara. And that come in at a 3.4, so she did increase her lead. Yeah, once you get out the back, you've just really exerted yourself, and then you've got to settle your heart rate down and take that wave and actually perform on it. So there's a lot going into this. She's got 2 minutes 44 remaining, and I'm pretty sure she must be out the back by now.
Gassed. She's directly in front of us right now. She's pretty much ended up where she came in.
Oh, ouch. But she's out now.
She's basically out, and she's going to be out away from her competitors, which means she still has an opportunity to get away with 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. So blue leads with a 6.83 and a 3.17. Lucy Dara in second with a 5.5 and a 3.4, so extends your second place green. Red, Holly Wishart in third, looking for a 3.91 red. Big paddle, big deep breaths in for Holly. And then in the white, Mia Baker looking for a 5.97, just hit the 2 minute mark. So time is ticking, pressure is building. Opportunities are still there though, Tapper.
So 8 minutes, that paddle, that run around for Holly. 8 minutes, and she copped a lot of sets. So she probably, probably got a worst case scenario. So those watching will probably think, well, 8 minutes and you can do it.
8 minutes and you can do it. So if you have 10 minutes on the clock, may as well try a run around. Looking like we got a paddle out the back. Here we go. Blue up and riding. Swooping turn to start this wave off. And then doesn't really get a second opportunity there, Tapper. But that is Kyla. She's in the lead. So let's see if Holly can get a 3.91 or if Mia can get a 5.97. It's getting very interesting, Tapper.
Oh, yeah. Now the sets have come through. Well, what she doesn't need is a lull. And there's a replay there of the surfer in blue. Unfortunately, couldn't get that ending on the wave. We'll see if that changes the situation in any way, shape or form. With just under 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. 50 seconds.
Red chasing a 3.91. Here she goes, having a paddle here. Gets one, carves back this first section, puts it up there for a second. So Holly Wishart chasing a 3.91. Can she get an inside link? Maybe. Gets another snap in there, so she'd be tired.
What a gutsy effort.
Oh,
20 seconds remaining.
She can come in proud no matter what.
Yeah, definitely hold her head high. And here we go. Kayla Rains is with 10 seconds remaining or about to count down. Kyla rips into this one, and we're going to count it out with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, well, we'll go on hold while we're waiting for scores. And you folks there on the internet, we're going to go to a little bit of an ad break, and we'll give you the results there when you come back to us here at the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, 2024, presented by O'Neill.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
I'm Terry Tapatis here with Jesse Starling, and this last score coming in from that last heat from Red, and unfortunately not enough, a 3.63, so looks like we're ready to roll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And congratulations to Kyla Rains getting that. Lucy Darragh in second. Holly Wishart, great effort, Holly. That was an awesome effort and well surfed in third. And Mia fourth.
Such an incredible effort from Holly Wishart. Honestly, Holly, hats off to you. That was a huge paddle back out. Then you still kept your cool, managed to complete a wave as well. So that is a big tick of approval from me in my books. I just think resilience is key. Never give up until the end. Hopefully she's in the Skullcandy Grom Open and we see her compete again.
And here we go. It's a little paddle. It's Wayana up and riding on the backhand, the goofy footer. And that wave not offering too much, so she's out of there. Coming up next, Grace Gosby, Taylor Green, Amasuri Jabrik, and Sarah Young. Ooh, the Queensland champ. Taylor Green, of course, who represented New Zealand in the World ISA Games from the Sunshine Coast.
And Suri is, or we call her Suri. She's
Suri, yeah,
from
sorry.
Indo. Her dad, Tippy Jabrik, very important man over there. Has a lot to do with the Asian Surf Co. Here we go, Geordie Halford up and riding. Big opening swoop there, but just the one turn there for Geordie. But a couple of big heats coming up, Tapper.
There are some big heats, and, well, this is just one of them. We've got Geordie Halford, of course, from Currumbinally out there. Wayana opens up with a 0.5, Geordie with a 1.6, so those scores will not be there at the end of that heat. And, yeah, that next heat should be pretty exciting. So this is the Women's Skullcandy Pro Junior. And we've got Geordie Halford, Wayan, Gabby, and Sarah Surin. And here we go, red Geordie Halford. Oh, hits that lip, and the lip hit her back. So really going for it. Geordie definitely rips in, even since she was a little girl surfing Currum. Geordie never holds back, and here we go. That is White having a look there, Gabby Spake.
It's just got a little chilly for all the people down here on the beach. Definitely rug up, stay warm. Ladies in the water making a little bit of ground at the start of this heat. 2 scores in for Geordie, a 1.6 and a 1. Wayana, a 0.5. Gabby from my neck of the woods, 0.37. 17 minutes on the clock. Coming up next, heat 3. Grace Gosby, Taylor Green, Suri Jabrik, Sarah Young. We're talking big names in that next heat. So potentially a few waves coming through now. See if anyone takes advantage of it. Looking like we've got Surfer in Blue up and riding. Getting that first slash in. Looking for a second one here, but wave just goes a little bit funny. So scored a lot. 5 minutes on the clock. It's been 4 seasons one day down here today. We've had a little bit of everything.
Certainly have, but we've got a bit of sunshine coming, but here we go in red. That's Geordie Halford on the back end, drives through that turn. Now Geordie looking to get it up off that lip and rides it out. So a nice little complete wave for Geordie Halford there. I'm pretty sure that could be the best wave of the heat so far for Geordie.
Oh, absolutely. 2 solid turns on a solid looking wave there for Geordie. So I definitely see that being the best wave of the heat so far. See what the judges think, see where they see that coming in at. Last wave of Wayana, a 2.1. So it's kind of that point in time where we could see Geordie swing and do a run in, but she's paddling back out. That last wave for Geordie, a 4.67, has her in the lead. Best wave of the heat so far, Tapper. We were right. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take that. But you didn't. I don't think you had to be Einstein to work that one out. I always go with Einstein's theory of surfing. Bad weather equals good surf, as we see there. Up and riding. That is surfer in blue. Is it there? Wayana. And the conditions, that southeaster has really kicked in. The wind was south to southwest before, but it's like the southeaster's really kicked after that rain score we got.
Yeah, we'll probably have another rain score come in at some point, and then it'll clean it all back up again. It's kind of been wind on, wind off, rain on, rain off all day, but it's kept the conditions pretty consistent. And even with that wind, I'm looking at a nice right-hander right in front of us for our pro juniors.
And that's the way the competitors actually look at it. They look to see what's there. They go, oh, that looks hard. They look and go, oh, there's a right there. Oh, there's a left there. And you see, you look to pick where the waves are and make it glass half full rather than glass half empty.
Always glass half full, Tapper.
Yeah, that's
Always.
me. I'm glass half full.
Same, I'm a glass half full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to look on the bright side of life, like from the Monty Python Classic. And here we go. That is white. Gabby Spake, and Gabby kicks out over that one. Yeah, it's a sort of a risk-reward index out there too. Like, you know, you can see this section and go, well, if I do a close-out Rio, that means I've got some paddling to do. Am I going to get the reward for the risk, or is it not where... Well, that's where you've got to go into it confident, because you go, I don't think I'm going to make it. I know I'm going to make it. I'm going to plan it down, and then I'm going to get the reward, and that's worth the risk.
Yeah, because if not, you fall and you probably get dragged in a little bit too far. So you have to start questioning that run around. There's 13 and a half minutes. In our index, we still think there's time for a run around. We figured out we think it takes 8 minutes. There we go. Gabby.
Wow. Oh, she just needed to land that second part. But she has landed pretty luckily there, because it looks like a bit of a break in the traffic out there with the set. So she should get straight back out there.
Yeah, she's drifting pretty quickly though, Tapper. She's going to end pretty far up to the north bank, but she'll be on that left bank to herself unless she can manage to paddle back up in front of the judges' tower there, where we are too.
Yeah, she's going. She's going at a rate of knots down the line there. She's just got to penetrate this break like right now. Or otherwise, it could be on the Bezo index, might come out again, I think. Oh no! I just look at these sets coming through. That one's breaking about 100 metres further out now. Ladies and gentlemen, on the internet, you can't, on the screen there, you can't really see how far out these waves are. Like, I've surfed here, and you think you paddle it out, and you go, wow, I'm still paddling out. It's quite a deal to paddle out.
There's a lot of ocean you have to get through, that's for sure. And there is ocean current here too, but with that makes pretty fun faces. So I feel like being ocean smart definitely comes into play in winning heats out here today.
Certainly does, and leading the heat at the moment is Geordie Halford, the surfer in red. Geordie has a 4.67 and a 1.6. Sarah Surin, a 2.9, is in second. Wayana has a 2.1 and a 0.5 in third. Would be looking at only a 0.81 to go to second, and Gabby Spake only needs a 1.18. Her two waves, a 0.5 and a 1.73.
All right, just over 11 minutes to go. Geordie Halford in the lead. Sarah in the green in second, but not big scores required from her competitors in third and fourth. A 1.18 for Gabby Spake, a 0.91 for Wayana. Did Gabby get out the back? Here we go, blue Wayana. One section there. So we'll see where that score lands. Blue, she's only looking for a 0.81. It looking like we might have a runaround potentially from one of our competitors.
Wow.
We'll wait and see till they get a bit closer.
Gabby Spake would be at least probably 200 metres from where we are, and she's going to go the runaround. She's got 10 minutes.
Still plenty of time though, Tapper. 10 minutes. We deemed all you need is 8, so she's got 2 minutes to run up the beach, basically.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, I started the timing for that. Here we go. Geordie Halford on the left. Reefs it out of the lip line. Oh, just comes unstuck. And a bit of work to do now for Gabby Spake.
Yeah, that's a big long run. Let's take a look at this replay for Blue here. So Wayana looking for a .18, got the score, so she's moved to second. And then this is Geordie Halford, heat leader. She's looking really confident out there. One big turn, but just comes unstuck. But on her wave, she's got a 4.67 and a 1.6. I'd say she's looking the most solid on her feet, attacking those sections with confidence for sure.
And that's what you got to do. You got to attack them with confidence. If you don't attack it with conviction, you generally will get knocked off. So at the moment, we got 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining, and Gabby Spake making her way up the beach. Real marathon effort here today.
We could be wrong. She's got second priority.
Or maybe, yeah.
We need binoculars.
Well, she's just moving into our sight now, Gabby, as we see out the back. So, Gabby, you have a 1.73 and a 0.5. You would need a 1.45 at this stage, a 1.45 to move into second. There is 8.5 minutes remaining. 8.5 minutes remaining. So, only a 1.45 to move into second place.
Yeah, Geordie Halford. That last wave not extending your lead, so you need to drop a 1.6, Geordie. You can see the girls looking out there for more waves. Gabby deciding to dart straight out the front of the judges' tower. She just wants to get back out there, get a 1.45. Might get one of those ones from halfway out, Tapper.
Maybe she will. Doesn't need a big score, so sometimes you've got to adapt, adopt, and survive. 7.5 minutes remaining.
It's definitely looking tricky out there, Tapper, but I'm still seeing a few diamonds in the rough.
Yeah, there are a few nice little sections there, and our surfers have got to find them with this gusty southeasterly breeze. Here we go. We've got a paddle out the back, and that is our surfer in blue. And a beautiful carve back onto the open face. And look at this section coming at her. Hits it off the top, and oh, I don't know whether you probably wouldn't call that complete, but she got that one manoeuvre in.
It just had that weird little second wave in front of it that made it hard for her to get down. I feel like, yeah, it's a question mark around that one for sure, but I love how she attacked that section. Let's look at the replay. So this first car was beautiful, really laid back into it, and then hopped over this section to take that off the foam, rode out of it, but couldn't get over that second section. So that was a 2.57, extending her second place. Now Sarah looking for a 1.77, and Gabby looking for a 2.94, 6.5 minutes. Not a lot of time, but still enough.
Still enough. And she's going to make her way out there, Gabby Spake. She's looking to get a break. She just would love now just for the ocean to go quiet for a little while, so she gets out there. Just over 6 minutes remaining. Red first, blue second, green third, white in fourth. White needing a 2.94 to go into second. Green needing a 1.77 to go to second. Blue in second, holding a 2.57 and a 2.1. And red in first priority as well, with a 4.67 and a 1.6.
Yeah, no real major scores locked in this heat so far yet. Just that higher score of the 4.67 Tapper. It's not what we've been seeing all day, but I think as the conditions have slightly deteriorated, we might see a few more of those waves in that 5, high 4 range. If you can get one big turn, you're definitely doing your job right out there.
And you will get rewarded for one big turn. Our judges do love a great turn in the critical section of the wave. So that's what you can see. Our surfers are definitely looking at that angle.
Yeah, so all eyes to go. Got a bit of a break in the water, so we'll read some scores out to the girls. Geordie, you're out in the lead. You have a 4.67 and a 1.6. Diana, you're in second with a 2.57 and a 2.1. Green, Sarah, you're looking for a 1.7. I'm not sure if she'll hear me right now, but looking for a 2.94. Gabby, not massive score, especially for someone in her caliber. She is such an incredible surfer. So I'm hoping she can get back out, but that current has ripped her right down the beach again, Tapper.
Oh, yep. So hard work there, and it's so hard to watch, you know, like even though I'm not personally related, but it's just like you just go like, oh, come on, let her out. Because we do want everybody to have a crack.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We want to see everyone have a really good go out there.
Look at this wide wave coming in there. I think, is Geordie Halford anywhere near that? Being a goofy footer, she can't wait to see a left coming her way.
So 3 minutes 45 on the clock. Pretty cool little setup at the moment. Webcast and beach comms all in one, Tapper.
Yeah, it is, and it's a great little spot here at Lennox Heads, and here we go. Looks like Blue having a bit of a look there. Didn't get much on it. Geordie Halford had a look, didn't go. Away for our surfer in red, but no, not in position there. And there's so much water moving out there, it makes it very difficult for our competitors to actually get hold of them and then force their way down the face.
Yeah, there's a lot of water moving out there. I mean, to identify a good wave out there, it's definitely taking some skill. You can see the ladies in the next heat, they've definitely started paddling out earlier than that 5 minutes. It's a long paddle out like we talked about earlier. It's so much further out than what you actually expect, especially people watching on the webcast. It's a long paddle. It's a really long paddle, but once you're out there and you get one of those waves, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, and some nice big solid chunks of ocean to throw some really big turns, a really large canvas to really show off and display your skills and manoeuvring ability.
All right, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Where is our friend in white? Still paddling for Gabby Spake, looking for a 2.94. Sarah, only the one wave, 2 waves now, sorry, 0.3. She's got first priority out there, needs a 1. Small requirement for our surfer in green. Small requirement for our surfer in white. 2 minutes on the clock. And a few waves rolling through. No takers, though. So these ladies waiting for those cornery ones that they can really get a carve and a finish on. Got a solid heat coming up next. Excited to see what those ladies can do out there. This is the Pro Junior of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Thank you, O'Neill.
1.5 minutes remaining. 1.5. It's red first, blue second, green third, white in fourth. Unfortunately, white walking up the beach from way down near the caravan park there, Nelly. That
So
rip really savage.
It is. It really is, especially if you're opting for that run around. Run back to that boat ramp. Run back to in front of the houses. Get yourself way up the beach. It's definitely a point of difference, that rip up there. It kind of sucks you out, which is good.
It does. Well, we saw that with the other heat there with Holly with that heat. She got out. She was probably another 100 metres, 150 metres. As we see here, Geordie Halford ripping it off the top and can't ride out of that one.
So 40 seconds on the clock. Sarah Green looking for a 1.77. Absolute nothing score right now. So 1.77 needed for our surfer in green. There's 30 seconds to go. We'll see if Green can find herself a wave in these last 20 seconds. Hopefully, looking like maybe a little lump coming through now. She's having a paddle. And snaps back there, but can't make it down the face. 10 seconds on the clock. We're going to count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. For the webcast, we're going to go to a break. For the surfers in the next heat, we're going to count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Righty, welcome back, all those online. We are back in. No waves ridden yet. Grace Gosby from Cronulla in the state team. Taylor Green in blue.
The Sunshine Coast, of course, represented New Zealand in the World ISA Games. Suri Jabrick in the white, and Sarah Young in the green.
Well done to Geordie Halford. Again, goofy footer. You've seen a lot of her surfing. I've seen it with the Talent ID. Great to have her back. And she took a win in challenging conditions. And Wayana second. Sarah Soren and Gabby Spake, commiserations. All right, 2 minutes gone, 18 remain, and yeah, well done to Geordie Halford.
And I got to say, in that last heat, a big shout out to Gabby Spake. 2 big runarounds. She got washed right down, but didn't give up. Gutsy effort from Gabby Spake. Great surfer, but unfortunately, the elements just got a little bit better of her.
Reminded also, she had a big performance at the ABBs.
Yes.
Bit of trauma from the big runarounds there as well.
Yeah, I tell you what, mate, I just looked at that and I went, nah, wouldn't be me. And here we go, Grace Gosby on the backhand, surfer in red. Well, she's really lucked in on a nice looking way. Probably not luck, probably planned in. And look at that there, crispy.
We're going to get the replay. She rolls out of this. Oh, just rock and rolls her off. But I tell you what, there was some big manoeuvres getting thrown down. That one when you were chatting really swooped up. This is going to be a good score for Grace Gosby and all those Cronulla Sharks people watching. Aloha to them down south. Another Cronulla lass in this event. And, man, and as we know, Connor O'Leary lives up here now. Always Cronulla, like myself.
There's a lot of Cronulla going on around here, mate.
There is a lot of 2-2-3.
Oh, here we go. Blue ripping in on the forehand. Speaking of such, Taylor Green. Wow. She's in blue, but she, the New Zealand representative, Taylor Green, really fast and fluent, Taylor.
I like the way, too, she tipped off, got the turn done, stomped it, then gets out of town just to get back out there. The low tide's right upon us, Tapper, and it's going to get even lower throughout the afternoon. Another hour till full low. And that swirl is starting to pulse through as it does.
And we've also, in this heat, in the green, we've got the Queensland champion, Sarah Young, just recently being crowned the Queensland champion only a week or 2 ago.
Well, the Calibre, round of 32. Charlie Stokes up next. Teal Hash, Shyla Short, Ura Zeflin. Just to name a few, they're up next.
Oh, look out. That'll be a ripper of a heat. And Grace Gosby in the red opened with a 5.17. That's a good score. That's a keeper.
And that's with a fall-off on her last major churn. And look at that replay. And this is Taylor Green, as you said. Nice looking wave, that slash, and then bang, finishes it nice and tight. And really project through that whitewash to duck dive out. Penetration.
Yes, you've got to penetrate the break. And at the moment, well, we've got our surfer in red battling against Shrip. It is a definite big effort out there.
All right, sun's back out for the momentary, but right now, first of blue, 5.17, first of red, 5.17. panel of 5, I was up there before. Amazing, talented panel of World Surf League judges, CT Challenger qualifying series, the talent pool.
You know what's so funny, mate?
Zippy, Connigan, and even the priority judging. Amazing. And the future, getting trained up there. Australia WSL.
Do you know what's funny, though?
Yeah.
I'm in the house with... They go home, they put on the surfing from South Africa, and they're judging the waves. They can't help themselves.
Mastery of the talent. That is so good. 10,000 hours. They're probably up to 20,000 hours.
Yeah, it was just so funny. I'm sitting there and one of them's going, "What do you reckon? Was that a 4.9 or what?" And they're having the discussion. So their minds are fully on the job as we see Grace Gosby running around now. Grace, you have a 5.17 and a 1.3. Grace, you are in first place. Taylor Green in the blue has a 5.17. Only wave so far. You have 14 minutes remaining. So I think Grace Gosby now, she's made a pretty good tactical decision. She's just going to have to get right up the beach and get back out there, but she will get another chance. She's got plenty of time.
I reckon her dad Bevan as well. He's up there with, Richie Brown, and they're swooping the arms. And look at this replay live on screen. Thank you, WSL. Big swoop up. And again,
wow,
that was Sarah Young.
The Queensland champ.
Getting it done.
Oh, Sarah. And you know what? How about that, Crispy? She's ejected and she's got straight out the back.
Oh, yeah, that rips through the pub innies here. We've got like a reef out there with a bit of sand. Yeah, so that rip comes through, comes off the pine trees of the pub. That's where you launch out. Exactly, she went left and gets back into that rip, whereas, Grace got the 5.17 in the 1.3. She popped up on a 1.3 smart play. Red takes the lead, 6.472 waves. Blue is second, 5.17. That last one, a green.
Wow.
3.167.
Taylor Green, what a two-turn combo there for the surfer in blue. Wow.
All right,
and now
Hannah Suri-Jabrek. Nice little carve, just gets caught behind and ejects to get back out for another one. Tapper, smart play.
Smart play, but I think that wave, we're going to watch a replay very shortly from Taylor Green. I think that may really change things up. So Grace Gosby, she's going for the paddle out there. She's found the nice little section of the rip. She's going to head out there, so she's going to have a bit of work to do. Grace Gosby is in the lead at the moment, but waiting for that score for Taylor Green. And there's a replay, a really nice direct snap, and then hits it on the lip and rides it out and ejects quickly. Now, has she got straight out the back? Sarah Young did that straight back out into the lineup. And here we go. Suri-Jabrek there getting that wave as well. So we'll get those scores into the mix and give you an update. But wow, the judges loving this work of Taylor Green. Taylor Green looking mean and a 7.5. And he goes Green up and riding.
Yeah, this is a flurry of waves in exchange. That wind and tide is really unloading off this east coast of Australia. Plenty of sets, and it's stacked to the horizon. We got that, as we said, the change of wind, the sou'easter, and it's pulsing the waves through about head high and even some double head high, 3 to 5 feet. All afternoon and tomorrow.
And was it you saying, mate, this is the peak of the swell?
Yeah, today and tomorrow is the peak. That's why the Pro Junior, all the officials. Let's look at the replay first, WSL. That is Sarah Young. Nice first carve, but then bangs out that second turn. Gets that rock and roll, but really hard, tricky to get that reverb of the wave. It bounces you off. We've seen even the Pro Junior men get rattled by that end section. So Sarah Young sitting in third position, now requiring a 2.81. You could say that 2.81 was in that last turn.
Yeah, well, how about that? Taylor Green's back out the back again. So is Suri-Jabrek. So they've found the waves that has got them straight back out into the lineup without having to do the runaround. And we can see down the line there that is Grace Gosby. She's dropped down to second at the moment, but she's making her way out the back, about to penetrate the break. She'll be back in the game. BIT back in town.
All right. And when she gets out there, I'm going to tell you a time. It's about 4.5 minutes that she's done the run decision and the paddle out. So there's your time factor competitors.
Well, see, yeah, the other one we've seen today was 8 minutes, so we'll just see how she goes. She's almost out there.
But can I tell you as well, she's cut it. She's in a good spot there, but she's cut it a bit short. So, and talking with some of the men like Coda Killon and that, they can't hear a thing out there apart from the roar of the ocean, Tapper.
Yeah, that is the roar of the ocean. It's particularly with this onshore breeze, very hard to hear anything. So sometimes the run around is good because you get to know where you're at as well.
Again, another smart play. So in the lead situation for all those at home and here at Lennox Head Live, Skullcandy Pro Junior, the women's division, we're currently sitting in Heat 3. Taylor Green in the lead. Holds priority as well, a 7.5 and a 5.17, kicking goals in this heat. Grace Gosby is just on a run around, a 5.17 and a 1.3 to drop. She needs a 7.5, 9 minutes remaining, Tapper. What's third and fourth need?
Oh, and fourth, Suri Jabrick looking for a 4.48, a 4.48. So Red now out the back looking for that 7.5 for the lead or looking to increase on a score. She's holding a 1.3 in a scoreline. So Grace Gosby be looking to get rid of that and possibly jump into first place. Sarah Young in green looking for that 2.81 and Suri Jabrick a 4.48. There's 8.5 minutes remaining and all our competitors back in the lineup and a big effort there from Grace Gosby to make it back out.
Yeah, let's crunch the numbers. About 14.5 minutes remaining. That's when she ran around. So we're up to 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes. That's around a 6-minute run, paddle, get back out the back, establish priority. Good play, Grace Gosby.
And now she's got to find the... Now the thing is, too, they've got to get out there and got to reduce the heart rate, get your breathing steady, because once you're on the wave, you've got to perform. You can't be drained.
The other thing I like about it, too, she's got a bit of separation. So even though she holds priority 4, there's a bit of distance between the others who hold priority and can snatch that wave if she pops up on a gem. 7.5 minutes remaining. Blue in the lead, Red second. There we go for Red, and she's having a bow peep.
You gotta have a bow peep.
When you're in fourth priority, you can paddle your guts out and take everything if you want. Squeeze out every bit of lemon. 7.5 minutes remaining.
Oh, the lemon squeeze. That reminds me, I've got to get some more lemon from the local store to some lemon juice for my morning lemon drink. You got to get every squeeze you can out of that lemon. But Taylor Green has the lead, has priority, the surfer in blue, the representative of New Zealand from the Sunshine Coast. And, yeah, I know that Taylor's been training the house down in the last few months. And here we go. White Suri coming around that section, snaps it in that one little section, hits it off the foam. Can she ride it out? No, she doesn't ride it out. Currently in fourth place. Suri Jabrick.
Yeah, I feel she's really focused on getting back out there and just leaving points beckoning on that last section. Get the turn in, grab the points, and then paddle back out because that will be the difference whether you advance or not. For Jabrick in white, stand by for score.
Well, a bit of a washing machine out there at the moment, and Grace Gosby right in the middle of it at the moment. She is looking for a wave, looking for a score. She's had time to probably settle the heart rate down now, and she'll be looking for a wave that can give us some scoring potential. I know that Taylor Green is out there somewhere. She has first priority. So she'll be looking for that score with 6 minutes remaining. And what do we got on tonight at the Lennox Head Hotel, mate?
Lennox Head Hotel, our premier sponsor hotel. So head over just behind the scaffolding here at the Skullcandy, 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's the premiere of the man Solly Bailey, who rides for O'Neill, our presenting sponsor, his movie Conehead.
Oh, cool.
Tonight only 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock sounds like a good idea.
And then a Q&A with Solly Bailey as well. So grommets, mums and dads, everyone. We've got Solly Bailey, former tour surfer, now free surfer charger.
How much does it cost to get in?
It's free.
Oh, it's free. Oh, I'm there.
Like the fun, like the waves, they're free.
So you want to go check that out tonight. And, hey, you can have a good feed there too.
Yeah, that's right. So, well, steaks are good, the schnitty's good, but my favourite,
What's your favourite, mate?
Oh, it's got to be the chicken satay.
The chicken
Skewers.
satay. That's good. And hello out there, folks. How you going? Terry Tapatis. Crispy. Look out. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it is there, Tapper. 5 minutes. So back to the washing machine out there. 3 to 5 feet. Southeast is really beefed up here at this east coast beach of Australia. We call home here at Lennox.
And it is a swell magnet too. Gets most of the swell. Probably one of the biggest places on the east coast. If the swell, this place gets it.
We've got some great spots like you've got up at D-Bar. When it's small everywhere or flat, everyone comes and visits our A-frame beaches.
I've been doing that since I was 17, mate, when I got my licence.
And then when it's big, the point turns on and on and on.
I love that place. In fact, I like how Lennox you can surf a bigger board because there's so much power in that wave.
And we're a stone's throw. If you don't like the southeaster on a big swell, go up to the pass. Go up to and ride with the hipsters and get on the longboard with Landon Smales and the crew.
Yeah,
Close
Lando.
to the nose.
I'll tell you what, Lando, like Julian Wilson, a multi-talented individual.
And he just bowed out at that stacked heat. That last heat, 16, was literally like a final. It was a final.
Oh, it was amazing
your
surfing.
ratings leader and then your QS campaigners all doing battle in the Pro Junior.
And Lennox Smith dropped a layback too. You said he was going to drop the hammer.
JJ Smith, that's right.
JJ Smith,
the
oh, yeah.
Avenger. He's a bit like Parko, a la John, a la, just call him Lennox Smith. He's in the town through to round of 32. Well done. And his grandfather lives on the hill just up the top too. So
That's pretty cool.
uncle's up at Byron. He runs Byron Bay Board Riders. And dad's down in Gerringong. Yeah. Trains at the HPC and he's everywhere, man.
That sounds like he is everywhere. And what a great place to train is the High Performance Centre there at the Surfing Australia headquarters.
Yeah, Glenn Workman was down here and Michelle Mitchell, the psychologist. You got the best strength and conditioners. They got, a world-class Olympic training breeding ground. I was there for 8 years and the tramp, the ramps, the gym and the expertise tips. What a great format, Surfing Australia. Developing the next champions.
2:44 remaining. And, I can definitely attest to Glenn Workman. I've known Glenn Workman since I was a young fella, and he's had so much experience, like with the London Broncos rugby league team in overseas. Good mate of Wally Lewis's back in the day. So
And he looks like a bricklayer.
Yeah, well, Worko, mate, he's, I'll tell you what, though, he is very much an expert in his field, as is everybody at the High Performance Centre.
Well, I would say Worko is one of the big secret ingredients behind Liam O'Brien and even Jack Robinson. Here we go, live action. Grace Cosby did the run around and now back well. She's got the lactic back in the legs and swooping around. Look at her technique. Gets the turns in. I reckon she's going to go for another run there. She's going to squeeze this one out.
Taylor Green throwing some heat and how's that down carve? That was a really smart move there, because if she would have hit the whitewash, she would have caught off and incomplete, but instead she used her rail and did a beautiful big down carve and rode out of that.
That was managing your time and getting that turn in early and reaping the reward. So, again, smart play. We'll get the replay last to blue and red. 1.5 minutes. Taylor Green in the lead. 7-5 and a score to come. Grace Cosby looking to drop a 1-3. So, Green, Sarah Young, your champion from Queensland, she'll need a big score, as with White. 1 minute 20 remaining.
Well, sometimes those heats just seem to go your way. Oh, here we go. Looks like Taylor Green. I thought she was back out the back, but she's got a snap there. And here we go on the left. Beautiful turn there from our surfer in green, Sarah Young.
Yeah, responding to the call as well and seeing that she needs to move. So Sarah Young, couple of backhand snaps and again, smaller wave, but still getting a couple of completed turns in. All right, score of blue. It's in a 7.5. Surfer in blue.
Wow. Still to come in.
Still score to come. That was the last one.
Yeah.
Grace Cosby looks like she's going to secure second spot, adding some salt to the wound for Green and White. 25 seconds, Tapper.
Well,
Blue in the lead, red second. Green requires an average score. White needs a middle score out of the time of 10.
Well,
10 seconds. All right, here we go. Counting in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alrighty, a couple of scores to go in, and well, it's only gonna mean, well, the green machine, Taylor Green, 8.0, last of green, takes a win. Grace Gosby posts a 3.1, so that spells out Sarah Young, Queensland champ, getting third, and we'll count it.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Skullcandy Grom Open 2024, presented by of the Women's Skullcandy Pro Junior. Charlie Stokes in the red, Till Haig in the blue, Shyla Short in the white, and Aura Zeflin in the green.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've got a new weatherman, and he's been on point. It's not Tim Bailey, it's our head judge. There is a squall, and they're right onto the weather maps. There's a squall on its way, so get the umbrella, fold up your Denny deck chair, and get under a tent, because there is rain coming, people. Right now, 2.0, Charlie Stokes in red, Teal High in blue, or is Zeflin in green?
Rightio, well, Charlie Stokes opened with a 2.5, Shyla Short in the white with a 2.0, Teal Haig a 0.5.
All right, a big shout out to our main sponsors. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, O'Neill. Don't forget, check out your wetsuits. As we got 16.5 minutes remaining. Look at Surfer Blue. Nice first turn there for High in blue. Look at Teal Haig. That was a solid wave and just getting rock and boated off that end section. Proving tricky there, Tapper.
Certainly is tricky conditions, wild and rugged, and it looks like we've got a hell of a lot of rain headed our way now. We've just battened down the hatches. I think they got the little in there, and here we go, the replay for Teal Haig, and using a rail nicely there and dropping into this double up section, a little bit of an S turn, pumping through the speed, and just coming unstuck there.
On that replay, she had to wipe her hair out of her eyes. That was pretty cool. That's how windy it is on the wave. So Teal Haig getting the spice. Charlie Stokes, second. Holds a 2.5, only needs a 0.37 to make some move. Shyla Short, 2.0. Close age, needs a 0.51, and Aura Zeppelin in green, a 2.51. Again, a big shout out to Ballina Shire Council. There's plenty of bins provided for all spectators down here, and athletes throw your rubbish in the bin and even take 3 for the C. But look at this one, Charlie Stokes. Well, big campaigner on the QS and the Pro Junior, and look at her. Bang and twang and then tips off. 2 solid turns there. She'll no doubt take the lead once they lock in that score for Charlie Stokes in red.
And Charlie Stokes, of course, very strong athlete, tall girl. She's definitely got a great backhand re-entry too. Though, and she's pretty good on a forehand as well. But
Yeah.
I've seen a lot on the different events there and in the trials for the pros events, and she really has a strong combination of turns.
All right, there it is, and judges lapping that one up of 5.67. All right, Charlie Stokes, a 5.67 and a 2.5. You are in the lead. 5.67 that last one. It was just the 2 banger. It was bang as a mash.
Well, yes, some powerful surfing there from Charlie Stokes. And there we go. Rightio, 13.5 minutes remaining, and Charlie Stokes in the lead with a 5.67 and a 2.5. Teal Haig, a 2.37 and a 0.5 is in second. Would need a 5.8 for the lead. Shyla Short in the white has priority, looking for a 0.88 to go to second, and Aura Zeppelin looking for a 2.6 to move to second. We have 13 minutes remaining.
All right, so 12.5 minutes. Again, thank you to our major sponsor, Ballina Shire Council, coming as the gold sponsor. The Jarley Land Council, thank you for allowing us to use the beautiful 7 Mile Beach here at Lennox Head. Skullcandy, your dime buns in every athlete pack, as we talked about. And O'Neill, our new presenting sponsor, the best sweatsuits in the world as voted by Stab and all the users and surfers around the world. And LJ Signs, the printing, the O'Neill surfers. Look at Sophie McCulloch up your way in Queensland, and Winter Vincent from Northern Beaches. Blowing, and the grassroots of surfing. O'Neill supporting these showstoppers best in the world.
And yeah, that's it, mate. And looking forward to that movie tonight, of course.
Conehead, 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Head over there early. We'll be finished around 4:30 here. We'll be battening down the hatches and then heading over to Lennox Head Hotel, our official sponsor and premiere of Conehead. So head over there tonight. Second level, it's free, no cost, and come and listen to Solly Bailey and watch some of the best waves in the world with his best mates.
And get a great feed as well at the
great
Lennox
feed.
Pub.
Go the chicken satay or the burger and chips or the schnitty.
I think you're convincing me for the chicken satay, mate. I think I might be convinced.
The spring rolls.
Spring rolls too.
5-star chefs over there. Second level. Boom.
Oh, look out. And here we go. We've got a paddle.
You can even order at the bar as well.
Gotta love that.
Get your sherbet, get your drink, get your food.
Well, and Charlie Stokes at the moment has the lead with a 5.67 and a 2.5. Tealhade in second. Shyla Short only needs a small score, a 0.88, but getting the score, saying the score and getting the score is 2 totally different things out there, and looks like our competitors looking for a bit of a wave and a bit of duck diving going on as well. We're down to 10.5 minutes remaining.
Alrighty, red in the lead. Situation update. 5, 6, 7 and a 2-5. Here we go. Teal Haig in blue, a 2-3-7 and manages to whip around that turn. We'll leave that one with our judging panel. Again, 5 qualified, highly trained judges up there. Our priority judge as well, and some of our youngsters getting on the computer judging as well. Great Lee bar support. And look at this replay. Thank you, WSL and Fresh Air Broadcast. Nice little jam turn. And just got a bit of leg rope problems there, and then just scoops out of that one, looking for the way out to get that rip back out. Tepper, get another wave. There it is, 3.5. Last to Teal Hagen, extending second. Shyla Short now requires a 3.87 for White. White needs a 3.87. Green needs a 5.6. 5.6 for Green. 9 minutes remaining. Again, thank you to LJ Signs. Want any signs done here in Ballina? All the printing of the event, the wrap, amazing wrap. A massive thanks to John and Sarah and all the crew from LJ Signs and all the Lee Bar committee setting up in literally storms the last 2 days. And here every morning, dawn to dusk, they are here. Thank you. Day 2.
And it's great. And what Lee Bar does for the helping out with everybody. And, it's a great thing aboard riders. Second family for a lot of kids out there. And it's really good to see.
Yeah, it is a great community. We run the junior popular with all the new people visiting and the talent pool that's at home. And then you think of the people like Nixie Ryan, Mikey Madonna that won the Challenger up your way at Snapper. And then the form, you got Connor O'Leary currently on the world tour. And you got the emerging Groms that are coming through ready to rattle the world of surfing.
Yeah, it is all. Lennox Ballina area has always been a really strong area for surfing. The same with Byron, this little gem of the far north coast here produces such great surfers, but there's so many good waves. It just sort of just comes with it. It's like for like.
Yeah.
Good waves, good surfers. And here we go, speaking of good waves and good surfers, here we go. Shyla Short has a big paddle, but couldn't get on that one. Oh, and there goes priority.
That flies out like the wind in that seagull with that last squall. Shyla Short.
Back to third.
Priority change. Priority 1 now with red. Priority 2 blue. Priority 3 now to white. As Zeppelin duck dives deep to get back out there. All right, 7.5 minutes. Red leads, blue second, white third.
Well, we've unbattened the hatches. We've got the wow, a nice clear view in front of us. We were restricted back to merely the screen for a while there as that big squall come in, but 6.5 minutes remaining. It is Charlie Stokes. Well, she's had those 2 waves for a while, and now she's looking for a third one. You can see her. She's right. Webcast. This looks really close, but here we go. Teal Haig drops down this section, flying along the face, kicks out and thinks, no, I'm not getting what I need there. I need to get back out the back and look for some bigger fish. And out the back, we've got a... It's unusual. As you look on the screen there, you think, oh, that's not that far out. But it is a major way out. And, oh, there we go. Shyla Short had a bit of a look. Couldn't get down that face. Just under 6 minutes remaining. Just under 6 minutes remaining.
All right, don't forget up next, Isla Huppert's one of the emerging surfers, Tyler Hurst. Talia Hurst, Stella Green.
Yeah, that's
Leah
Taylor's
Miller.
little sister.
Yeah, that's right. So, again, another power puncher from the south coast of Wollongong.
And Stella, of course, from talented family. Those young ladies surf really good. I know that Taylor had a bit of time off. She had a knee injury, and she's come.
Uncle Toby's, if you remember, back in the 80s
Yeah.
and 90s. So, generation, ocean trainers, ocean lovers. All right, 5 minutes remaining. Yellow flag goes up. Heat 4, World Surf League, Women's Division, the Pro Junior, grinding through. Charlie Stokes in the lead. Again, mum and dad, former Uncle Toby's, legends of the league.
Oh, and what a great family they are.
Zeb Stokes,
Taj Stokes,
Charlie Stokes, all stoked.
Yeah, and poor old Taj, the only one who hasn't won an Australian title. But Taj has won a Queensland title. He's pretty good. He's a fine young people they are.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
It is on the other side. All right, it's not worth much in New South Wales, by the way. We've got our New South Wales state titles next week, so Surfing New South Wales. We will see you at Coffs Harbour on Thursday. But right now, this is Fantastic Friday. Charlie Stokes, a 5.67 and a 2.5 leads the charge, and Teal Haig, Blue is second. Blue needs a 4.68 to grab the lead. Shyla Short needs to get a wave of 3.87. She had an early lead. She's gone a bit flat for a while, and then Green needs a 5.6 tapper. Still some waves out there, but finding the diamond in the rough, that is the key. Under 4 minutes remaining.
Well, Charlie Stokes, she's out there. She knows what wave she wants, and I tell you what, she loves these big, solid conditions, and look at that wave rolling through. There's some big sets there. And I reckon Charlie Stokes is just waiting for that wave at the moment. She's in the lead, and here we go. Up and riding the surfer in red. Comes off the bottom, whacks it off the top. And look, a bonus section coming out of here. But, she ejects out of there.
She was like reaching over to get out of there. And I thought she was reaching over to just get that final turn. But, well, that one bankable turn, I feel it's going to knock off that small score that she's got there. Extend the lead.
Well, that was a big holding back, and she never does. Here we go, the replay.
Look at that rock and roll take. It bangs it up there. Great displayment of power with that tail release, and then dives out of there like a world-class diver.
Here we go, Shyla Short there. Oh, couldn't get that completion.
Yeah, bit just pushed on the pivot when she should have accelerated. That was Shyla Short. Looking for the backup. I don't think it's going to be the score. She's still got time on the board. 2.5 minutes. White still needs a 3.87. Green needs a 5.6. Here we go. She had the wave. You can see her swoop down. Wall just dissipates, Tapper. 2 minutes and 10. Not the score required.
Well, she is lucky. She's had a little bit of a break in the traffic and is straight back out the back. So she's got that on her side that she is back in the lineup. Or one big set in front of her maybe, but one duck dive and she'll be through that.
Yeah, no, the green is out there, and I think our Indonesian surfer just has a 0.27 for green, just not having the heat and the waves required. Surfer in white, you are third. You need a 3.87. Surfer in blue, you are second. Teal Haig, your last wave at 3.5, your bankable one. You now need a 7.4. And red, Charlie Stokes, her last wave of 5.23. So 5.23 for Charlie Stokes at one turner. Judges rewarding commitment, big turns in that big section. Can't say it enough. These are the keys.
Well, one big Tina Turner is simply the best. As here we go, Teal Haig up and riding, and she's looking to push onto this little double up section. She's done that, so now she really needs a finish to make this pay dividends, and a beautiful little snap and a returning little foam climb to finish. So could that get at the needle and thread and sew up second place for her? Well, I think Shyla Short.
Thank you, World Surf League. Fresh Air broadcast. So well done to our camera persons, doing a great job at that last section. She really fought hard, and as you said, she stomped on that front leg, accelerated where needed, and then twanged out one turn. And there it is, 3.2. It's edged second. Like you said, the needle and thread. She's just put on a few patches.
She has, but it's not sewn up yet. because Shyla Short only needs a 4.7. I've seen Shyla surf for a long time. She is well capable of that. And Aura Zeflin as well needs a 6.43. She's going to need a pretty good wave, the wave of the heat to get into second. But time's running out. 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, there we go. We're ready to roll with the next heat as we head to a commercial break on the webcast. Let's count in the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on the internet. And we're into heat number 5 of the round of 32 in the Women's Pro Junior. Isla Huppets in the red from Burleigh Heads. Talia Hurst in blue. Stella Green in the white. And Leah Miller, from New Zealand in the green. Few waves already in. Stella Green with a 3.0. And Leah Miller, a 0.5. Stella Green's sister, Taylor, was out there, and it was a great performance from Taylor. Nearly 16 points as we see. Here we go, the surfer in green. Leah Miller as that wind picks right up again. They weren't kidding. And welcome back to the booth. Of course, Jessie Starling, they weren't kidding when they said that wind was going to get up to 50 kilometres an hour.
Oh, just a casual 50 kilometres,
Nothing.
It's all good.
It's like you can go out there on the beach and do Marcel Marceau walking against the wind. For real.
For real.
Oh, there's someone on the beach jogging against the wind. That'd be hard yakka.
Put it in the hard yards. It's not a nice day for running, so good on you. But yeah, I feel like there was 2 good heats I just missed out on then, but I went and got some food, enjoyed some time off.
Well, Stella Green opening with a 3, Leela Miller a 2 and a 0.5.
Looking like we might have a little bit of rain coming through. We'll wait and see. 16 and a half minutes on the clock. The ladies definitely battling some testing conditions out there, but if they get through today, they're into some better conditions tomorrow, so that's a little bit of a reward.
Well, the ladies are way to the south. Don't know why they're that far south, but I can sort of understand in a way because a lot of them have been getting waves and then washed right down. So maybe they're hoping to get 2 waves and maybe finish with the judges. And here we go. Isla Huppets up and riding there, Jess.
Yeah, Isla, part of a very talented sister trio. Mia and Anna, I'm sure, are watching on. Isla represented our country as well. Whoa!
Whoa.
Big finishing hit for Isla. I liked it.
Yeah, I call her the little tiger. She's a mad Richmond Tigers fan, and look at it's a bit of a tiger-like approach to this. She's sort of stalking it and looking to really smash this end section. And a really well-executed wave there.
Yeah, that end turn had some serious pizzazz in it. I liked it a lot, Tapper. 15 minutes, 21 to go. That's going to be a keeper score for Isla. Definitely one of the standout juniors for me. I feel like she's always been really impressive. But yeah, she's making these hard conditions look fun, that's for sure. We're just having a quick little rain squall tent drop. We're battening, yeah, that's it, Tapper. We're batting down the hatches in here. So 14 and a half minutes on the clock. That last wave of red, 6.33. So good looking number there for Isla. Like I said, making these tricky conditions look fun. These girls are way to the south, basically on the point.
Wow.
Apparently.
50 kilometre an hour wind. Looks like 50 kilometre hours onshore winds there. Wow. What athletes our young people are out there. And here we go. That's Stella. Up and riding, and Stella. Wow, nice crack off the top from Stella. And ejects out there.
Yeah, those winds are really rattling the cages in our nice little commentary booth. But Stella, that turn was nice, Tapper. She really patiently waited for it as well. Got a good crack off the top. So she's going to back up that three-point ride. Here's the replay. Tell me what you think, Uncle Tap.
And look at this. She just really hits that lip, and then she's out of there. And Talia Hurst to get a wave score as well. I'm not sure if we've got the replay on Talia as well. She got a wave out there.
4.83 for that last of Stella Green. Puts her up in the lead. Isla Huppert's looking for a 1.5, not a major score. As of Isla, she's already locked in that 6.33 for her first wave. 13 minutes to go. And these guys are putting in the hard yakka.
It is. Wow, this wind is crazy out there. And at the moment, Stella Green has got the lead. Stella with a 3 and a 4.83 for those first two ways. Isla Huppert's got the 6.33, and here we go. That is the surfer in green, Leela Miller, and not much for Leela on that one, so she uses a priority there, and she'll be back out the back to try and find another score. 12 and a half minutes remaining. Coming up next will be Sydney Chevalier, Osha Curtis, Olive Hardy, and Poppy O'Reilly. So a great little heat, that one coming up as well. So the talent just keeps coming through here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. Of course, this is the Skullcandy Pro Junior, presented by O'Neill, the original and the best wetsuits.
All right, looks like Isla out there with first priority. Tapper calls it. She's the tiger. She's stalking that lineup, looking for some waves out there. Bit of a wash through rolling in right now. We can hear some of the kids having a bit of a muck around out there, loving this wind.
Groms find fun in anything, and wild and rugged conditions out there. And like these young up-and-coming pro surfers showing their mettle. They really are using the conditions well.
So 6.33 for Isla Huppert's really separating her right now. 4.83 and a 3 for Stella Green has her in the lead. Layla Miller looking for a 4.34. Talia Hurst a 5.61. So those girls are already separating themselves. 10 minutes, 45 on the clock. Coming up next, Sydney Chevalier, Osha Curtis, Olive Hardy, and Poppy O'Reilly. Through another stacked heat, that next heat. And the ladies are definitely going to be putting in the hard yards.
Wow, made of stern stuff, these young women. Rightio, well, it's Stella Green in the lead, our surfer in white. Stella got a 4.83 and a 3.0. Isla Huppets just holding a singular score of a 6.33, would only need a 1.5 to move into first place. Leela Miller in third, looking for a 4.34 at this stage, and Talia Hurst looking for a 5.61.
Yeah, Leah Miller representing New Zealand in Brazil for the Junior Worlds for Team NZ over there. So pretty cool experience for her getting to go over there. One of New Zealand's finest surfers coming up and through the ranks. Talia Hurst is from Avoca, the Central Coast, I believe.
And here we go. That is Leela Miller, and Leela can't get round that section. She ejects out.
Here's a bit that replay of last of green streaking round, but just can't quite get there. So still turning, still trying to create opportunities for herself. Needs a 4.34, not a massive score for Leah Miller. Stella Green having a look there, couldn't quite get in. Good thing she's got third priority. Nothing should change too drastically there. Isla Huppets looking for a second wave. 8.5 minutes to go. And Talia Hurst chasing that 5.61. Comes from a pretty cool area of surfers, including Molly Picklum, Macy Callahan. Central Coast is full of them. 8 minutes 20.
Oh, looks like things have settled down to a moderate gale out here. And, well, our surfers are out there. They're trying to find that wave that's going to give them the maximum scoring potential. And here we go, the surfer in white, Stella Green on a backhand. Wow, what an exciting turn that was, but unfortunately just grabbed the nose there. And Talia Hurst getting a wave as well, so.
Looks like Leah Miller having a look at this one. Big section oncoming. Can't get up there, streaking round, trying to find more, but gets out of there quickly so she can get back out the bat. Priority is with Isla Huppets, looking for a 1.5. But if Stella Green had to pull it off that turn, that would have been a big number. So 7.5 minutes to go.
No doubt if Stella Green made that wave, then that would have been one of the highest scores of the heat for sure. Really was really aggressive. Really hit it hard, but we're down to just on 7 minutes remaining. And you know what? The patience of Isla Huppets out there. She knows the way she wants, and she's just waiting with priority there. Has held priority for a while, and here we go. The replay of Stella Green, and watch her hit this, and wow, really flared it off the top. But unfortunately not making it.
Yeah, looking really strong on her backhand. Maybe something she might look for more of, those lefts. I want to see her attack a section like that again. That was really great surfing there from Stella. Like you said, sister was out there a few heats ago, Taylor. Pretty cool sister duo, those two. So 6.5 minutes on the clock. A 1.5 is all Isla Huppets is looking for to take first place off our surfer in white, Stella Green. Another New Zealand competitor, although lives on the Gold Coast. Sunshine Coast, actually. For Stella Green, Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, Stella Green. Yeah, they're a member of the North Shore Board Riders.
Yes,
very
right.
prominent club, of course. Some great surfers come from there. Of course, Dimity Stoyle, one of the North Shore girls originally.
Keely Andrews,
Yeah.
McCulloch.
Very strong female club there. They've got some great members there, of course, the Green Sisters, and of course Holly as well. Holly Williams as well.
Oh, of course. Wow, they've got a great female division.
I know. That's
Stacked.
it's like going in a Queensland title, just going in your club round.
Basically.
Or QS.
Bloody. It's It's all happening up there on the sunny coast. What's
Well,
in the water?
I think the women's surfing is happening everywhere because I know in Burleigh Board Riders we've got a great crop of young ladies out there, and of course the Huppet sisters are coming to Burleigh about 3 or so years ago, and they've really stamped their authority out there, and along with a lot of the other girls like Charlie Haitley, Mika Locke, of course the other Anna and Mia Huppets as well, and a plethora of up and coming young ladies there. So it's young girls coming through, and and it's not only at Burleigh, obviously North Shore and a few other clubs there. It's great to see. 5 minutes remaining. I think the emergence and the surgence, not a resurgence, a surgence of women's surfing is just so great to watch.
Oh, absolutely. And it's cool to be a part of in a way, Tapper, get to experience it with them, be here at these events, see them tackle tricky conditions like this. I feel like all the best surfers in the world know how to surf waves as hard as this, right?
Yeah.
You know, they've done their training in pretty well slop, to get used to
you have
conditions
to.
like this.
Well, you would have done some pretty training in some pretty
Oh,
horrid
yeah.
conditions.
Absolutely. Wind like this on the alley rights, that Narrabeen just getting pummeled. Had to do it.
Well, changing priority there. Leela Miller getting the priority there. Isla Huppet's dropping back now to, looks like third priority after she was deemed to have paddled for that wave. So, and of course, Isla looks around and checks it out. So still needing only a small score, but the contestants are really spread out with these conditions at the moment. 3 minutes 45 remaining. 3 minutes 45. So the patience of Isla Huppet's there. She knows what she wants. She's basically got that wave early in the piece and still waiting to get a next one. She's been doing a lot of training with Brad Gerlach with his wave key.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He's a great coach.
Yeah, I know. I actually had a bit of a chat to him about just getting to your feet and stuff too, and he's got a whole little sort of yoga cross with something else there. We see blue there. Talia Hurst, beautiful sweeping driving turn. And she's making her way through to this inside section. So I think she's going to put a nice score on the board here, Talia.
Yeah, needs a 5.37. Skips out there so she can make sure she can get back out the back. Oh, Isla Huppet's finishing a wave there. So Isla looking for a 1.5 and the lead. So might push that requirement for Talia Hurst up. We'll wait and see if we get a look at the wave of reds. But 2.5 minutes to go. Maybe time for one more wave from each of the ladies out there. Last wave of Talia Hurst, a 3.07. Let's take another look at it, Tapper.
Yeah, beautiful rail work there from Talia, and comes through to this inside section. And cuts it back through the inside. So we haven't seen Isla Huppet's wave there. So here we go. Isla on the left, the replay. And she comes off the bottom and wow, pretty smooth that. And a nice backhand re-entry there from Isla Huppet. So I'm pretty well thinking Isla's going to the lead. And Talia's wave, has that come in there? Yeah.
3.07 for the last of blue. So currently needs a 3.27, but we see that score and requirement going up based on what Isla Huppet's next score is going to be like when she comes in. So 1.5 minutes to go. We're calling situation change.
Yeah, we'll just wait for those scores to come in from our panel. And wow, Isla Huppet's a 5.43. So red goes into the lead with a 6.33 and a 5.43. There's 1 minute 20 remaining. Stella Green's in second. Needs a 6.93 for the lead. Talia Hurst only looking for a 4.77. So a bit better than a last wave. Could see a jump into second. Leela Miller needing a 5.83 to move into second. But there's only 1 minute to go. It's coming to crunch time in this heat. And here we go.
Talia Tebb looking left, looking right. Sorry, not Talia Tebb. Talia Hurst. 30 seconds on the clock. Looks like green got a bit of... So 25 seconds on the clock for these ladies. We're all eyes on blue and green right now. Can they get the requirements they're looking for? 20 seconds to go. That wind's definitely calmed down a little bit. Stella Green getting her last roll of the dice out there too. 10 seconds. And we're going to count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. So we're just going to watch the replay. Whoa, big nice turn there from Stella Green on the replay. All right, we're going to count this next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Here we are at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill, and it is the Skullcandy Women's Pro Junior. Sydney Chevalier in the red, Osha Curtis in the blue, Olive Hardy in the white, and Poppy O'Reilly in the green. Nice hard heat, this one, but the next heat is red. The next heat, you've got Ruby Berry will be in the red, Giselle Sinclair in the blue, Zalia Short in the white, and Ziggy Aloha McKenzie, the world under-16 ISA Women's Champion. Wow, that's a sizzling heat. Ruby Berry won it, Snapper. And then you've got Ziggy as well, wow. And Giselle and Zalia, wow.
Yeah, that's a huge heat coming up next. So 17 and a half minutes till we see those ladies out in the water. Right now, Olive Hardy, she looks strong in her heat yesterday out here. Actually, she spent her time in these conditions. Osha Curtis, she's no stranger to big waves. She loves to have a bit of a dig. Sydney Chevalier from the Northern Beaches represents Longreef. Poppy O'Reilly, another absolute charger. Round of 32, heat number 6. We're ploughing through these heats.
Wow, it's been a big day, but a day of great surfing. And managing these conditions, these young surfers, it's amazing how well they can go out in these wild, rugged conditions. 50-kilometre-an-hour winds, rain, and they can handle it like no tomorrow.
Yeah, I'd love to chat to the girls who are in the last heat. See exactly what it was like out there. Get a rundown of what it's like to surf a heat in basically gale force winds.
Yeah, it was actually. That was when the big rain squall come through and everything, and they were just out there and performed very admirably out there.
All right, Poppy O'Reilly, your first wave of 5.5, so has green out to an early lead. Olive Hardy with a 1.43 and a 0.87. Osha Curtis with a 0.5 and a 0.2. And Sydney Chevalier with priority. So got a heat underway. 15, just under 16 minutes to go for the ladies in the water. I'm sure they kept a close eye on the heat previous.
And a great start from Poppy O'Reilly with that 5.5 single score. And that's the way to start your heat. We saw Isla Huppets in that last heat. She started with a 6 and then just brought it home. She waited right till near the end of the heat to get the last score, but that's what she did. Opening with a good score is a great way to start your heat. Just relaxes you, get you on your way. It's almost like the swells eased back a bit with these huge winds.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. We're still on the same wavelength, Tapper. I was thinking the same.
Oh, look out. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
No, I think it's dropped off a little bit. The wind's kind
A lot of power in them as well, as it always is a pretty powerful wave. We're right on the low tide by the looks there, and Crispy was saying the big tides are at night. The big tides are at night, so only a smaller high tide today. So the tide's starting to push in now, and maybe a little bit more swell will push in, but Crispy was also saying that today is kind of today and tomorrow, the peak of the size of the conditions.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the forecast. Hey, Tapper, see what it says.
Why not?
Why not? All right, so it is saying that today is 6 to 8 feet, 10 seconds, south-southeast winds. Tomorrow, saying 6 to 8 feet, 9 seconds. So slightly smaller, still strong winds though.
Well, those strong winds aren't going to abate, so it just goes to show that the training that these young people do in these wild like I go down to the local beach and I'll see, a bunch of Groms training, and it's shocking out there. That's what it's all about. So when you come to an event like this, you know what it's like, and you can put all that training to work.
Might I just add though, Tapper, Monday, Tuesday are looking next level.
All looking dreamy.
Looking dreamy. Light winds, good swell direction, 4 to 5 foot. We might have like a dreamy couple of days here at Lennox for Monday and Tuesday.
Wow, Sydney Chevalier though, she's getting pretty dreamy on that wave. I think that was a 3-teener turner there. Will it be simply the best heat wave of the heat? We'll find out. But Sydney, she was performing pretty well down there too at Snapper Rocks last week. And looking pretty good on that last wave. So we'll see how that's Chevalier, sorry. Just under 13 minutes remaining. And on here we go, Olive Hardy. Wow, that was a powerful turn. And look, she made that next section there. She is really owning this heat. Oh.
What? Hold on. That was a really great wave surf for Olive Hardy. That was great wave selection. Surfed it exactly how she was supposed to. Let's take a look at the replay for Red Sydney. So gets a nice swoop on that opening section. Waits for it to bowl up. Rips into another turn. And a foam climb to finish. So 5-9 for Sydney Chevalier. But this wave here, lovely opening carve for Olive. Taps it perfectly. Gets back around this section, snaps back up in the pocket, looks for this end section, belts it. I feel like might have just not held on at the end, but she's still going to get a pretty good score for what happened before that.
I think she did a lot of work that she made there, and I like the way that she connected the dots with each section, and like each turn was functional, but it did help her to get to the next section.
Yeah, dots were connected for a 5-4-7, so has Olive Hardy in the lead. Sydney Chevalier in second with a 5-9, looking for a 1-point ride to take the lead. Poppy O'Reilly has a 5-5. Whoa. So 0.41 is all she needs, and Osha Curtis is looking for a 5-4-1. We have a full-on heat on our hands, Tapper.
And this is a solid heat, and here comes Osha's wave through as well, and that's going to put her right in the game. And here we go, Osha's up and riding again. Beautiful swooping driving turn. Undercuts the oncoming section. Oh, I'll see how the judges saw that. I don't know whether they'll reward or punish there. And Poppy O'Reilly, another.
Yeah, looked like Osha Curtis there. Beautiful opening turn, but I think went for the down carve, but maybe the start of the turn too late or too far down the wave. So maybe needed to hold that bottom turn a little bit longer at the top to really rip into that carve. We'll see what the judges think of that last one of Blues. It's a 4.83 for Osha Curtis here. So nice opening swoop there, but yeah, see, you had to get just up there a little bit higher to do that John Florence down carve. So
Yeah.
But actually, it was a 3.67. So put her in the lead. So 4.83 and a 3.67 has Osha. Last wave, a 2.93 put you up in second. Olive now looking for a 2.97. Sydney looking for a 2.53. We've had a full swap from first and second to third and fourth.
Well, I think all the surfers have got one really good wave, or one good wave. It's going to be the battle of the backup, the second wave, which is really going to tell the tale of the heat. Under 10 minutes remaining. We're the halfway mark now, and it does look like the ocean's settled down. Like, about an hour ago, there was no way you could have got back out the back that easily. So the swell's kind of eased back with this lower tide. We'll see if it changes as the tide starts to march its way back in. 9.5 minutes remaining here at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill, and some great displays going on out there as well. Like, you've got the Murph electric bikes. You've also got the FCS display. And a big shout out to the Lee Bar board riders. What a great combined effort from all the supporters and committee and everyone. They really put on a good show here at Lennox Head.
It's a well-oiled machine.
It is amazing. Every year it just amazes me how much they do and how much the locals, people and businesses put into the event.
We're past the halfway mark, Tapper. So it's getting to that point in the day. What time are we looking at right now? It's 2:30. I'm sure your water bottles are probably empty.
Oh,
Head
it's
over to Yeti.
It's dentist time, so go rehydrate at 2:30.
Oh, yeah. I like it, Tapper.
Yeah.
I like it.
But, yeah, definitely go to the Yeti rehydration station and get some more liquid into you. They've got the all the water there coming out of the taps, and get yourself rehydrated, particularly if you like hot coffee. Oh, Zalia Short, can you check in? You have got 3 minutes, 14 seconds to check in with a WSL. If you haven't checked in at the 5-minute mark, your spot automatically offered to someone else. So you want to get in there, and I'm sure the whoever the alternate is now getting their wetsuit on. If they haven't been in their wetsuit, Uggies and that all day anyway, they'll be ready to go.
With the rain we've had today, I feel like a wetsuit is the right attire.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Wetsuit, Uggies.
Puffer jacket.
Yeah, I reckon. You're right there. That is fashion smart sense, I think.
I think so. No one even knows it's a wetsuit on underneath. If you
Nah.
have the jumper on and the Uggies on,
Yeah.
it just looks like activewear tights. No one even knows.
You'd go for a walk at Burley in the morning, take a few selfies.
Exactly. All right, 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Sydney Chevalier, Olive Hardy on the comeback, looking for a score here, 2.53, a 2.97. All four surfers have a really similar score in their lineup. Sydney having the best of everyone. But it just means that we have so much more pressure on this second wave. If we can see one more wave from all four surfers, may the best woman win. That's how it feels to me.
Yeah, one wave could really change it, but if we get a set of 3, then it's going to come down to the surfing. So I'm pretty sure that any of the young ladies out there now, if they do get the wave, they will be putting it on the line and really ripping. No safe surfing. It's not a time to be safe.
No. No safe surfing here. Put it all on the line. Risk versus reward.
And if you do the risk, you will get the reward.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see 6 minutes and 20. Who can do it? Osha Curtis currently holding the lead. Poppy O'Reilly in second. Sydney came off a semi-final result up there at the Oki Grom Comp. She wants to keep her momentum rolling. She also finaled at the Osgrom Cup earlier in the year, so she's had a few good results, Sydney. I really love her rail game. I feel like it's really strong. You can see she spent a lot of time working on it. So we have 5 minutes 50, potentially some waves rolling through right now. We'll see if any of our ladies are in position. That's a good looking right-hander coming across our screen. So you can see red paddling out. There's so much water moving out there right now. Trying to find your position and stay in position, I feel like it's just going to be a task in itself. So the fact that all 4 of these ladies have found a wave and identified. Poppy O'Reilly having a look there.
Oh, will that change the priority up, though?
Maybe.
We're down to 5 minutes now. Surface in the water. 5 minutes remaining. The yellow flag is up. It is definitely 100% crunch time out there. And here we go. It is the surfer in green, Poppy O'Reilly. Oh, just submarined that rail on the toe side and couldn't get that manoeuvre done. So, oh, look out. So now, Sydney Chevalier holding priority and looking for that score. Blue, you are in first place. Blue, you're in first place. You have a 4.83 and a 3.67. Green needs a 3.0 to go to the lead. White needs a 2.97 for second. And red needs a 2.53. Wow. They must be able to hear, or I don't know, they're waving out there.
You can hear us in all this wind.
I don't think so. Maybe she just said a priority change or something. But red holding first priority there. Sydney Chevalier. Osha with second. Osha knows that she's in danger here. She needs to get another wave.
Sometimes in heats like this, though, when it is so windy, it is kind of just a gamble. Like it's you versus yourself. Like sometimes you have no idea what's going on, and you just have to surf out of your skin, surf the best to your ability. When you can't hear the beach commentators or the webcast or whoever's announced, a different ball game.
Well, you do, and you really sort of judge yourself and work out what scores you need. And in these conditions, you
Absolutely. So you can see, ladies, bit of distance between them now. So 3 minutes on the clock, plenty of white caps out to sea, but the faces are still pretty clean once they get up on them. So still plenty of opportunity out there. 3 minutes, it's going to be an exciting 3 minutes. We want to see each lady get one more opportunity. We'll see who can capitalize, who will progress through this heat. 2 minutes 45, maybe a wave rolling through right now. It's Osha Curtis with priority over Olive, but it's Sydney Chevalier using up first priority here, looking for a 2.53. Wow, one huge swoop there. Racing to get round this section. Is looking for more down the line. She's hopping to get here, but can't really get enough speed to get up there. But I like that opening swoop. Tapper, maybe the score she needs.
Well, that's it, and it's really one wave from any surfer. You could go from first to last with one wave, and there is only 2 minutes remaining, so it is time to to make your move. And here we go on the backhand, Olive Hardy. She's looked really strong on her waves, and there we go, Olive again, getting those manoeuvres done. Olive did not need a huge score to move into second.
Ooh, Osha Curtis looking as well. Sydney Chevalier gets the score she needs, moves to the lead. So red leads now. Olive Hardy with a score to lock in. Needed a 3.03. Got some damage done on that left. Osha Curtis having a swing as well. Poppy O'Reilly out there with priority. 1.5 minutes to go.
So we're waiting for scores for Osha Curtis and for Olive Hardy. Wow. And looks like we might have another surfer up and riding. Got a bit of sunshine going on now, but still those very strong winds. Just over a minute remaining, and we're looking at the replay here of Sydney Chevalier. This wave moved her into first place.
Yeah, that was a 3.73 just for that carve. She looked for more down the line here, but couldn't really gain enough speed to really attack this next session, so she opts to get out. Olive Hardy, though, this is the wave that counts. Huge first turn there. Needs a 3.03. gets more down the line. I liked it. 3 big turns there for Olive Hardy. I think it's there. I got to be careful what I say because my judging friends are upstairs.
Well, I tell you what, there's not a big score required to move there.
All right, Osha Curtis, last wave, doesn't improve, but Olive Hardy, situation changed. 20 seconds on the clock, 4-2-3, goes to the lead. So Olive Hardy now in first, Sydney Chevalier in second, Osha Curtis looking for a 4.81. There's 10 seconds. Count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. 4.
Yeah, welcome back. Heat 7, all those live on the webcast. Day 2 of the 6-day event. Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Well, that last Heat 6, the official Olive Hardy digging deep in a 9-7 combo, getting across the line. And Sydney Chevalier, that last exchange, Olive taking a win, Sydney Chevalier second. So commiserations to the local, Osha Curtis getting third, and Poppy O'Reilly. Tight combinations, and the wind is literally blowing dogs off chains. Right now we got Ruby Berry, WA, Georgia Sinclair, Zali Short, one of the Short sisters, and Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie, former winner last year, had some great QS and Pro Junior wins.
Let's not forget representing the Worlds as well, Ziggy. Getting the win over there.
I love the middle name Aloha because that's one of my favourite words because it means hello. It means a lot. Hi, hello, just chill. This is life. Aloha.
Aloha.
A hui ho to all those listening in Hawaii. Papa Shmoo. And aloha to everyone around the world. This is Lennox Head and this is on shore but still fun.
Still
3 to
fun.
5 feet. You called it this morning. I sort of was just under you as surf water, but there has been 4 to 5 foot waves grinding through all day. And the winners are lapping up those big waves as well on big turns. And right now we've got 4 ladies. Just a quick one from Ruby Berry, a 0.37. So many people thank the premiere of O'Neill's movie Conehead tonight, starring the one and only Solly Bailey, O'Neill's flagship surfer in and local at Byron Bay. Great to have him here.
Got an awesome space up there upstairs at the Lennox Point Hotel. We've got it set up, got the soundbox speakers to sound up that movie while we're up there. And geez, it makes such a difference having that quality sound backing up that movie. So up for a good night, set up, ready to go. Conehead, 6 p.m. Should be a good night.
Yeah, definitely. So head over there earlier if you want to get that warm spot. And then Lennox Hotel, one of our great sponsors. Big shout out, thank you to Skullcandy, our main sponsor. As we said, presented by O'Neill. But as you know, so much work with the committee. Big shout out to the Skullcandy committee and all the volunteers. The Jarley Land Council, you know, allowing us to use this beautiful 7 Mile beach at Lennox Head. And big shout out to Ballina Shire Council, the major supporters of this event. And LJ Signs, they've done a massive thanks to John and Sarah from LJ Signs, all the wraps. And there it is. Talking about wraps, here is Green. Ziggy Aloha on cue.
Oh, that was on point, that was so on point. Nice big wrap, finishing turn, comes out straight. That was some good surfing there right there, Mr. Crisp.
Silky smooth and appearing from the suds. And that's why the cameraman, do not give up on those surfers. They will appear. 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. Zali short. First wave of white downtown. 6.5. 6.5, first to white. First to red, 0.37, but stand by for green. It will igniter. All right, that one of white and Zali short under the nose has a 6.5 Bezo and Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie a 6.0. That is the leaderboard at the moment. White leads, green second. Red needs a wave of 5.64 to grab second. Giselle Sinclair in blue holds priority. Decision time, 14 minutes remaining.
Nice opening scores there for the girls. Zalia short, 6.5. Ziggy with a 6. So getting a good start in these conditions is going to be super advantageous, I feel. It looks like it's got a bit of navigating through these wild amounts of whitewash out in the ocean there. So the girls are doing extremely well, but I feel once you get drifted down in north of the tower here, you got your work cut out for you on that super shallow sandbank. So we can see right now.
Yeah, is that Ziggy down there, way downtown near the shower?
Way down.
Sweep in the swell. Low tide is upon us, Bezo.
I think low tide, we might be just past low, would we now? It'd be on its way back in. So keep pushing on for the afternoon. See out the rest of the Pro Junior or some of the extra Pro Junior heats of Savo. So back into the boys division after this.
And as much as we would love Planko, our lifeguard, to tow her in, he's there for safety for the athletes. He's keeping an eye in that fat section of our athletes in the zone. Here we go for blue. Giselle Sinclair held priority, nice carve. Looks at that end section and she exits.
The eject button right there. A bit late to that section. I feel it was foamy. Pretty
Good
late.
call.
She just witnessed that and said, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm going to save my arms, not get caught on that inside bank and get back out there for another one.
All right, first wave of white, 6.5. First of green, 6.0. Stand by for blue. I'm feeling that it's going to be a mid-score around the average mark out of 10. All these surfers get an opportunity. 20-minute heats. Scores are out of 10, and their top 2 scores are locked in. And that is 2024 surfing. Here at Day 2, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. We are Pro Junior Women. Right now, Heat 7. Last heat of the day, the last hope for Lee Bar Local. Miller Brown in red, Juniper Harper, the local, in blue. You'll hear the screams and cheers from the grass area of the big family and friends. Ava Holland in white, taking on Chloe Grube in the green.
That's a solid heat. I mean, they all are solid heats, but
top 32 around the world, Oceania Pacific.
Yeah,
Juniper made the final last year.
She did.
Last year, yeah, that's right.
She did.
She had a
contest favourite for sure in this one, in this Pro Junior. So surfing really well at the moment too, June. She's been honing her craft. She doesn't mind these.
I was going to say multiple craft.
Yeah, multiple craft. Yep.
The fishies.
She doesn't mind these bigger conditions too. She really can. If she gets the right section in these bigger conditions, can really unload. Super stylish, super clean manoeuvres here.
All right, live on the camera, you can see Ruby Berry holding priority 1. That's what that P is. They all get a chance of selecting a wave with priority. Priority 2 goes to White. Here we go for White. Has a Bo Peep.
Little Bo Peep.
And she'll remain in priority because the others haven't established out the back. There's your 5 foot, maybe 5+ set. Where do we go next? 5 to 7? Or do we go 4 to 6?
Well, I feel like this swell's pushed in a little bit late. I feel like we have got a little extra foot on this with this, wind swell pushing it in. It was supposed to be a bit bigger out here, but it's just looking big, rogue, rough conditions out there. So it's going to be survival of the fittest for the most part. If you get stuck down on that inside, do I consider the runaround, or am I looking at paddling back out? But geez, Chris, I wouldn't want to be paddling back out through these ones.
Live
Red
action. Here we go. Ruby Berry with priority. She's stroked into that with so much confidence. One for the rebound. It's the figure 8 rebound.
Figure 8. Good, great surfing right there. She's just that'll get her back in the mix there with the girls. So on the replay here, take off in the foam. Nice backhand setup maneuver here, but this was the money turn where she does nice redirect and bounces back off that foam. Figure 8 maneuver, like you said, Crispy.
Mate, that was a reminder of me watching you over at Telos Islands, just the female Bezo, just tearing the bag, blowing the tail. But
I wouldn't be putting myself in this category yet these days, but what a trip that was. That was unreal. We got some nice waves in the Telos. So many options there.
Yeah.
Need of a bit of swell, but geez, when it was on, it was like perfection.
It was the bus stop.
The bus stop, the hill bus station. If you know, you know.
All right, 9.5 minutes. White in the lead. Zalia short. 6.5 looking for a backup. Ziggy, Aloha McKenzie in green. Ruby Berry, you got a 4.33. You need a 1.68. And blue, you need a 3.41. 9 minutes remaining. The Red Frog crew. All right, well, it's Queensland holidays, and without every event, we've got the Red Frog crew. They're coming around, handing out red frogs, checking in. So say good day to the crew, the volunteers, the Red Frog crew. Handing out some ollies, good guys and girls. And if you need to have a chat, are you okay? Have a chat with them. One of the many supporters of this Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Right now, 7.5 minutes. Here we go. Zalia Short in the lead. Selects a great wave. Here's the first turn as she carves around. And just off the back, Zalia Short just couldn't get down the travelator here at the Pub Innies, Lennox Head Beach. Call it 7 Mile. Goes for 7 miles all the way from Pat Morton to Byron Bay. Long beach on the traditional owners, the Bunjalung land. The Jarly Land Council, big shout out to them for allowing us to use for 6 days these beautiful 7 Mile break. Jingiwala. All right, situation. Zalia Short in the lead. Green second. Green looking for a backup of 1.58. No backup yet. Red is third. Red needs a 1.68. And blue needs a 3.41. 6.5 minutes remaining. Don't forget, premiere movie 6 o'clock over at the Lennox Beach Hotel. Go check them out at the Lanks Hotel across the road, 6 o'clock, or get there earlier. Second level, O'Neill's Premiere is Solly Bailey's Conehead. 6 minutes remaining. Don't forget up next, and then we have 4 heats of the men. Miller Brown in red, Juniper Harper in blue, paddling out. Ava Holland in white, Chloe Groob in the green. All right, Cameron and Zeb. Well, I am chewing on. Welcome, Cameron, to day 2 of the 6-day event and round the world for World Surf League Pro Junior. We are streaming around the world, and this isn't a triathlon, it's a surfing contest. Currently, there's Ziggy McKenzie just posting a second wave, running around. She got caught inside, and well, she's hoping to get the second wave because she's currently in second, and it's the top 2 waves. Cameron, are you a surfer? And why are you here with red frogs? 2 questions.
Unfortunately, I am not a surfer. I would love to be a surfer, but I grew up in central and north Queensland where there's not any surf. A lot of beaches.
You can ride a horse, ride a motorbike, but you can't ride the wave yet.
Yeah, mate. Can ride all those other things, but just getting on the board, a bit of a struggle.
Send them to the beach. All right, if you talk about the Red Frogs, what's the Red Frogs doing? You're handing out. I had a good mate that started the Red Frogs, Dave Stannon, and with all the volunteers, they go about handing out Red Frogs. What is the message?
Yeah, mate. So I guess back in those days, 1997, been going on 27 years strong. I guess the big thing is to, to safeguard a generation, be around young people where they're in high-risk environments. Maybe they're putting themselves at risk, or there might be some other risky characters around places like schoolies and music festivals. Well, we just get around young people, make sure they're being looked after. We do hydration stations and just be generally set of eyes and ears just to help them make sure they stay safe. Do walk homes and things like that, and then just be there if things do go a bit awry for them around those events, and make sure that we've got people around them. Most of our volunteers, they're 18 to 25 years old, and so they're like sort of just a peer network that they can lean on when they find themselves in a bit of strife.
All righty, 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes, Ziggy. You are in second, but red just got a wave and may advance. And blue needs a 498. So Ziggy, Aloha, Mackenzie, you have 1 wave, a 6.5 and a 107. You now need a 1.58. 2.5 minutes, you need a 158. Here is blue. Giselle Sinclair needs a 6.4. Red, you need a 4.64 to grab the lead. Situation change. Red is in second. So red is the colour of the frogs.
Yes.
And I got with me the Red Frog crew. We're at the end of this, and what to tell you, all those viewers at home, 4 surfers in the water, 3 to 5 feet, challenging conditions, low tide, some of the best surfers in the world, men and women. And right now, it's like a triathlon, whereas Ziggy McKenzie, green needs a 3-point ride. 3-point ride for green now. So red posted a score. Green, you need a 3-point ride. Blue, you need a 6.4. Under 2 minutes remaining. So time is the enemy to get back out the back and get your score out of 10. And if you're not a surfer, you don't understand. This is a challenge today. Man and woman versus the ocean.
Yeah, right.
Minute and a half. Well, it's great to have with me Cameron just popping in. So if you see the guy with the Red Frog crew, Cameron and Seb, they're sponsored by Allen's, but they're doing a great job. Check them out on Instagram and check them out on redfrogs.com.au, Instagram, Facebook, or 1300 557 123. And does that spell Red Frog? 1300 Red Frog.
It does.
Must. 1300 Red Frog. I'm going to go with it.
It definitely doesn't say that.
They should
123 doesn't spell the end of frogs, but like we'll just say yes. Look, yeah, we were, and that number is generally for our 24-hour call centre during the schoolies period, so which is coming up in a couple of months. We run education programs through high schools through all, especially southeast Queensland, but throughout the country, and we have 11 places that we support like school leavers across Australia, and even 5 locations in Fiji and 2 in Bali.
Awesome.
So we send volunteers over there and they just get around, especially places like Bali where there's not much support
15 seconds.
and infrastructure. Yeah, you're right, mate.
All right, 10 seconds. All right, we're going to count this one down. Looks like Ruby Berry got the gold in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, this one's gone a horner, but Ziggy Aloha with welcome all those back. This is Heat 8. It's just started. No waves yet. Miller Brown in red. Juniper Harper blue. All Aussie affair. Ava Holland in white. Chloe Grube from New Zealand. Our cousins over the ditch. And join with me. Where are you from, cuz?
My heritage is Fijian.
Yeah.
So, yeah, mum and dad from Fiji, but I grew up...
Good surf there. Why aren't you surfing Cloudbreak?
Well, mate,
the Pacific. We've been
I know,
there. We
right?
love it.
And I grew up in central Queensland, around the Rockhampton area.
There you go.
In
It's in
Yeppoon.
ya. It's in ya.
And like, I was near the ocean, but I just couldn't get those waves that would make me any good. So
when you're watching a professional contest that you know nothing about, what does it look like to you? Are you just flabbergasted? Are you stoked?
100%. Like when I see some of these young people out on the waves, you see what they're doing, and then they come in and they're like half your size, and you're actually blown away by how good they are.
Yeah,
considering how young they are. And
they're athletes who've done their 10,000 hours, and no doubt you play footy or union.
Yes, rugby league.
That's right.
Yeah.
You've got 10th hours there, but look at this replay. This is Juniper Harper on the big screen, a local girl, 217. And she's actually, you're a cousin from New Zealand, half New Zealand, half Libarian Australian.
Yeah, right.
We call it Libarian. Well, great to have you here.
Yeah, mate,
again, to find out more about Red Frogs, you're going to be at Schoolies Week. You donate your time.
Yep.
Great conversation. You're all accredited chaplains
Yeah.
and just making and adding value to kids that may need to talk
Yes,
apart
yes.
from their parents or may not have someone to talk to.
Yeah, and just like sometimes we're walking into situations where we can be the level heads and identify the risk and make
Yeah.
sure young people looked after. But then also sometimes there's mental health challenges that young people are dealing with that we can just be a listening ear. We're not counsellors, but we do refer them on to appropriate services so that they get the help they need. And then we're in all those key spaces like schoolies, universities are a really big space we're in, and then music festivals as well. So music festivals, we see like lots of people, under the influence of alcohol and then other party substances, and we just make sure that they're taken care of and find the
Yeah.
right help they need.
So good. Well, great to have you here. You'll be around today. So you see Cameron and Seb and the crew, the Red Frog Cruise. And if you're up schoolies or you're out and about, you need to have a chat or just sober up and, someone trustworthy to talk to and to guide you in the right, have a chat. Thanks for joining us,
and
Cameron.
Even for parents that are out there that maybe be a bit concerned about what school is going to look like for the young people, please reach out to us as Red Frogs because we can give parents tips and education to help prepare their young people for schoolies and their friends so that they stay safe and look after their mates.
So good. And thanks for being a volunteer, but doing a greater purpose in life, a bit like our comp, and the community, Cameron and the crew at Red Frogs. Check them out on redfrogs.com.au and Instagram.
Yep, Instagram. We're
Red
on all
Frogs.
those platforms, even TikTok for these young people out there. They love TikTok, so we're on that as well.
They do. I got 2 teenagers and an adolescent.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. There's a big replay, WSL. That was a bomb drop. And there's our last heat. Look at them sit there, debriefing. I reckon get them a Red Frog.
Yeah.
Head down. There's 4 candidates.
So should we run some out there now? We can get
Run
Seb to do
some
the
out.
run.
Let's
Go,
get Seb.
go,
Get
Seb.
out there,
Go.
Seb.
Get out there, Seb.
Get
Seb's
out
doing
there.
the run.
Get them a Red Frog.
Get a Red Frog out to those
and I'll
girls.
tell you
They've
what,
worked
they
hard.
have just paddled for 20 minutes.
Oh, mate, I would be no good.
And
I'd
you
be
think
done.
of those jet pools. They've been in the jet pool. They've been in the ocean pool, the natural pool with salt water. And they have survived a big effort. So well done.
Yeah.
Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah.
And it's great to see him there debriefing. But right now, Juniper Harper, 217. Miller Brown, she's going to go from 4th to 1st. Last wave of red, 5-3-3. Red leads, 5-3-3. Surfer in blue holds priority, has a 217, he's second. Ava Holland in white needs a 168. Green needs a 188. Small score, scores are out of 10. All right, that free surfer lifeguard. I think it's all good. Just those free surfers are coming in. They're getting swept down. If you want to have a free surf, maybe go to Byron Bay. It's offshore there. What is offshore? It is when the wind's blowing, it looks beautiful.
Oh,
This is
right.
onshore where the white caps are coming towards us, and you don't want to go out there unless you have to.
Unless you have to win a comp.
It's when you get the raw end of the stick, but, well, if it's raining when you're playing footy, you just got to go
You just
with
got to
it.
keep going, mate.
Put
and
the
dig
mud
in.
boots on.
Tactics change. The tactics change much with the onshore winds.
And what's some with your footy experience, who you played for, and what's some of your favourite players?
Oh, mate, I grew up playing in Central Queensland, ended up for the Yeppoon Seagulls. So a lot of people might know Harry Grant representing Queensland at the moment. He went to the same school and played for Seagulls and
Awesome.
the school I was there. Then I went up to Townsville, had a crack up there, but played for Centrals up there, Centrals ASA.
Nice.
Great footy club for the great Gordon Tallis.
Yeah, Gordon.
Yeah, but my favourite footy players, probably my favourite growing up was David Peachy, New South Wales fullback.
Yeah, I
at the ones
do.
on
Cronulla
stage.
Sharks.
Yeah,
I'm from
Cronulla Sharks.
Cronulla.
You're Cronulla.
Played-
Yeah.
Played football. We had a team. Peachy, Rogers,
Oh,
and Trista. That was a good.
Yeah.
It was a mixed one. I
Had
just
Preston Campbell
I
come
just
through
shut the
and
dummy and then threw the ball to them when they come at me and they would score a try.
come on. Yeah, that's what you need. So
How
yeah.
good's that? But yeah, it's such a legacy. And you think of, Anthony Mundine, Gordon Tallis, they actually went to Kingsgrove.
Right.
They took on Endeavour, my old school.
Oh, right.
Endeavour High.
Yeah, okay.
There's some lineage.
Yeah.
But great
Well,
to have you here.
Look, I was up against the great Matty Bowen when I was in Townsville.
Wow.
So, and I had no chance he would score tries at will. So,
Hey, talk to us about, so in surfing, what's the training for a footballer? Time on the footy, video analysis,
yep.
eating, nutrition,
time in the gym. Lots of time
flexibility, strength, and right now here's Juniper Harper, live action on screen. All those watching around the world, there is your surfer, local, and looking to stamp out of that.
Looking great, yep.
And that was like that pass that you're trying to juggle it, and you just drop.
So that was.
Well, we'll leave it with the judges.
Yeah.
You know, we'll go to the third
replay.
Look at that first turn. Bigger waves. See you open it up. Nice body torque. Smooth like literally David Peachy. And then looks to bring it out.
Oh.
It was like a buck and bronco.
Right. So in terms of her score for that wave, hasn't come up yet?
Let's wait for it. Last through. One bankable turn. Scores are out of 10. Stand by. And there it is. She stuck that last wave, would have been around the 5.6, and well, it's incomplete. So 3.0, last to blue, 3.0. Right. It's better than a 0.
Yeah. Better than what I could do for sure.
Red is in the lead, blue second. White now needs a 4.67. Green needs a 4.87 in the game of waves and numbers and turns. Right. We call surfing the dance on the ocean. 11 minutes remaining. Here we go. Surfer in white.
Here we go. The
goofy footer. Nice little carve and then kicks out. Won't be the score required. And Miller Brown in the lead with a 5.33. Touchdown.
Yeah. Right. And in terms of Miller Brown, just is her score sort of the top score for today?
Yeah,
is it up around?
Yeah, not bad. In the conditions. So each heat, 20-minute heats. And it's great that you hear. There's probably some viewers that don't understand. 20-minute heats is the time format. Surfers can get minimum... They can get one wave, but they're scored on their best 2 waves, and the scores are out of 10. Just like gymnastics, the criteria.
Yeah.
And they've got a criteria. Big waves, big hits, big completion equals big points.
Yeah, right.
Is that simple?
Yep. Sounds good.
And that is what's so hard when the wind's blowing like this and the challenging conditions. But these athletes train for the uncomfortable.
Right.
We're at the halfway mark. I'm joined with me... who's just walked by with a bag of red frogs and with a bigger purpose, and it's a red frog crew. And again, what else do you do for your work?
Oh, so yeah, in regards to where else we are, like, so I actually work for Red Frog, so I'm not one of our great volunteers, but our over 95. So and what we do is we do some stuff around skate parks as well. Our skate park ministry. Those places are safe places. Hopefully, just having us there makes it a safe place for younger people, those younger little kids that want to come in and have a skate and not be so intimidated by the older teenagers. But then also just hopefully have a word to those older teenagers just to rein it in when they need to, or just to stay away from the stuff that's going to get them into more trouble.
Yeah, positive lifestyle and adding value to communities, especially our young people. They're the future. Famous surfer once said that lived at Byron Bay. He was on the pro tour, so NRL tour, for surfing. That was Denny Wills, and he said, grommets are the future. So our future are these young people. And there is the future of surfing. Yeah. Timmy Bain, good luck. Enjoy that wind and paddle, brother. That is Timmy Bain from Sunshine Coast in red. Dom Thomas from Newcastle in blue. Ocean Lancaster, the Flying Grom in white. And Taj Simons, now residing from Wollongong, now at the Gold Coast training.
Right.
Taj Simon, a great power punch surfer. Here we go. Surfer in green. Chloe Groob picks that wave. Nice little first turn. And just looking at this end section as she zeroes in and just gets swallowed up by the whitewash. And that's when the ocean wins. And stand by for last to green. Look at the replay. Sucks up, takes it with priority. Nice clean face. There's that carve. She's really thinking about this next turn as she taps along. Really swoops to get down that section. You don't make that, you're going to come second off with that whitewash, the tumble dryer, Westinghouse.
Right.
Bucket loads. What does it feel like? Well, a truckload of water on your head. And because it's low tide, you'd probably be squashed on the sandbank as well.
Right. Just, sounds tougher than a game of footy, mate.
I'll join with me, the Red Frogs. Give them a show. Look at this guy. Cameron. Where's my frogs? Seb's taking them.
Seb is gone chasing those girls from the last heat just to give them some frogs.
Yeah.
It looks they've all disappeared on us, so hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he
got
hasn't
some
made his way
water.
down to the into the surf because he would not survive at all.
And Yeti, that's right. That's usually the case. But 7 minutes remaining, all those at home. Skullcandy Pro Junior. Miller Brown in the lead in red. Juniper Harper, the local, in blue. Looking for a 2-3-4, a small score to grab the lead. Or isolate, drops that 2-1-7. She'll extend the lead from green and white. Green is third, needs a 3-1-4. White needs a 3-3-7. 6.5 minutes remaining. And for all those at home, if you're comfortable in your chair, it's probably the best seat in the house because these uncomfortable 3 to 5 foot waves are solid, they're windy and they're sweepy and it's low tide. All the ingredients, but that's what it takes when you get a heat in those conditions. All four are in the same playing field. Go for it. 6 minutes. Here we go for White. Ava Holland zeroes in, looks for one big turn, winds the windows and just doesn't appear.
Just
Again, that end section taking scalps here at Lennox Head Skullcandy. Last heat of the round of 32. Check it out, worldsurfleague.com for all your updates. Miller Brown in the lead. Juniper Harper is second. 5.5 minutes remaining. Still the green flag up. So they got a green flag. When it gets to 5 minutes, that'll ring. Well, there it is. Some big duck dives. Hey, have you ever ridden a surfboard, softboard?
I have actually. A couple mates took me out to Snapper one day.
What kind of
and
board? Did they throw you on their 6 foot board that won't float you and give you
No,
the
they gave
ride?
me a mini mail. They were kind
that's
about
good.
it.
Yeah, you need a mini mail. A bit of foam for all those beginners out there.
And look, I turned around to take my first wave, and like there was 10 people in front of me, and I just felt like I was going to hurt someone seriously. So I pulled out and didn't really take it on. It was a matter of like saving other people's lives with my ability rather than just going for it.
Well, there's two. Get new friends and also go to a surf school, one of our many schools, surf schools,
100%.
Let's do a Red Frogs lead.
My mates were there for themselves. It was a busy day, big day at Snapper, and I was just eating it all over the place and wasn't doing well at all.
All right, here we go. Situation. Yellow flag is up. 4 minutes remaining. All those at home. Last heat of the round of 32, round one. Women's Pro Junior. Best in Australia, Oceania. Vying for 1,000 points and a great cash prize and the illustrious Skullcandy 2024 Winners' Trophy. They'll be crowned on Tuesday. We'll be crowning 8 champions, but this is day 2, round 1, round 2. Miller Brown in the lead in red. Juniper Harper second in blue. White needs a 3-3-7. Green needs a 3-1-4. These waves are challenging, yet contestable.
And looks we're the Red Frogs, so we're backing the Red this today. So we're backing Miller Brown.
You're backing Miller Brown.
Yeah.
Well,
nothing against the other guys, but we've got the Red Frog out front. We're claiming her.
Well, if the local loses, you will be driving home with flat tyres. That probably happens in Narrabeen. Happened to me when I parked my Sharkies car there once.
Well, it's the Sharkies, mate, so...
Yeah. It was the Manly Warringah. All those... We've got a few Warringah fans up here. Cam Lindsay, the local Lismore sheriff. Even Rex Mossop's grandkid plays footy.
All right.
Rexy Mossop lives here.
Yeah.
All right, Miller Brown out there in the lead in red. 3 minutes to go. Important time. Juniper Harper second. The local looking to fly the lone Lee Bar flag today. That is the commentators, and I'll tell you what, White needs a 3-3-7. Green needs a 3-1-4. June needs a 2-3-4 to grab the lead. Miller Brown, she just needs a wave and she'll scream away the lead because she's got that good wave. The conditions tough. You've got to pull the trigger on the wave in that 20-minute format. We have 2 minutes remaining. Here we go. Surfer up. Surfer in. Looks like green. The goofy footer. Right foot forward. And then turns. And then bang. 2 solid turns. Here we go for red. So this could be a switcheroo. First and third get a wave. Blue may need another wave. 2 minutes to go. Green needs an average score. Got a carve, got a snap finish. Red posts a second score. 1:40 as the jogger runs into the headwind. This is game on for Heat 8, round of 32 here at Lennox Head. Blue has priority. May need another score. Stand by. Here's green. Nice carve. Look at the replay. Thank you, WSL. Carves around, snaps around for the second, and the finish. Oh, my gosh. Stand by for last to green. And red. Look at the replay. That's a second wave to extend the lead. She gets boggled off. She'll roll away with a 1. 1 minute remaining. Green posts a 2:03. Chloe Groob. All right, 50 seconds. Last of green. 2:03. Still needs a 3:14. White needs a 3:37. Juniper Harper holds second. Red in the lead. 30 seconds. Oh my gosh, the wave of green, switcheroo, 20 seconds. Green goes to the lead. Miller Brown goes to second. White now needs a 2:44. Blue, a 3.34, and she's up. Needs to finish. Goes for the big turn, but it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, a grandstand finish. We're only in round 1. We're on hold.
Yeah, welcome back. We got the round of 32, Heat 1. We got the men back in the water for the Pro Junior here. Timmy Bain in the bread. Dom Thomas blue, Ocean Lancaster. I want to see some upside down tricks from him again, like the first round. In the white, and Taj Simon in the green. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, welcome back, Jess. How you going?
I'm back. I'm good.
Bye.
I've been strolling the promenade.
Strolling around where?
Just up and back. I've just been walking.
Doing laps, warming
way
up the legs,
past-
trying to keep warm. I just put another jumper on. I reckon at this time of the day starts to get fresh, and red's up and riding, swooping cut back to the foam there. Big hammer off the top. That was a fantabulous turn. That was.
What happened in that last heat? I heard a lot of shenanigans.
Oh my goodness. The local Libarians are all out. We're done. And I I reckon in the last 10 seconds of every heat, they've come away. But you got to be clearly out in front for the win, don't you? You got to show, leave nothing left in the tank to prove to the judges that you deserve the win of that heat. So unfortunately, Juniper Harper holding on to second the whole time, but bowed out in that one too. Bit unlucky for the guys, but moving forward into the men, and Tim Bain just unloaded on that wave there. I'm pretty keen to see where the judges are going here, adjusting the scores. Scores locking in. Tim Bain locking in a 7-point ride for those two big Thor hammers out the back there.
Yeah, that is more than a great way to start a heat. 7-point ride, especially now it's the round of 32, higher stakes. We're thinking bigger scores. Green, Taj Simon up and riding. Oh, goes for the tube. And then gets a turn in, can't stick the finish, but I like it.
A little sandy, foamy beach barrel.
Why not?
Valvoline.
If it's there,
You know what I mean?
go for it. 16.5. Dom Thomas with priority out there. Ocean Lancaster, he's been impressive. He's been in fine form.
For such a young fella, he's got a lot of years left in this age group here. Doing like maybe another 5 or 6 years, I think he's got.
Yeah, something like that. That sounds right.
Yeah, and he's been serving so good. Replay here. Surfer in green. Look at that little tube. A little bit of shampoo. It's like he's just gone to the Pantene Pro V and just got the shampoo and conditioner, and come out of that one. Judges just small score for the reward there, but good to go away. Always good to get a bit of vision.
Oh, always good. You know, and the ladies made it look still contestable out here. So let's see if the men can live up to the standards of the ladies. We saw some big scores locking in actually for the girls. So
Yeah.
lots of big rail calves, big turn end sections, full commitment. 4 heats of the round of 32, and that will finish up day 2 of the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill.
Yeah, perfect. I think it's looking a bit challenging out there, but if there's swell, if there's waves to be ridden, if there's 7-point rides that can be thrown down, I feel like we just got to keep going, moving forward. Keep the contest
Absolutely.
going.
I like that. If there's swell, there's waves to be ridden. You're so right. You're so right. 15 minutes to go. 7-point ride for Tim Bain. They're still quite up the beach, or down the beach, I guess, to the south. So we'll see how Dom Thomas opens up his campaign from the Newcastle area. Dom, no stranger to big, challenging conditions. I reckon some of my hardest big wave surfs have been out Newcastle.
Whereabouts? Newcastle.
Merriweather Beach gets pretty hard when it's big.
Mm.
I've accidentally been
look at
swept
this one.
around the pool.
White live action here. Look.
Yeah, Ocean Lancaster, nice first backhand. Whoa.
What?
Strong second turn. Gets the finish. Ocean Lancaster.
He's so sharp.
Division. You
Absolutely.
know, sometimes a Grom will come and dip their toe in the water. He looks unfazed that it's the Pro Junior.
It certainly does. It's sort of like you see the Grom, they look a bit nervous. They look a bit like they're not sort of holding back on their turns a bit. And you go, come on, you got to push like you normally do. Ocean Lancaster, though, I 100% agree. He is not holding back on these turns.
Yeah, he's looking comfy right now out there, confident in his surfing. So good looking score coming in, a 6.5 for Ocean Lancaster. So has him in the lead. Tim Bain looking for a 0.5 now. So 6.5 and a 7 already locked away in this heat. Still big scores out there for committed surfing. Dom Thomas, a little quiet though.
Quiet for Dom Thomas. Yeah, just 2 big hammers dropping in the, what did he go? 6.5 for that last one. So not quite, maybe why Tim Baines was a bit heavier there. Look, we got Blue up and riding. Just got a little bit stuck on that first turn, but he's pulled it around. He's got a big section here, and he's just thrown down the hammer as well. That second turn there was pretty similar to Tim Bain's. I just feel like he got a little stuck on that first one, so we'll wait and see what's happening. Do you want to call this white one in? Here he goes.
Here we go. White attacks that oncoming section. Ocean got back out there very quickly. Got on a second wave. I'm very impressed by Ocean. Unfazed by this, what'd you say, 5 foot lineup?
5
Big
foot.
sweeps.
5 foot.
5 foot, solid.
Solid.
Okay, so scores locking for Dom. You loved the second turn from Dom's first wave. Ocean Lancaster, just a one turn, but one solid maneuver for White. So 12 minutes on the clock. These guys absolutely going for it this morning, apparently, this afternoon.
This afternoon. Yeah. So glad that rain's gone.
Oh,
No shortage of wind, but be nice to see some clear conditions. I was just checking the forecast. Geez, Monday is looking like it's going to be on. We've got like a good solid period of offshore winds, surf dropping slightly, and not just like those quick morning gales. I think we're going to get it's looking good. Looking good. I'm really excited, but we've got a bit to go before we get there.
yeah, I feel like Monday and Tuesday look really fun.
Yeah.
Tuesday, so I feel like if you put in the hard yards, make your way through your heats in these big, tricky, windy conditions, you're going to reap the rewards by the time Monday and Tuesday roll around. For finals day Tuesday as well, everyone wants to make it to Tuesday. But between now and then, what's going on tonight? I heard there's something on tonight.
Yeah, we got the Conehead, the premiere screening of Conehead featuring Solly Bailey, kicking off at 6 p.m. upstairs there. I just went up, we plugged everything in, put some soundbox speakers to the movie just to add that extra bit of clarity and bass to it, and we could literally lift the lid off the Lennox Point Hotel with those speakers. So we tuned it down a little bit, but we're in for an awesome night over there. We want all families, Groms, everyone on board. Come and check that out. Live Q&A session after. Fingers crossed. We see Vaughnie Blakey might be in the screening. If it's anything like his last movie, I think we're in for a good treat.
Yeah, watching him and Katie and Timo in Maps to Nowhere was next level. He up and riding. Tim Bain, he's been knocked down to third because that last wave, how's that last turn? Wow. Gets the ride out too. That last wave of Dom Thomas, there's 7.03, so only needed a 0.04.
3 scores still to lock in though, so it's going to be a little bit of a shake-up in the scores here, so we'll just wait for these to lock in. Dom Thomas just locking in a score there, 0.43. That's his backup. I think he's going to do away with that one by the end of the heat.
Absolutely, and how's that one big hammer for Ocean Lancaster? 5.33 has him out in the lead on 11.83 points. So now Dom Thomas looking for a 4.8. But Tim Bain, 4.83, moves him straight to the lead. So red leads, white second. Dom in third, 4.8, not a big score. Taj Simon, though, 9.33.
I feel like there's been a change of the guard here. We were in agreement earlier that there was usually one person that was, the star of the show, and then it was a battle for the second. But these guys are all gone out swinging in this one with 3 surfers there, 7, 7, and a 6. So these guys are all putting good scores into the mix now. And we're about halfway through the heat with 8.5 minutes to go. So it's going to come down to the backup score for these guys. Who can get their hands on one of those same scores again in these tricky, windy conditions. But like we said, there's contestable waves, still dropping 7. So let's go.
Now that unfortunately all the Lennox locals are out, do you shift your focus to the Byron locals? Do you still support local, or are you just Lennox and then at the end of the day best man wins?
Jess, are you just trying to rub this in or what? Oh, look, Blue's up and riding. Here we go. Big snap off the top there for Blue. Floated at the section there and he comes a little unstuck. Look.
I swear I'm not. I was just curious.
No, look, we all support. It's a friendly rivalry with Byron. You know that.
Oh, true.
You know that rivalry that you have with that club that's right next door, where you always want to beat each other, but at the same time, good guys in their crew, good guys in our crew. We all get along, but deep down, we want to get the better of them.
I would say Narrabeen's biggest rival is North Shelley.
True.
Yeah, like no, we want to beat no one more than we want to beat North Shelley, and they feel the same about us.
Yep. Well,
but I could totally imagine, because there's so many talented surfers from Lennox to Byron, and there's a lot that cross the line when it comes between your two clubs.
Yeah, stakes are high, and look, Byron have got some great surfers in there as well. Like, you only got to look at the Walters boys. You know, Lehani's jumped over into there as well. So they've got some great surfers in the mix there as well. So, look, between the clubs, so good. Blue up and riding here. Backhand attack, it just comes a little unstuck. So, but look at Narrabeen, North Narra compared to North Shelley. Two solid clubs, been around for a long time. The surfing talent amongst those two clubs is second to none as well. So it's good to have the rivalry. It pushes everyone.
I love some inter-club rivalry. All right. Ocean doing the runaround. Ocean, you have an 8.17 and a 6.5. You're in the lead. There's 6 minutes to go. Tim Bain in second with a 7 and a 4.83. Needs a 7.68 to take the lead off you, Ocean. Dom Thomas looking for a 4.8. Taj Simon looking for an 8.66. Sorry, I just thought I'd give him a little update as he was running around. But,
That
yeah.
looks like a hard run around into that 20 knot subtly against that 20 knot wind. We've gone full triathlete, like almost Ironman style, to get out the back, run around, and get back out again.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's borderline testing. No, it's these guys are definitely earning their wins and heat wins today. So
We should almost introduce, rather than jet ski assist, Murph bike assist.
no, I totally agree. Murph bike assist should be a thing.
Yeah, that should be a thing. I was talking to Terry Tapatis earlier, and he was saying that there's been some entrepreneurial young fellas running crew from Kira all the way back up to Snapper for a small fee.
Oh, I haven't paid, but I've been on the back of one of those. Honestly, it was Molly had a bit of a bad. She took True and I down there, and we were just doing laps. Every time we got a wave, she'd pick us up, take us back up to Snapper.
That is perfect. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left in the heat. Ocean's got he's back in the water. He's got his work cut out for him here. So long paddle out. He's got the lead, but he's not satisfied. He wants to increase that lead. I'd love to see him just tap into one more. Like, there's nothing worse than putting in the big ones, getting all the way out the back, and then the hooter sounds. But it's not over until it's over.
No, we've seen even Holly Wishart. She had 10 minutes. It took her, I think, around 9 minutes to get out the back, and she needed a 3 or a 4.11, and then got one just before the hooter went. Unfortunately, it was just under, but big ups to her. Look, red out the back. Big size wave here. Tim Bain needs a 7.68 for the lead. So 8.17, huge score for Ocean.
Look, Blue's sticking with this one. He's got a nice section. He's gone right up into that one. He's got a fair bit of foam to deal with there. So he stuck with that one for a little bit, but didn't pay off for him. He really needed to ride out of that section, so now he's stuck in the death zone. Well, these boys are strong. They're fit, strong. Dom Thomas still looking for a 4.8, and Taj Simon 8.66. So the boys in front have a healthy lead. Ocean Lancaster 8.17 and a 6.5. He is certainly meant to be here.
Absolutely. He's transitioned into this division beautifully. Thing is, he's still got a Grom comp to surf too, so he's double dipping. He's double dipping here, but it just means that we get to see more Ocean Lancaster action. I mean, he has been on point in every event we've seen him in. Every heat, I should say.
Yeah, look, we're never going to... The antics that he pulled off earlier, I don't even know how that's possible. He was his board, his head was facing the water and his board was well above his head. Like, he was upside down and he pulled off this crazy maneuver which saw him through that heat. He needed that score to get through.
I missed that. I'm really sad that I missed that too. Highlight reel. All right, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Tim Bain out there with first priority, looking for a 7.68. Dom Thomas out there with second priority in third place, looking for a 4.8. And Taj looking for an 8.66. Has he entered the ocean again? But 2 minutes to go. These guys still finding plenty of big scoring rides in these trying conditions. But there's still some really nice faces. Even though the wind is howling, it's not really affecting the quality of the lips. So I feel like we've been pretty lucky with that. It's been an okay wind direction. There is ocean on screen. Still paddling.
Feel like you should just pull the pin.
I reckon never give up till the hooter goes.
Yep.
1.5 minutes. Who knows?
Is he nearly there?
Is there a break?
He'd have to be getting close. So Tim Bain having a little look at this one. Looking. Watching, waiting. He's pulling the trigger here. Here he goes. Nice little sweeping cut back for Tim Bain there. Sticking with this one. He's got a little bonus section to work with. I like how he attacks those sections. That's what's been rewarding him, these decent scores here. Only looking to drop a 4.83. Smaller wave, but got a bit of work done. So here we go. We've got Blue on the backhand. Huge backhand maneuver. Throwing buckets out the back. And again, nice surfing there. 2-turn combo. And he's opting out of that one. So 4.8. He's going to be in the mix here.
Yeah, it's not a big score. There's 30 seconds on the clock. Ocean has got out the back, has priority next to his name. 20 seconds. Let's see if he can pull the trigger on one more wave. 15 seconds on the clock. The scores to lock in for Tim and Dom. 10 seconds. And we're going to count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So as we wait for scores to lock in the webcast, we will go to a break.
simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Wild and rugged conditions, and it's amazing. I was talking to the as welcome back everybody here on the internet land, and look out. It's the Heat 2, round of 32. Rico Haybiddle from Burleigh Heads, Riley Munro in the blue. We've got Kobe Clements in the white and Matt Boyle from Snapper Rocks out there in the green.
Yeah, Riley from up that area as well.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure what club he surfs for, though. I think it could be Snapper,
Yeah.
but I don't want to get it wrong. But Kobe Clements from Longreef,
Yeah, Longy.
Northern Beaches.
Great spot, Longy.
It is a great spot.
North DY? Is that what they call it?
No.
Someone said North. That's
They
heavy.
might call DY South Longreef.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the other way. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I like DY. Good
Really?
spot. Yeah, I got a friend who lives at Cromer.
Oh, I like Chroma.
Yeah, up the hill.
Yeah,
Short walk past the Time and Tide.
that's where my mum and dad grew up, in Chroma.
Oh,
Except dad
look
grew
out.
up in Longreef too.
Ended up at Narrabeen, and wow, look at that off the top. Detonating. Is that Matty Boyle?
It is.
Wow, Matty's a very powerful, aggressive surfer. He really rips in, and yeah, give him half a chance. He will take a mile.
Yeah, well, you can tell in that last wave he really threw down the gauntlet on a couple of turns there for Matt Boyle, so scores to lock in. Massive heat on our hands though, Tapper.
Well, I think most of the competitors, I was talking to Rico before his heat, and he was saying that they know that if they get a chance, you just got to do it. You can't, there's no thinking about it. You just automatic, you got to rip in and get those hangers on.
Yeah, wow, that wave for green, watching the replay there, that was really impressive. Heaps of variety on that wave. A lot of rail work. Still went to the top of the lip on a couple of those turns. So rewarded with a 6.67 for Matty Boyle. Is Matt Boyle Josh Boyle's brother?
Maybe, I think so. Josh
He's
is from Snapper too, isn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah.
I think, he might be the baby bro.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think Josh is around my age. 50.
Yeah, sure. I know, that's more like my age. Okay. Matt Boyle, a 6.67 there. So, nice opening. Most people who open with a 6.67 today have got through the heat.
Yeah.
The early,
It's-
so we saw Isla Huppets before and a few other surfers.
Except in that last heat,
Ooh,
Tim
yeah.
Bain had a 7. And Dom Thomas getting the jump on him in the dying stages. So, blue now out the back. This is Riley Munro. Not getting another wave, another turn in, I should say, but it's got a start. It's all about trying to build some rhythm out there.
And amazing talent from all these young surfers. This is the Heat 2 of the round of 32 of the Skullcandy Pro Junior. Oh, we're in the round of 32. So it's getting serious, and everybody wants to get through to that round of 16. And all would love to get in the final.
Oh, yeah, especially looking at the conditions for Monday, Tuesday.
Light winds.
Light winds, good swell direction, a little bit smaller, but I think that's going to be good for this bank.
I looked at the forecast, and the winds dropped by 20 kilometres an hour tomorrow.
Awesome.
So there'll
Awesome.
only be a mild gale tomorrow.
Only a mild gale.
Yeah. No, but that's the maximum, so maximum 30 k's an hour. So here we go. That looks like white up and riding. Kobe Clements, the longy lad. And look out. He's not surfing longy now. He's, but he checks out of that one. Got a couple of turns, so now priority goes to Rico Haybiddle, the only surfer yet to get a wave. Rico, a pretty experienced campaigner as well for a young man.
Yeah, Kobe. I spent a lot of time with Kobe actually. That first wave of 3.5, probably one of two people who's the closest thing I have to a brother. I'd say Kobe. We're super close, and he is an absolute charger. Like there is footage of Kobe going outrageously big waves.
And that's Rico Haybiddle now. Let's see what Rico gets done here. Comes off the bottom, hooks it back, and looks at that fine one. Whoa, nice tail drift there.
That was a nice two-turner there for Rico. Where'd you say? From Burleigh?
Yeah, he's from Burleigh. He's been in Burleigh
your
since
neck
he
of
was
the
about
woods.
10 years old, Rico. He gets a little annoying out the point sometimes. He gets a wave and then he turns around. He's had a barrel behind me before. He got this bomb and he's just
that's
flicked
funny.
out and paddled straight at him going, nah, Rico. And
Nah,
he
mate.
he pulled in behind me, so at least he had confidence in my ability.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I came out of the barrel and went, yeah, it's going to happen every time, mate.
Here we go. Ooh. Quick up and down there for Matt Boyle. Yeah, yeah, Rico's quite funny. Lots of personality.
Yeah.
Lots of personality.
I always throw the Copacabana thing at him. You know the song? His name was Rico. He wore a diamond. I said, where's your diamond? And I think he collects contest wins like diamonds, actually.
Yeah.
He gets a few of those.
Yeah, he does, actually. And then Riley Munro, he surfed for PBC in the Australian Junior Titles last year, took the win, and is actually one of my sparring partners at training. Trains there with Jared Detiri at JDT.
So when you're looking at this heat, this is a heat chock-a-block full of talent.
Oh, absolutely. And they're all friends. So this is
cool.
not right now, they're not. For the next 12 minutes, 45 seconds, they're not friends. But when they get back to the water, the land.
Yeah, no, I just seen the girls on the Murph bikes tearing around all the young ladies after their heat, and they found the red frog guy really quick.
Yeah. I want to find him. Here we go. Rico, first slash there on the backhand for this one. Steeper section. Gets down low for the ride out and gets it 5.83 for his first wave. Needed a 1.86 on that one. I'm no judge, but you'd think.
I reckon he's done pretty well on that one. But here we go out the back. This is your mate Kobe Clements from Longy. Whoa! How was that first turn? Really reefed in and kicked the tail. I'm calling if he makes this. I was going to say wave of the heat, but maybe it could be still that. We'll see. We'll wait to see what the scores come through at.
We'll see that one for Kobe. Rico making his way in, looking for the runaround with 11 minutes 45 on the clock. Rico, still waiting for a score to lock in for you, but your first wave was a 5.83. You're currently in second, but waiting for one more score. You were only needing a 1.68 for the lead. So 11 minutes 20 seconds. He's going to have to get his run on.
Yeah, but looking at that run of about 20 sets out there, might have been a smart move by Rico to go the run around, because I think some of his opponents will be doing a lot of duck diving there.
So early indications coming through for the last wave of red. Just waiting on one more judge. All right. Rico, your last wave put you into the lead. You got a 5-point ride and a 5.83. You are in first. Kobe on that last wave was looking for a 4.01 to move into second.
Ooh, I reckon he probably got that.
Yeah, I think it was a good wave. There it is. It was a 5.6 for white, so Kobe moves to second. Needs a 5.24 for the lead. 10.5 minutes to go.
So red first, white second, green third, and blue in fourth. And here we go. Is that ripping it off the top. That was a beautiful turn and hold on there, Matt Boyle. And I'll let the judges talk about that one.
Yeah, he needed a 2.43 off the back of that wave. So we'll see where that score lands at Matty Boyle. Riley Munro, though, currently looking for a 6.6, well within his wheelhouse. But I feel like he can't really be too picky out there.
Yeah, no, you can't wait too long. And we can see, where's Rico gone? How far up the beach has he gone? I'm trying to spot him there. He's a pretty quick paddler, Rico, as well. So as are all these young men, they really can put in and put in hard. They'll be looking for that rip to get the elevator ride out. That's what it's funny, you know, that's like people always say, beware of rips, but surfers look for those rips to try and get out.
Yeah, they are friends. All right, situation change. Last wave of green, a 4.17. Puts him up into the lead. Now Rico Haywittle in second. Needs a 5.02. So only 0.02 higher than his lowest score. So close.
And Kobe Clements is biting at the heels here. Like, he only needs a 5.24. And, wow, he's been showing some form out there. I think if he gets a wave that really he can light up on, he'll be a real danger to all the surfers in this heat. And Riley Munro, he's just sitting there, little tiger, poised to strike. So be interesting to see how this heat pans out. 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes. Can't see Rico. He must be already out there. Oh no, I's gone way down. Well, I think that's Rico down there near the boat ramp.
I think that's a smart move. That's where the elevator is, really, to suck
Yeah,
you
it
straight
is,
back
yeah.
out. So it's better than hopping in straight out the front and then just going and saying hello down to our mates at Byron.
Yeah, well, that's it. I heard Ziggy McKenzie had a shocker run. She ended up coming from like miles down the beach.
Oh, no.
And and in this wind too, that's what people don't realise. You're running up the beach, yeah, sure, you're running up the beach, but with that surfboard, it's like a natural sail. And here we go. Is that Matt Boyle up off the top?
Oh.
It is. Wow, how sweet and succinct was that first turn.
I liked that almost layback carve on that second turn, snapping his way through the inside. Another section here. Can he hold on? A bit clunky, but he does.
Wow, that was well held because there was a lot of forces pulling him this way, that way, every way.
Yeah, it's like his feet were just glued just then.
Yeah, the way these obviously comes down to their core strength and flexibility and that, just to be able to hold so hard because their feet are attached with the wax and they're sort of planted, but you need that strength to grip in, and they've definitely done that. Looks like Matty Boyle's going to go for the run around too.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad call because where he pulled off on that wave, it would have been pretty hard to get back out. He's way down just to the north of the judges' tower. So, Matt Boyle, you're currently in the lead. You have a 6.67 and a 6.07. So, extending your lead, Rico Haybiddle in second, looking for a 6.91. Kobe Clements, this man, looking for a 5.24. One
Whoa.
big hack.
We'll see how that pans out. I think Rico Haybiddle nearly has made it out the back. He's way up, though. But once you hit the bank, you start going sideways pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, you start drifting down super quickly. All right, Matt Boyle, you're in the lead, mate. You have a 6.67 and a 6.07. You are in first place. Second place needs a 6.91 to take the lead off you. There's 6.5 minutes to go, Matt. Enjoy your run up the beach. Get your jog on.
Rightio, 6 minutes. He's going to have to outdo the effort we saw this morning. What was that, 8 minutes this morning, or was it 5?
It was 8 minutes this morning by Holly Wishart.
Oh, and that's right, it was 5 by your little mate.
Yeah, Jay Whitfield. That was yesterday. Jay was yesterday, but that was impressive.
Yeah, that was him. And it was bigger yesterday,
Yeah,
I thought.
I reckon too. Under 14's 5 minutes. Try and beat that.
Oh, well, you'd have
Matt
to
Boyle,
now that you've
5
thrown
minutes.
that one.
Under 14's did it in 5 minutes.
You're just waving a red rag in
Start
front of a
revving him
ball
up
there.
a bit.
Yeah. That's gold. That's pure gold.
Whoa, one big turn there for Riley Munro. Puts it up there for a second foam climb. Needs an 8.33, so hopefully that betters the 2.5 he has to lower that requirement. Because an 8.33, that's a big score.
Well, Kobe Clements, his score came in under, so Kobe Clements still looking for a 5.24 to move into second place. Riley Munro, well, I don't think that was an 8 somehow.
No, but I love the commitment to that turn.
Yeah.
Through the fins, 4.63 just for the one turn. Do 2 of those. You're going to look at 8s. So 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Well, that's really put Riley back in the game now.
Definitely. Needs a 6.2. Has third priority. Kobe Clements out there with first priority. 5.24 Tapper not out of the question.
So Rico Haybiddle still hanging on to second place, and he'd be out the back there. You can see him out the back. He's sitting waiting, and he's got 4.5 minutes, so he did a pretty good time there.
Yeah, that was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, and it was a big run.
It was a huge run, but paid off going way up the beach.
And Matt Boyles hasn't gone as far. He's looking at this inside reef as we see white there. Kobe Clements getting another wave. But, yeah, we can see Matt Boyle. He's taken this shorter trip with the other rip there. That's the rip closer to the actual contest site here. So we'll see how he goes. A very strong young man, though. And here we go, Riley Munro.
Oh, Ooh.
Wow, a double clanger.
2 big turns for Riley. Needs a 6.2. 3.5 minutes to get back out there. Get another wave. Wow. What do you reckon, Tapper? That was pretty nice. Ooh, priority gone from White.
Oh, so Rico Habertle with priority, but they're that spread out. I don't think priority kind of matters too much at the moment.
Here's the replay. So this first turn, really nice in the pocket. Big section oncoming. Tags it for a second turn there. He liked it. Bit of a stand tall there for Riley Munro. Needed a 6.2. Score. Priority still gone from White. Last wave of Blue, a 5.77. Now needs a 5.07. So edging his way back in.
And I reckon Rico Habertle would know that he needs to back up his wave to really make sure that second place is his. He's in that inside section there. Bad move. He should have even gone 30 metres further.
He might get a little break now. Looks like there might be a little bit of calm after this next wave on his head, but it's a hard ocean to navigate today, Tapper.
Well, it's a pretty hard paddle out here anyway because it holds you off that bank. It kind of won't let you onto the bank, but once you're on the bank, then you're over and out.
Yeah, you're sweet.
But you
just
gotta
getting
get
there.
over that bank. You sit there and you duck dive and go, come on. And this is when it's not a 15-kilometre-an-hour southeaster.
I know. Yeah, these guys making it look more enjoyable than probably what it actually is. You know, that's just how talented these young guys are. Pro junior, under 21s. There's 1 minute, 40 seconds on the clock. Kobe Clements looking for a 5.24. Riley Munro looking for a 5.07. Just mid-range scores there. 1.5 minutes.
Well, every surfer who needs a score to qualify has already got that score. So Kobe Clements and Riley Munro, they've already got the score in a previous wave, so they've just got to repeat what they've done earlier. And Rico Habertle, he's out there, and I'm sure Rico knows he'd like to get another wave with 1 minute remaining, just over 1 minute remaining. Time is ticking down, and it's all there to do. Can they get the wave there? I think Matty Boyle may not get out. He's just got hit by another set there.
Yeah, 45 seconds on the clock. White looking for a 5.24. Blue looking for a 5.07. 40 seconds to go. So not major requirements for White and Blue. There is 30 seconds on the clock. Maybe a little wave coming through down the beach. We'll see if we have any takers.
We've had so many buzzer beaters in these heats.
20 seconds. Where is Blue? Where is White? 15 on the clock. Red now. Having a look out the back.
And Rico Habertle climbs the foam. Can he get some more in this one with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and finishes it up. Well, I think Rico found a diamond out there. But, well, I don't think that's going to change things in any way, shape or form. Riley Munro got a wave there.
Ooh.
So I didn't see Riley's wave. I'm wondering what that one's like.
Yeah, I didn't see that wave either. So
Maybe we'll pull that up on the replay before we go to the break. As you can see, the wild. Look at that swell out to sea. Going straight to Fiji. Be back with you really soon here at the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And we're out of the break, folks. And, well, welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. This is round of 32, heat 3 in the Skullcandy Pro Junior. And you've got Fletcher Kelleher in the red, Ty Richardson in the blue, Lex O'Connor in the white, and Marlon Harrison in the blue. This is like a QS kind of final, and we've already had one wave, and that is the surfer in blue, Ty Richo, and well-executed wave there from Ty. And he'll be out now. I'm still in the booth here with the freezing Jesse Starling. How you going there?
I'm so cold right now.
I actually shifted to beanies mode.
I know you've brought the right attire. I'm chilly right now,
I could actually go
but
another
I could
layer.
be hot in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So may as well just punch through.
Yes, well, we've got some pretty good surfing there to watch. And wow, on the backhand, Lex O'Connor. Wow, he's Lexi and he knows it. Wow, puts it down.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Wow, Tapper and Tapper's calls.
You know, he might cop that from his mates now. He's Lexi, and he knows it.
Where do you get this from?
I don't know. My brain just works in peculiar ways. But
Oh, that was funny, Tapper.
but Lex, that was a really good wave from
Yeah,
Lex.
I liked it.
And I sort of went that way because he was Lexi and he knows it. He was
Yeah.
he really ripped in, and here's a replay. Look at that direct attack. Lex O'Connor, and out the back, that was the surfer in red, Fletcher Kelly. Fletcher, that was the guy I was trying to think of this morning. He was on a burner. He was killing it this morning. He got 2 8s.
What?
Yeah, he was smoking it this morning.
2 8s.
Fletcher Kelleher, he was on.
Yeah, Fletch from Freshwater, Northern Beaches.
Yeah, I
Moved
think
to
so, yeah.
Cabba, though, for a couple years. Now
Yeah.
back down to Freshie.
Yeah, because that's what I thought he was
Finished-
from around here, but he moved back,
No.
down.
But he did surf for Cabarita in the ABB this year.
So
So
that's
I'm
it.
pretty sure he's going to move back up. But I think he's just finishing school.
I don't blame him moving back up here. This is the
Yeah.
place to be. Ty Richo in the blue opened with a 4.83.
I'm trying to strategically place myself behind the wall. Get a bit warmer.
I don't blame you at all. I'm copping the full face brunt here, and yeah, my face is turning a brighter shade of red every time because of this wind. I think I'll have to make sure I cover up tomorrow with the surf mud. One of our
looks
sponsors,
like
of course.
we've got an interference
Oh, interference.
for green. So we have an interference on green, Marlon Harrison.
Oh, here we go. We might see the oh no, there's a replay of Lex's wave again. Wow. And the judges are still looking at the wave. So the judge is contemplating Lex O'Connor's wave there. That was a pretty good wave, and the judge is really talking about it, thinking about it, looking at that score. They've watched the replay, and we've got Marlon Harrison with an interference call. Marlon Harrison in green, interference. So we're not sure exactly on the details of that. I missed it myself, but yeah, Marlon Harrison, oh, Marzi.
Lex's wave, Jeff, you could let us know what interference it was.
14.5 minutes remaining. 14.5 minutes remaining. Lex O'Connor, a 7 point. Non-priority interference from Marlon Harrison there, so a non-priority. So obviously a drop in before someone was awarded priority. And I think that's, oh no, that was another wave there trying to, I'm actually looking not at the screen out to sea there, and it's looking like Mum's washing machine on the fritz.
I should just leave you to do the commentating for the rest of the day. You're on fire, Tapper.
Must be those red frogs and the hot chips I had.
Oh, yep. Must be.
The combo. The
Oh.
red frogs topped it off.
Maybe the bakery, a bit of bakery feed.
Yeah, but how good are the red frogs? They're great.
I know.
I really like how they go to schoolies. And like when my daughter was at schoolies,
Yeah.
they came around and they made sure everyone was okay and made pancakes for them and all that sort of
Yeah,
stuff. So
I
it's
had
really
red
cool.
frogs at my schoolies too. In Fiji.
In Fiji.
In Fiji.
Wow. That's the way to do schoolies
That was
at
the
Fiji.
way to do
Wow.
schoolies.
And you surf too?
I did.
Oh, wow. I'm so
Best
off
schoolies
you.
ever.
I'm so off you. I went to Byron Bay before there was schoolies. There was no such thing as schoolies.
All right, so 12 minutes 45 on the clock. Lex O'Connor, that one wave, 7-point ride, really separating himself right now.
Well, that was a really well-surfed wave. He
Mm-hmm.
just had that pocket left and, you know, he really ripped in, Lex, and so well-deserving of that score. And as you said, he separated himself from the pack there. Now, I'm pretty sure he'd know, even though he can't hear the scores. He'd be out there, he'd know, that's a good one. I need to bank a second one, and I'm out of here.
Yeah, I feel like those sevens, they're still out there. They're what we like to call a diamond in the rough, Tapper.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
found it, and he found it early in the heat too. Just needs to back it up right now, and there could be one spot locked away.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than having a big starter and then not finding a backup. I did that once in some comp. I got a 9 and I thought, ha, got it. Got a really good tune. And I didn't get another wave for the rest of the heat. And I
no.
was just going, they just come in and go, what were you doing? And I go, I don't know.
Heartbreak Avenue.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was living on number 1 Heartbreak Avenue that day, I tell you. Like, you're kidding, aren't you?
All right, round of 32, heat 4. They are coming up next. It's going to be Zaya Hessian, Oki Grom Comp champion, Tim Bainge in the blue, Dane Henry, ISA World Junior champion in the white, and Alexis Owen in the green. How's that for a heat?
That's a scorcher. All of these heats, the quality is just mind-blowing. The quality of the surf is the same with the women's heats. Like, you know, there was, like, some of the pro junior women's heats. I looked at the field and I went, wow, how good are all these young ladies, the same as the young men here. It's amazing. You know, it's really good when you get amongst it, you know, like, oh, they know about. It's sort of like pretty, I think for some of the surfers that aren't as well known, probably really feed off that and go, well, hang on, you forgot about me.
Yeah, I feel like when you're kind of just emerging into that pro junior scene, getting your name on those bigger scales against those bigger heats, and even if you beat those bigger names, Nate, that's where your career starts to skyrocket.
Yeah, there's but it's in surfing really. You don't have to worry about what anyone else do because you've got to do it. It's what you do that counts.
Yep, I agree.
So I once had Paul Nielsen as a coach. He psyched me into my best heat win ever.
Oh,
And it was he just said, "Who are you?" And he goes, "They don't care about you. You know what you got to do. You got to get your wage. You got to do this. You got to do that." And I went in so psyched, and I just killed it. But next heat, I got all cocky and got smashed. I was 17 though, so you know. Like,
that's all right.
yeah.
Is what it is. All right, we're at the halfway mark now. 10 minutes to go. Backup score for Lex, just a .67, so has 10 minutes to do that 7 all over again. Big set rolling through out the back now. Maybe a couple competitors out of position for that one. Ty Richo, though, 483 and a 043. He's really impressed me in the last year and a half. I mean, he's always impressed me, but I feel like his mental space and his competitive IQ, that heat IQ, has really gone through the roof.
Well, he's got an old man who's got pretty good heat IQ,
Yeah.
believe you me.
Yeah.
Like Mark's amazing, and he's worked with some of the best athletes, Liam O'Brien and Bella as well. So, you know, like some of the world's top. I had the Australian junior champion. You got nothing to lose, and that's how it went. And next heat I had Tony Dempsey, who was 40, and I was saying, get out of your wheelchair, mate, and all this stuff. And he smoked me. I didn't even get a wave. Oh, here we go, running out for that next heat. There's Mr. Tim Bain. He's ready to go. He's psyched. And you got to be, to surf these heats in these conditions, you got to be a glass half full kind of person. You got to be seeing those waves. You got to be like me when I go to a Mexican restaurant. I see barrels in the corn chips. Do you do that? Do you see barrels in the corn chips? I do. I look at the corn chips and go, ooh, look at that one. That's a
Ooh,
nice
look
little
at that.
slab.
I'm looking at.
So now
That's
everybody's
it.
going to go look at their corn chips and see what sort of barrel they're seeing.
We've got a new sticker on Tim's board.
Oh,
Volcom stickers appeared on there. Congrats,
good
Tim.
on him.
No, how cool is that? So 2 Volcom surfers in this next heat. Zaya Hessian, Tim Bain, Dane Henry with Rip Curl.
Wow, and Lex O'Connor, he's only got a .67 to back it up, so time's getting down 7.5 minutes. Lex is going to have to do some work. He started well, but now he's going to have to find that back up, and here he goes. Takes the drop, but gets caught behind. Ooh.
Ooh.
And, Ty Richardson not far away. Though at the moment, most of his opponents are going to need 2 waves, really. But they're still in a 1-wave shot of getting to the lead. Marlon Harrison's, he's got 1.5 waves, Marlon, so still well within reach there, Marlon. Oh, here we go, and there's Marzi. Look at that one. Comes around the section. He's out here straight in front of us. It cuts it back. Or is that Ty? That might be Ty, maybe.
No, that's Ty.
Oh. And finish it, son. Oh, yeah, he did.
I was searching the lineup for him then. That was a really impressive wave. I saw spray out of the corner of my eye. I went, aha. Ty Richo looking for a 2.85. 4 nice turns on that wave. He's opting for the paddle back out as well.
Well, I'm not judging, even though I was Australian Schoolboys Best Judge 1981. But I'm calling Ty Richo's gone to the lead.
Oh, yeah, I'm calling it too.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Red now out the back on the left. Fletch Kelleher, 2 big turns looking for a score. That's going to get his campaign started. Only had a 0.5 and a 0.43. Whoa, 8.5. Last wave of blue.
Wow. Well, look out. That has really ripped Ty Richo into the lead. Now, Fletcher Kelleher's got that wave you just talked about to come in. So Lex O'Connor, it's like dun, 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 under pressure now. He is definitely under pressure.
Well, that wave came in for Fletch at a 3.67, so now only needs a 4.01 unless Lex can back up this 7. 5.5 minutes to do so.
Well, he's going to have to back up that 7, I reckon.
You'd hope so.
I reckon he will, but I tell you what, he wants to keep a close eye on Fletcher Kelleher. So Fletcher's got a 3.67, only needs a 4.01. Now Fletcher Kelleher can do that in 1 turn, really easy peasy. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. He's caught nothing. He knows he needs a bomb.
All right, 4 minutes 35. Oh, 4 minutes 30 on the clock, actually. Ty Richo in the blue, out in the lead. 8.5, 4.83. Lex O'Connor with that 7-point ride. Got that in the first few minutes of this heat. Looking for a 6.34 to retake the lead off blue Ty. Fletch Kelleher locking in a 3.67 on that last wave. Needs a 4.01.
Well, it's getting starting to get dark. The sun dropping behind the clouds. And here we go. That looks like that's Marzi there. Wow, big reverse out. Comes to the next section. Krakatoa on the inside. So, Marlon Harrison, he's got 1.5 waves. That's the way it works. 1.5, I think. Or does he lose 1 whole wave? Yeah, having fun. Rightio, 3 minutes remaining, 3 minutes remaining. It's Ty Richardson who has got a bit of dominance out there with an 8.5 and a 4.83. It is second place, Marlon Harrison, a 7.17. Marzy's back in the game. He doesn't need a big score, even with the interference. Wow.
Only needs a 1 point ride.
I tell you what, Lex wants to get his skates on and get something.
2.5 minutes. Marzi needs to get back out the back. Lock in a 1.
Well, Lex O'Connor, he's only got a .67 as his backup. He'd be looking to get rid of that one. So, Marlon Harrison still in with a shot here, even though he's holding a non-priority interference. Well, Fletcher Kelleher, thanks for coming. Fletcher's just got a 6.0. So Lex O'Connor now needs a 2.67. And there is 1 minute 45 remaining. Wow, so it's blue first, red second, white third, green fourth. Green now requiring a 5.0 to go to second. White requiring a 2.67 to go to second. Red in second, holding a 6 and a 3.67. A 7 forward team take the lead. Ty Richardson in the lead with a 4.83. Here we go. There goes Fletcher Kelleher kicks out of that one. There's Lex O'Connor. And here we go. This is Lex O'Connor. It's a vital way for Lex. And Marlon on the left. Whoa! Marlon goes down. Lex falls off. Ooh.
1
minute. Oh.
We could have been in sync just then. Should we try again?
No.
We'll try again at 50 seconds.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. 50 seconds. It's windy. We're
getting
to
little
us.
Bit silly, aren't we?
The wind's getting to us right now.
Yeah. But I tell you what, this is an exciting heat here. There is 40 seconds remaining, and Lex O'Connor only needs a 2.67 after getting that 7.5. Marlon Harrison needs a 5, and I reckon if Marzi made that backhand Rio before, he would have got that.
I reckon too. Actually only needs a 2.5 because of that non-priority interference. He has to get double the score he needs because that 5 will be halved. So 10 seconds on the clock. Lex and Marlon looking for scores. Coming down to the wire. Going to count it out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, looks like we're ready to go. Final heat of the day. We'll head you off to a commercial break in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, welcome back to day 2, last heat of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Thanks, Tabba.
I've got Mr. Crispy in the house with me. Hello, Mr. Crispy.
Oh, yeah. I've got 3 layers on.
Same.
I've got the Himalayan jacket, the O'Neill fleece, and, well, I got the cords, the Vissla cords on. All right here. This is Dane Henry, super champ, up and riding, nice jam. And, well, if he's fallen off, it must be hard out there. And I tell you what, it's still 3 to 5 feet. There is our mate, Fletcher Kelleher.
Red.
Fletcher coming in. That is Zaya Hession coming
Hesh.
for a fresh win as Fletcher Kelleher walks up. Gets a second, gets through another successful component. And Ty Richo, again, big standout he has here at Lennox and other QSs like the one at Newcastle, runner-up. Ty Richo taking a win. Commiseration, Lex O'Connor. O'Neill.
It's thick as thieves, the talent pool here.
And cheers to
good.
all the committee. Digging deep, Jake Baker. Baker's dozen. And then also Tony O'Brien, the whole Lee Bar committee, whether it's Stewie's wife and the girls serving up in the Lee Bar tent, or whether it's your wife doing a slow cook meal, or baking a cake, or Bezo, so many volunteers, and our great judges, our officials, the team. Well done.
The A team. It's like clockwork, Crispy. I must say, I'm really enjoying this. It's like once it's set up, once it's running, everyone's at their post, at their station.
It runs itself.
It runs itself. It's like a well-oiled machine, and I'm loving it here.
Well, there once was a movie called The Field of Dreams, and let's just go to live action. So replay. This is Zaya Hession coming from a win, 10,000 points at the Ocky. This under-18s is stepping and dipping the toes in to the World Pro Junior, and he is off to a cracking start to make the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals up next.
This is a spot in 4 heats today. This is heat number 4. Ty Richo's through to the round of 16. Fletcher Kelleher. But Dane Henry has a 1-0. Angus Owen a 0.6. Timmy Bainge has priority. But Zaya Hessions, he just pounced on some points. I love the way he turned up the other day when we're setting up. And he's got his checkers, his cool cat checkers pajamas on, just cruising around.
Yeah.
Zaya Hession.
Comfy. He's done this before, hasn't he? Zaya Hession. The Hesh. I wonder if they call him the Hesh. We've got a good Hesh in town too. What a legend. Working at the
We
Living
do, yeah.
Yeah, the Hesh. We ran a good comp last weekend with the Hesh and the boys from the Healthy Minds lending us the tent down there. Tag team event, all ages. It was super good fun.
You're on screen, bro.
We're on screen.
Big thank you to all our sponsors, FCS, Lee Bar Board Riders, the Ballina Shire Council, LJ Signs, our gold sponsors, Civil Consult Engineering, Yeti, Ash and the crew, delivering fresh water every day. Bring your drink water down. Don't use your plastics.
Do you know what the option was this morning? It was that cold, and I took my Yeti flask down.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's just have a look at Blue here. He's already unloaded 3 good turns here. So, nice section. Oh, nice surfing. Nice surfing there by Tim Bainge.
Timmy Bainge. He was on the Richter Hunter. The heart monitor going up and down, Healthy Minds.
I think that was off the Richter, that one.
All right, quick shout out to our lifeguards, Planko. They're wrapping it up for the day. Thank you. They're going to stay in the water till the athletes finish their heat. But thank you to the lifeguards, Australian Lifeguard Service.
Bodie Williams in the water all afternoon. Hey, he disappeared when that front came through before. He was but he was in the water. He was getting the job done and keeping our athletes safe. Thanks, boys.
I believe he brought the motorcycle helmet with the visor. He was the Thunderbird today, so well done. Planko organising. And Planko, the master magician, that is the stalwart of safety. He puts himself out there yesterday and gets experience for young Bodie Williams in the 40K wins. Good on him.
Yeah, it's unreal what that fella does for the kids. The junior surfers, teaching about surfing. Replay on the screen.
Oh, that's Dane Henry. So Dane Henry making amends. He started with that 1-0, but just having a bit of bubble trouble, but he stomped that last turn. Zaya Hessian, surfer in red, 4.33. And then Timmy Baines, welcome to the party, a 4.57 for blue. Round to 32, heat 4, 13 minutes remaining. And commiserations to our buddies. The Lee Bar 5 going down today.
I know.
All the Lee Bar surfers. As president,
I was feeling
I think
deeply
this is
emotional.
your last year. I think this is your last year.
I was feeling so emotional. Jess,
Oh.
the fellow commentator, hit me up about before, and I soon changed the subject and,
Yeah.
and thought, well, you know what? Well surfed by those guys today.
Yeah.
Tough conditions. And most of them, I'll tell you what, it was in the last minute. But
It was last minute, last 30 second, last 10 second.
you
But
can never leave a page unturned, Crispy. You need and in the heat and make the judges think that
yeah,
getting the win. And unfortunately, we got the best of the best here today. And competition.
they're 20-minute heats, and the Lee Bar mongrel will be back on day
Yes.
3.
Yes. We'll
All
be
right,
back.
situation change. Dane Henry, last wave of white, 3.6 in a 1-0. Dane Henry, current junior world champion on the ISA calendar. Timmy Baines, he's got a good one. That 4.57 backhand attacks. Zaya Hessian, red is pushed to third. Needs a 0.25. He holds priority, the man in red. Look at him sit there comfortable in these large waves, 3 to 5 feet. Alexis Owen, you need a 108. Has a 4.33 and blue in second. 4.57. Dane Henry in the minutes in this last heat of the day.
And look at those conditions out there. Here we go. Zaya Hessian
Zaya.
using priority here. Cutting back to the inside section. Now he gets something to work with. Good snap off the top there. Over the section and unloads on that section. He's all gone for the reverse.
He did. He
He's
grabbed the
gone
row. He went
full
the Stewie
ham
Kennedy. He went
on
the
that
Stewie
one.
Kennedy club sandwich. Something of everything.
The club sandwich, that snapper. Remember that club sandwich he busted out at snapper and everyone?
That
was
was.
like,
That was on.
Impressive.
Well, let's look at the replay. Thank you, WSL. Zaya Hessian currently bagging 10,000 points last weekend, but that means nothing. Snaps it around, nose and zeros in on his section, lays back, and then tries to recover. And wave 1, Zaya 0.
live action in the water here. Crispy, blue up and riding. Let's see if he can make the most of this last section here, and he does.
I think it's
And
green.
right.
Angus Owen, the
Angus-
O'Neill surfer,
Ooh,
goes down
Angus
like a
Owen.
bag of salt.
They're having trouble
Ooh.
on this last section.
Mate, that is a testament. If Dane Henry's falling off that last section, Zaya Hessian and Angus Owen falling off, we've got challenging conditions, but they're making the most of it. 4 surfers out there, 2 will remain. Let's look at the replay. This is green, Angus Owen. And that's what Alexis Owen, that Robbie Bain was talking about. One of the team riders surviving today. Nice little layback hack for the New Zealander. And, well, he just didn't get the fish and chips on that one.
Oh, fish and chops or fish and chips?
Fish and chops.
Yeah, so Alexis, so we've got another one. White up and riding here. Plenty of action here. Dane Henry, snap off the top. He's looking for the completion, and he gets it.
All right,
The
so
completion. If they get the completion, I think in this heat, these scores could be 2 points higher if the completion was written out. So
what he
let's
has
see where
got
this
too,
goes.
so Bezo, he's got a 373. What he has done, he's gone to the lead. So Zaya Hessian is in the lead. Needs to drop that 373. Green needs a 456. So situation change. Green goes a second. Up and riding. Here we go. Looks like red. Up and riding. Second turn. This is Zaya Hessian. He's moved down a bank. So priority, under priority means nothing.
And blue.
There's distance.
Quick succession here, Crispy. Blue up and riding again. He's opting out of that one. I
He
like
wants-
that one of Zaya.
So Zaya just on the wide bank near 2 trees, or the shower bank.
The shower bank.
Well, he's just scooped up a 2-turner, may dispose of that wave. Less is more sometimes when you go vertical.
And look what he's got to contend with here. A couple of solid sets rolling through from the third reef of Lennox Pub. And he's got to get through these to get back out the back and in possession. But
All
give
right,
himself some
up and
room.
riding. Here we go. Timmy Baines, one big layback hammer and then tips off. Nice little tidy tip. No extra points for that, by the way. All those at home thinking, do they get extra points for jumping off stylish or with a bit of a salmon jump? No, they don't.
They get credibility points, though. I feel like they get points from the fans. Fan points.
All right. Well, keep your comments through on Facebook. World Surf League coming to a close for day 2. Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Don't forget day 3. Look where we go tomorrow, 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. Well, we're going to re-continue this round. Round 2, Heat 5 Pro Junior Boys all the way to 8. Then the quarterfinal top 16 of Pro Junior Girls. And then round 3 of the Pro Junior Boys and quarters of the girls. Boom.
Pro Junior.
And under 18 boys and girls
The
round 1.
Premier Division.
Midday, under 18s.
Let's go.
Skullcandy Grom reignites, presented by O'Neill. That's tomorrow. But right
look at
now,
this big left-hander
OMG,
rolling on through
it's
the New Zealand surfer.
Alexis Owen.
Here he goes. Big top turn.
Oh.
Stick it. Oh, a little unstuck on there. They've got to get these last turns on the mix. Otherwise, they're not going to get the scores they need.
How was the whitewash speed hump? He nearly made it. He stomped down. I don't know how he didn't stomp his board. You got a foot either side, and things just went cray-cray. Look at this replay. Thank you, World Surf League and Fresh Air Broadcast. Alexis Owen gets the first turn in, jam-packs the next one. He goes down, and the reverb, boom.
Boom. Dane Henry just boomed that section. I didn't see the run-out, but we'll see. So that Alexis Owen, the O'Neill team rider, he's definitely got some arsenal there. We need to start sticking these turns on this bank. It looks like it's hard to read, though. If these guys can't do it, I don't know what sort of chance we would
All
have.
right, here we go. Heat leader, Dane Henry, so disciplined. Score to come. Dane Henry's situation change. Has just gone to the lead on that previous wave, 5-8-3, and with a score to come, the layback hammer, he's literally gone from the doghouse. He's up again. He's on rapid fire and going for the backhand air rotor. How does he not make that?
Yow.
He went to stomp it, and yow, skateboards, demos. That was a yow moment.
That was a yow skateboard demo right there.
That should be our replay of the day's action. Is yow, big air backhand rotation.
He was so close to sticking
Tail
out.
drop landing. He made it, but he just didn't roll out of it.
Need to ride out clean, though, don't you?
Hold that ball for 3 seconds, people. Dane Henry. Doesn't matter, Parramatta. Last wave was a 707. So 707 for Dane Henry. Previous wave to the air. And for the air, look what you get. I thought it was a 10. Judges throw out a 1-4-3.
Incomplete.
Incomplete,
Must
people.
ride out. Must hold control when you finish, that's for sure.
All right.
But work's done for him. 7.07 and a 5.
Flag up the visuals. You got the electronic priority board flashing out. It's going to be all night. So we're jumping tonight. Bezo's going to have a Masters heat out at about 9 o'clock and do a surf session and blowtail. But I tell you what, right now, Zaya Hessian is in second. Needs a 807. Blue in third. Needs a 4.6 for all those viewers at home watching and listening. Timmy Baines, again, a 4.6 is in third. And Alexis Owen, the New Zealander, O'Neill. He's been the draw card today, the surprise packet. Alexis Owen, a 5.66. That's all he needs.
Not much. We can put the call been going, the windscreen wipers on. 2 big hammers on a solid section would drop a 5.66, I feel, any day of the week. What do you reckon?
Mate, that would be a blue slip. The double window wipers, and we're talking about 2 big backhand hits or 2 big vertical front hand hits, flicking the tail, stomping the tail, and kicking the pivot. Here we go. Up and riding. Looks like green, is it? Nice little open face as it reels up as that high tide starts to go mid. It is. It's Alexis Owen, and oh my gosh, the commentator curse.
The commentator curse. We're about to start winding up, man. You're ready.
Nice carve as it hits that pub innies. And look, the standalone seagull just sits there, waits for the chips. 3 minutes and 10. Again, thank you to our Fresh Air broadcast, World Surf League, Ty and the crew doing an amazing job bringing the live action, the webcast, and all the judges and all the beach
So
marshals.
we've got red.
Zaya Hessian.
Up
He's
and
in
riding.
second.
Big hammer. This is what we're looking for.
There it is.
There's the big hammer on that inside section.
There's the tip-off as well. Tidy.
Yep. Tidy tip off. He got the fan pick and the judges pick with those big hammers. The judge has been rewarding them all day, so we'll wait and see where they're going with that one. But Zaya Hesh, he's got a bit of work to do to catch Dane Henry. He's been pretty spicy in this heat, so will it be the battle for second, or is he going to have a little change up in the score? Let's wait and see.
All right, there was a paddle there for Dane Henry. We'll see if that changes for White, but he's in the lead. 7:07 and a 5:18. Let's look at the replay. Zaya Hessian bagged 10,000 points at the Occy Grom, knows how to carve, wait for that big section, tags the bag on the coping. The critical section,
Good control.
nice critical turn with a bit of Bezo flare, blowtail, gets the Sally stomp. Zaya Hessian. All right, last wave of red, 6.4, extends second. Now needs a 6.51. White leads, red second. Timmy Baines, blue, you need a 6.66. He needs that number. He needs the dark number. Alexis Owen needs a 7.73. So Baingy in blue holds priority for 2 minutes. Has the nice morning jog.
Oh, here we go. The Devil's calling. 6.66 for Tim Baines. This is what he needs for get into second place.
It's a mid-good score, whereas Alexis Owen needs a bigger score, the 7.73.
I reckon he's got it in there. He's had the opportunities, just needs to plant that last section. But the O'Neill Surfers put on a great show in this heat.
Yeah.
He just needs to stick that last turn, and he's got the 7.73 every day of the week. But Dane Henry, so poised.
Here he goes, up and riding. White, Dane Henry, heat leader. Holds priority 2. Nice little wrap there as this opens up for this mid-tide. And
Wow.
Jam,
Well,
bam,
well.
thank you, ma'am. Dane Henry, up and riding. Here we go, Alexis Owen.
Team rider O'Neill, here we go.
Nice wrap. Snaps over. Needs to finish strong. Look at this one. Solid section. Oh, hello.
Buddy.
And he does. Oh, my gosh. Has he scored the number? 30
Here we go.
seconds.
This is an exciting finish. Replay, Crispy. Here we
Dane
go.
Henry. He's in the lead. Just needs to drop a good score. Well, he's just trying to get in so he can get his back to his poncho, but jams up the tail drop finish. He's got his work done, but it's the man in fourth, Alexis Owen. We're going to count down 10 seconds. We're going to go on hogs. It's the last heat of the day. Oh, my gosh. What a fight from the man in green.
Boost.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Bezo, we're on hold. It's the last heat of the day. All those online, stay with us. We're still waiting for that score. Last of green. If we get that on the replay screen, what we can tell you, White, you're in the lead. You're in the top 16. Dane Henry, we know that.
He's not moving
But
anywhere.
Zaya Hessian's last wave, the judges are looking at it. How big, how critical. Is it the score? Think about the 7.07 of Dane Henry. Is it just over that? Well, there it is.
There it is, locked in.
It's he needed a 7.73, posted a 6.53, so he jumped up to third,
So
just
close.
under the march, but, well, he's put New Zealand on the map. Congratulations to, well, Dane Henry taking a win. Zaya Hessian moves on through to day number 3, and Alexis Owen third, and Tim Baines fourth. What a day, number 2 here at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Well, that's a wrap from us. We hope all those viewers online have enjoyed the day. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. We've got Pro Juniors Heat 5 to 8 to wrap up in the morning. But don't forget, if you can get down to Lennox Pub Hotel tonight, 6 o'clock, Solly Bailey, premiere of Conehead. Come and see Vaughnie Blakey present with Solly Bailey, former pro surfer, now free surfer, and big ticket item for O'Neill. He'll be sharing his experiences and premiering his great video, Conehead. We'll see you at Lennox Head Hotel and see you at the beach tomorrow. Bezo.
Thanks, Crispy. Awesome day. Enjoy the chat. Thanks, mate. We'll see you all tomorrow.
All right, that's a wrap from us here, from all the coaches and all the officials here at the Skullcandy. We hope you enjoy the package you'll see online, and we'll catch you tomorrow, 7 o'clock, Australian Eastern Standard Time. The Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. See you tomorrow, day 3 of the 6-day event.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan.